Welcome, 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 motorized bicycle enthusiasts and any other people who bother to come over and hang out with us. I really appreciate it. It's another fantastic day in the Oasis of Freedom. Sometime August, like 10 or 12 or something like that. 2025. Had a heck of a day. Got in here. I guess I'm on time, but yeah, I feel a little rushed getting in here. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights and Mike Miller. How are you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, well, I'm in here. I'm happy. I'm happy to be here. Get me some cigarettes and BTs for the live. Did I miss Pedals? Pedals, what's up, brother? Hot dog. Let me work on my link here. Hey, Mike Legault. Hope you're doing well. Glad to see you, sir. Daniel Berry's in here to hang out with us for a little while tonight, so I'm glad about that. What else was it? Watched a few of your videos, Mike. I need to go back and leave some comments on them, but yes, I appreciate you posting some rides. Mike Miller, I don't think he's posted yet, but whatever. Appreciate you too as well. Seen Raul went live earlier, hung out with him. I think I hung out with Obi-Wan Zilla last night. Oh, Saturday night? I think I did. I think so. Yeah, I think there was I can't remember. My crank left me. What do you mean my crank left me? What happened, dude? Hello, come on, Mike. Give us a little, my crank left me. I can't imagine what that means. Your crank left me. I don't know what that is. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I think he just got a new crank and new jug. A new build must be on the way. Maybe he got himself a 42 or a 47 or something like that. I'm not sure. Good evening, Caveman. How are you doing, sir? Here, I gave it 3 minutes. Let me get this link up here. Yeah, I'd seen that Pedals had done a few things to his build. He'd taken it to a fella who shipped over his sprocket and bent the exhaust to fit straight. And there was one other thing. I can't remember what it was. But I'll put a link here and he'll probably tell us himself. Crank bearing. Bike won't start. Oh no. Went to shit, Jared. Oh God damn it. The 19th it's coming. All right, Mike. I'm glad to hear that. Hold on, Pedals. Let me just give me a second here. I'm tickling it right now. Computer's running slow though. Cannot deny. Don't know what that is. Don't know what the live looks like when it does this. Oh yeah, no. Drone Days, what's up, man? Happy Sunday to you, sir. I'm glad to see you. We got Daniel Berry in here hanging out with us as well, so really, really cool to see you as well. I hope this stream is not being as glitchy as my computer is right now. but it's pretty damn glitchy. There, Life's Adventure. Good evening, sir. I'm sorry, guys. It's taking forever. I don't know. I bought the little laptop. I don't do anything with it. If it runs slow, it's probably because it's already outdated itself. Chat room time. Type and text, fellas. Hard, fast. Oh. Oh, look at this. Pedals. Oh, things have changed.
What's up?
What's up, brother? What's up? A couple of
Oh
new
man,
things. What's your screen look like on your side there? Have things changed on your end?
yeah. You turned this around for y'all.
We just start by explaining it first, and then
Dude, I ported.
yes. All right. Well, so we're gonna hang out with Pedals for a little while. He's got to get a little distracted there, but he's coming back.
Alright, fellas. This shouldn't be spinning, right? Like that.
The magnet is spinning free.
Shit, the nut is.
What do you mean the nut is? Let me. Yeah, it should be tightened. Tighten that thing down.
It won't tighten. It won't loosen or tighten unless there's. Is there a special way?
Does that magnet free spin around as well? No.
Well, I mean, it. You can hear me cranking the piston stroking when I twist the magneto.
It's attached. All right, so it's attached. What's wrong with the nut? It won't tighten down.
No, it just free spins. That's tight. That's loose.
We'll keep tightening. Let me. What?
Yeah.
It's stripped out. You're saying?
Then it just free spins in the same spot. Like I stripped the thread and right there.
Well, I'm betting it's a nut and not the crank. So you can put a socket on the other side and a pry tool on this side, and try to twist it out.
On this side.
Well, or yeah, by putting anything in there to jam it up. Not right there. Just put a screwdriver in there, and that'll jam the piston. Or you can put a piece of rope down in the bucket spark plug hole.
I get you what you're saying. Let me try something then.
The picture's on Saturday. Where's McDonald's? You want the 20-piece nugget?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wants the 20-piece nugget with barbecue. You want a drink?
Right.
That's right. All right.
So I'm gonna jam up the piston and try to give the nut a spin.
Yes. No, well, I mean, yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. Absolutely right. By putting a screwdriver or something in those teeth on the other side or something like that, it'll jam. It'll catch a jam.
Oh well, I mean, no, it's still not gone. I'm holding the. Let's see if I can get this.
Are you trying to get it off? I mean, aren't you trying to get it off as well? It could just
So
be a
I
stripped
just
down
stuck
nut.
the.
Do you think
Yeah,
it's
I was trying to see if I could switch or something. I got a screwdriver inside the piston hole, so I'm holding the piston
no,
down.
no screwdriver. Oh, okay. I guess that would be one way. Oh my God. Yeah. Hey, Raul.
Okay, what was that?
I would be leery of putting a screwdriver in the piston hole. I wouldn't do that at all. You put a piece of rope in that hole, and it can mash on a piece of rope, but it can't mash on a piece of steel. But you could also just where the well, I'm not good at this, guys. Somebody else will have to come up here and explain it to them. I get frustrated easy, and I'm a bad explainer.
Well, it's because I don't got the exhaust on it. That's why I said I can literally just hold the piston down and turn. So I
Okay,
don't.
well then get that stupid nut off. See if you can get the nut off. If you can get the nut off, you may catch a few threads at the beginning and put a washer on and then put the nut back on. You understand what I'm saying?
Nut's still free spinning.
Put a pry tool behind the nut and start prying it out while you're turning it to get it to.
Try to catch a thread.
Yeah, try to get it to catch the thread. Is what I'm guessing.
All right, give that a shot in a bit. But yeah, man, shit. Other than that, us welding that sprocket behind the freaking good sprocket, you can tell that thing gave me some alignment.
It did. I did watch that video.
Yeah.
Good evening, Lights Adventure.
Going on?
How you doing tonight?
Hating that his motor is not acting like it should.
Which pedal? Yeah, he's working on it early.
I ported and polished. I went 0.5 mil up on the end tank, a mil down, and widened it through. I mean, I shouldn't be saying those, but yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure someone else already done it. I cleaned up the jug. Dude, I was getting some good speed. I got up to 29, 30 miles an hour, no fucking problem. And then it just cut. Switched to CDI, ran up again, gave me a little oomph, and then sputtered out, switched the spark plug, never came back on, put my last CDI on, and it gave a little bit, and then out of nowhere, I haven't been able to get it running for nothing. So I popped open the clutch pad right there.
Check the carburetor. Maybe you're not getting fuel. Are you getting fuel?
Oh, it's getting fuel. I popped off the exhaust to see if it even spits on the frame on the bike. Spits. It's getting fuel. Carbs licked. The cylinders slick. Just not getting no spark. I'm on my last CDI. Still no spark. So that's why I went to the Magneto, and I'm just getting that free spinning nut.
He said.
At first, I thought I overported the YD100, man. I was like, shit, I fucked the jug up. But no, man, that port was good. It ran for a little bit, and after this, that was it.
Wow. Dang.
Yeah. She's smooth. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask: are you allowed to hold the clutch and reverse the bikes? I was told you're never supposed to put this motor in reverse, basically.
Yeah, hold in the clutch. You can walk the bike backwards.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's not what messed up the nut then.
I mean, like maybe your timing might be off. Did you check the timing?
Well, we are dealing with the magnet right now. It could have twisted or turned. I have no idea, but
it could be. That's where your timing is.
The magnet right there has a key on it, right? And it ain't going left or right as long as that key's in there.
Okay.
Right. The little hex thing in the middle, and then spin the nut. Yeah, I've tried that. It feels like it really just cut a thread all the way in there, perfect, and it just free spins. Won't back out, won't go in, just sticks right there. So I'm gonna have to do what Joe said, pull it out, or I'm gonna have to stick a nutcracker in it and crack the nut and just put a new nut.
Oh, did you think about the nutcracker? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't even have one, but yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
Well, that's what she
But
said.
other than
Anyway.
that, man, it's getting there. It's fun. I gotta put this away. It's starting to rain out here. Oh yeah.
I thought I
Good
broke
drive,
a
no.
reed. It's gonna crane. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was all set. I was all set to take my motor downstairs to the basement and put it on my bike and do a video. Right then, the boss calls and said he needs me at work. I'm like, what the hell? I don't do it. I told you, Jared. Jared, it's gonna be like 2 days before winter before I get that damn thing on.
Yeah. When it gets winter there, it's gonna be full on too. So.
Yeah. No.
Oh man, we might have to switch motors.
I still have a little white paint on me here and there. But yeah, I've been out there working on my little thing. So.
One sec.
How many days? How many days before you take off, man?
30 something.
37. Okay.
Maybe
We'll
it's
have
probably
the motor.
high, like 25 or more.
I'll have the motor to you. Trust me, I'll have the motor to you. I've been saying that for a year, but yeah, I'll have the motor to you.
Oh, drilled, you got the right hand. No pipe. I need a bong.
The motors can be awfully frustrating. I cannot deny.
Yep.
So other than the demon giving me issues, how's everybody else's bike?
Mike Legault has just broke his down. He thinks it might be the crank or the reeds. Raul Duke is, What do you think, Raul? I'm saying you should probably do it for yourself right now. Yes, I want one, but it's too close to the end. I don't want to take all your stuff from you. I do want one, yes.
Hey, wait. What do you think of my action figure, man?
Well, we got to OP1 Zillas. We were going to do a rebuild. The way he made it sound. I'm sorry, I'm coughing.
It just means it's good or right. One of the two.
What do you think of my action figure, Jared?
What do you mean?
Did you get my text I just sent you?
Maybe. I don't know.
We pulled the trailer with the bike the first time.
It was cute.
And it was good. Only thing was I had a pedal with the motor as a pedal assist.
Did you use
how did you hook
two-stroke?
up the trailer?
Huh?
How did you hook up the trailer?
It held up. I mean, right now I got my mechanic. He's cutting it down. How did I tow?
Yes.
I towed good. So look, I pedaled up to about 8 miles an hour, popped the clutch, and it started. I pedaled up to about 11, 12 miles an hour, and it kept up, but I had to pedal like every maybe a quarter to half a block.
Yes, Raul, I do.
And it kept up. It really did. It kept up, but I think I just need to shred a little bit of weight.
How did you hook it up to the bicycle?
Oh, dude, my mechanic just stuck a chain on it to start off with. Oh shit! What's going on?
We're gonna have a little fire tonight. Get rid of some shit. How about that?
Oh, I forgot. I forgot. East Coast, you guys burn. Forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, in the East Coast, we can burn all the time, dude. We never have burn bans. That's not a thing here. It never happens here. There are people known as burners around this area. You know, they have a yard fire every night. Are they cooking meth? They might be cooking meth, but they got a yard fire every night.
Yeah, he had just put a chain on it so I can drag it just to see if it was good enough to tow. It's okay. It could shred a little bit of weight, so when I put the panels up and everything, it hold. We put a big old tractor head on it, see if I could tow it around, and yeah, we towed. Just stopping, man, I burned some brakes going in. My discs and everything were kind of rough breaking into that. My brake freaking actually probably killed 30% on one good little run.
Oh, well, you're further along than me. I cannot deny. I've only pedaled it one time, and that's all I know.
No shit.
Yeah, I've never had to stop it.
I'm gonna have to make sure I bring on a lot of these little pads, these little cute little things.
Good evening, Hot Rod. What's up, sir? What didn't I hear? What did I hear about Trent? What happened to Trent?
Oh, Trent.
Good evening,
Did he pass? Did he pass record? Did he get the world record already? Did Trent hit the world record?
I said what? You can't ask me the question after I started it with what. I'm the wrong one to ask. Hot Big Dog. What's up, Jared? I saw you liked my vid. Appreciate the support. Hey, Hot Frank. Thanks, man. I sat around with you for a good while there. I didn't want to interrupt your chat with your friends there too much. But I'll hang out a little more over there. You were a polite fella. Okay, so you fucking ran me off with the electric guitar. You knew you would. You know what this brother does. He fucking turns it on until we all fucking leave his house. You know? There's always an acoustic, and if he does the acoustic with the look down, just leave too, dude. He's trying to make you leave. But I stuck around. It was pretty good. I appreciate it, Hot Frank.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. I'm all fucked up.
I see you've already got a Rich on my channel. I'm stunned by that, Hot Frank. I didn't even know that you had already been in the chat and I had already given you the fucking Rich. That's amazing too. So I didn't know. And this one's Hot Frank. I don't even know which one I'd found now. Assholes, y'all screwing me up.
So most likely this isn't bad. It's just that stupid nut.
Oh, you're not Scuff Frank. Okay, dude. I found Scuff Frank in your fucking comment section. Thought that might be a different channel. Good evening to you anyways. I really appreciated the video. That was a great video. You did a really good job on it. Well edited, well executed. I liked it. He used to go by Bob Mello. Oh, I remember Bob.
Everybody's popping.
Over here just for a moment. I had your channel until now.
Hey, Jared, are you near Orchard Circle?
No.
No. Okay.
Why's that?
Because there's a house for sale down there on Orchard Circle in your town.
Oh, I have no idea.
No
No idea.
Yeah. I'm thinking about leaving Illinois
None of
in the winter, man.
None of these people know about that guy. He's a in that way, they don't even know about it. That's just something you could leave me a comment on the video here, and of course I would, but they don't know. Never comes up. fix it. Yeah, there's houses for sale in this area for sure. They're very expensive though.
What's that?
In my
What's
area.
that?
Tell me. All right, so I'll keep it going anyways. Thanks, Hot Frank, though, dude. I appreciate that. I will come over and hang out with you a little more if you do a little something here or there. I subscribed to you, so I mean, I believe it was. I left myself a path back to you. I thought you were the other one, the Scuff Frank, dude. Fucking shit. Why would he do that to me? He was live too, and I clicked on it just to see who that was.
I
thought it was whatever. I click on comment.
I finally got my camera to work, so.
Oh, very good.
You're gonna be lugging that big ass camera on your bike?
I got rid of the camera a long time ago.
I've got GoPros and stuff, though, you know.
I was about to say.
I got a bicycle helmet with GoPro attached to it, so. But yeah, I have a clamp I can put on the bike if I need to.
That's cool. That big ass camera. Was that a big old 35 millimeter style?
2.7.
Oh. Well, I can't really make it out.
I got it attached to a stand right now.
Yeah, that was a thing for a long time. That was a real thing for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't be investigating that. Did you have a camera, man? I mean, what good is it? And now everybody got the camera, and everybody got their camera on them. And still, we all miss all the footage worth watching. That's a fact. There's barely any footage worth watching because we all miss it all the time. We always forget to fucking have the camera on at that good time. You know who catches the most footage nowadays? These Ring security cam stuff and all that.
Yeah.
Just the motion sensor apparently catches more than all of us combined.
Yeah.
How many times has somebody been Rodney King? Oh, dude, it's thousands of them a year. How many times one get filmed? 1 or 2 a year at best. Sometimes there's whole years nobody even filmed one.
Uh-huh.
And that Rodney King one, dude, that was the big shoulder mount, dude. That was the big fucking camcorder. To catch the right, dude. You know what I mean? Dude, that thing was
Yeah.
Just
had a big VHS tape in it.
Oh, yeah, you know it. The thing's massive. Probably weighed like 12 pounds.
Yeah. I got that one. I got a little GoPro that I put on my bicycle helmet, you know.
That's even cooler.
Yeah.
But it's good to have a camera, you know.
Yeah.
I don't have I mean, we have some digital camera stuff that I told her to just get rid of it. I ain't gonna lie. Even a little camcorder like you just showed. I told her to just get rid of it. When am I ever gonna turn it on again? My cell phone has got, amazing camera on it. And it's the kind of camera you can turn on and leave on for hours, whereas all other cameras, you can turn them on and leave on for minutes.
My little camcorder I got, I take the SD card and I take and put it into here, and I upload it through my phone.
Yeah.
I upload it through my phone, see?
Oh, I understand. Yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, I have those cords.
I tried that. Didn't work out for mine.
Some phones
YouTube
don't work with. Some phones don't work with.
Yeah, that's me. My GoPro's fucking chip won't fit on my phone right. Or it does, but it won't upload onto YouTube.
He'll probably be back in a few.
I think I'm just gonna switch the motor out.
Yes, that's exactly what you're gonna do, dude. You're gonna get the other one off, and you're gonna tinker with it while you use the other one.
Put a 4-stroke on it.
You need to be steadily riding that stupid thing, dude. Don't lie. You need to be building up some some confidence in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, because geez, man, I was questioning because I thought it was my CDI, and I was like, I'm barely reaching 70 miles, maybe 80 miles on the motor, and for me to run out through 3 CDIs, that's, man, no.
I'm almost
Yeah.
suspecting that you didn't.
Pedals, just get yourself a 4-stroke, man.
No. We're sticking to the. I couldn't fit a 4-stroke on this bike. I could barely fit a 2-stroke.
Put phone in front of helmet, caveman. That's what I was gonna. I was gonna try something this time, Mike. Some helmet. I got a chest cam though, coming. A chest holder for my phone. Everything I have is still just for a. But it's a fancy Samsung.
I've got
the
a bike
newest
holder. I
version
got
that
a
I
bike
need,
holder.
probably.
I got a bike holder phone I could videotape with. I can also put a GoPro on there too, so I got all
Got
kinds of
wrist
holders and
straps,
stuff for my GoPros.
Actually, where is my GoPro?
I know this trip is way too close now, dude. I keep coming up with 1,000 things I'd like to do, guys. I don't see how I'm gonna have time.
Oh, shit.
You
I'll
can't
hop
put
back
the
on,
phone on.
fellas. I got some food that came in.
Okay, yes, sir. Enjoy your.
Okay.
I heard her saying it earlier. Good evening.
Yes, sir. I'll see you in a bit.
All right, bye.
Man, they got some cheap homes there in Florida. Trailers
did I?
mostly. But, huh?
Yeah, I know some trailers. Yeah, there's maybe still some cheap trailers out there. I bet.
Yeah,
Gonna be a little far from town.
yeah. Where's Melrose, Florida at?
I have no idea. You're looking at it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it, but
That's random as all hell. I have no idea.
it looks like a nice little house, man. They want 147,000 for it.
Oh well, shit. Let me go write a check.
It's 1 bedroom, 1 bath, small, tiny little thing, big enough for me.
Hey,
You know?
Dan, I need to go out there and lean up a bicycle trailer on my trailer. As a matter of fact,
There you go.
Make for a fantastic picture. The size of the bicycle. One's laying right over in the corner right there, dude. Compared to it, it's just so. Yeah, maybe you could put 70 fucking bicycle fucking trailers inside of the goddamn camper.
There you go.
And I don't mean a few, I mean a lot of them. And stuff the wheels into, let's say 25 or 40 of them. Yeah, I thought I'd end up using those bike trailer wheels, the 16-inch mag wheels that it had, but no. Mushroom taught me a bunch, dude, in the short videos that he did give us. I mean, there was quite a bit of information to gather from it. And the baby wheels in the back is not something you want to have to deal with. But doable. All those German guys were doing it.
Mm-hmm.
At first, I thought about using 426 or 26s, so I would have 26 on end, 26. Use all back wheels on the camper. So I was that way I'd be carrying 4 rear wheels. An endless supply of rear ends.
Yeah.
But after watching that Mushroom kind of deal with those little wheels and all, I was like, oh, no. I need something you put on there and you can forget about them at least. Yeah. I'm not going to pump them up. They're not going to get a flat. I'm never going to even look back at them. Hey, Paul Gale, good evening, sir. Glad to see you. Hope things are going well. Hope your builds are building well. I know that you've been riding your 50 a few days in a row. I hope you're still on it today. It was raining like hell for Raul. I mean, raining like hell over on his neck of the woods. He showed it off
Dang.
there. He asked me earlier if I want that piston, and of course I want that piston with the holes in it. You bet your ass I do. But he hasn't even given me a chance to send him anything yet, and now he'll already be sending me 2 things. And it's like, dang. Carter Bone, how you doing? So what's the channel about, please, sir? Hey, good question. Motorized bikes, brother. Mostly we talk motorized bikes. I like to talk about motorized bicycle adventures, but a lot of these people like to talk about the build, and which is just as fun. So if you're into that, I don't know. If you're a small kid, it's probably got nothing to do with for any small kids, but if you're any kind of guy or young man or something, we could be cool. What's the channel about, please? That's a fucking great question, man. A lot of people feel like somebody, is interrogating them. You're like, no, man, they didn't want to watch your whole channel before they commented. I want to know what the hell your channel's about. Motorized bicycle adventures. What we're doing, dude, is we're building a bicycle camper, and we're going to ride it to the motorized bicycle races in California, leaving September. Yeah, well, get interested in there. Get yourself a wrench, man. You're awfully close already, Carter. Keep it kind. That's about it. Nothing really past that. If you'd ever had a bicycle, wanted a bicycle, rode a bicycle, put a motor on a bicycle, thought about getting 2 wheels, have 2 wheels, or know someone with a friend that could have had 2 wheels, man, you're still invited. What about girls? Girls are invited too, man, okay? And Paul would like everybody to know that the stainless steel reeds work comparable to his other reeds. I have yet to hear him say that they're less good.
Yeah, it can be, Carter. It can be.
Oh, come on, Carter, man. Are you the only one being honest with me, man? Everybody else is fucking lying to me. I told everybody that fucking shit seemed like the computer was acting weird. I knew it. What are we going to do about it? Fucking jack shit, man. I wish I could fix it for you. Damn, Carter. You're killing me. You're killing me.
We can hack into Carter.
It hurts the heart. I knew it was acting funny, though. Y'all fucking lied to me. Everybody's so nice in here in that way. I really appreciate that. Yeah, they were not complaining. Dang it.
Yeah, I was watching Pedals earlier on his on the videos he made. I was watching him earlier work on his bike.
Who?
Pedals. Earlier.
Oh, Pedals. Yeah. No, absolutely. I was checking out Pedals on his videos there too. A couple of shorts. He's made a good dozen shorts now, enough to catch up to where he's at in the project. That's for sure.
Yeah. I left some comments on there, so.
Thank you, man.
Yeah. I check out everybody's
I like
channel.
him. He's a good guy, dude. As far as I can tell, Chris, he's like, well, he's got a wife, dude, and he's got family. People care about him. He seemed like a really good guy. That's her estimation of him. That's how I felt. I seemed like a decent fellow to me. See, Paul, it was meant to be, man. It was meant to be. Ordered carbon fiber and received stainless steel. But you've cut out all that high revving, haven't you? Anyways, you got it out of your system already. You're like, I'm just smiles for miles now. Mike Miller's. I try to tell you, Paul. I know. Mike did try to tell you the whole time. I think I have carbon fiber in that little reed block that I have. That I put on the bike since the very beginning. Going back to the 38 tooth, hard pulls got me. Oh shit. Mike L is in here. Legault is confessing to the oh, let me get that. It did, didn't it, Mike? It feels good when it's pulling, don't lie. Slow it down a little bit just so it'll again.
And this little camcorder I have has night vision on it. So
Oh, night vision.
yeah.
Yeah, a lot of cameras are whatever. I'm not trying to.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of the phones now come with night vision on them now.
I
don't
wish
have
I
any
could
night
find a
vision
phone.
on.
I wish I could find a phone with night vision.
Yeah. The latest Samsung, the latest iPhone, both come with night vision.
I don't do
They
iPhone.
They can make
Samsung, I do,
videos at night. Now I've used some game cams that use some sort of night vision, you know, and they always took really good photos, man. I was always surprised how
Yeah.
good the photos look, you know. I don't know what kind of night vision it used. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it had like 6 little green lights on it. Maybe I don't know how it works. Watch out doing speed runs. Mike L will tell you not good. Oh. Yeah, whatever. There, he's enjoying it. He's already been forced to sell one, so he said I better get a few pulls before the thing goes anyways.
Yeah. Kind
It's very
of out looking for. I'm actually out looking for more work. I got a job interview tomorrow at this other place for maintenance.
Oh, all right. Well, that's good. That's
Yeah.
good. Staying busy is the way to do it.
Yeah, because this guy that I'm working for now, he's starting to go out of business. So it's like, you know, you gotta switch up. I don't wait till he fully goes out of business. That way, I always got work. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you were been working on your channel too, though. It had grown quite a bit
Yeah.
since I last checked.
Yeah.
Holy moly!
I've been trying to anyway.
What else was there? I got my inside of my camper painted all white finally. So and I was gonna build the shelves in it today, but I didn't paint that wood, so I painted it out there. It's all just laying out there, uncut, painted. And I guess tomorrow I will put the shelves in there. And man, it's office.
Did you put the dance floor in and the disco ball?
Well, it will be ready for stripper pole and disco ball, you know, by tomorrow. So. Yeah, a shelf, a countertop, and the windows.
I gotta get going. I got a big day tomorrow, so.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks for hanging out with me, Life's Adventure. That's cool.
Okay. You have a
Yes,
good
sir.
night, man.
Yes, sir. You have a great
Night,
day.
guys.
Mike did the same last night. Oh, I know it. Minarelli's. But see, with y'all's Minarelli talk there, Mike and Paul. Yeah, that was why I felt like Pedals needed to just go ahead and put the Minarelli on as soon as possible. Right? I mean, it has the best chance of at least for him at the moment. What do I don't guys. I'm boring as hell, ain't I? Let me get unboring here. Talk some more bike stuff. I'll talk about my camera stuff. So I need a shelf in there. I'm going to use an umbrella for an awning. I mean, I already have 2 beach umbrellas, so I'm just going to use an umbrella for the awning. I bought a chair for it, so I could have a chair as well. Christy gave me a little plastic folding table. I wonder how well the bike will run. Raul's gonna come up here and hang out with me. Good evening, Raul. All right. Mr. Gorilla himself in the house. Missing 2 fingers already. He works, he puts his blood, sweat, and tears into everything he does. Extensive R&D, torture tested. What's that? What's that? Oh, god dang it. God damn. Hold on, motherfucker. Oh, I do know what that is. Yeah, maybe the 40 tooth may be good, or 38. Yeah, apparently, Micah is the more high rev these are, the more they like to get into those RPMs, the more you'll need a taller gear, so that way it can. Let me see this damn shininess. Is the hole height is the connecting rod hole height the same height as the other one? Oh, you're muted or something. You got no audio at all, Raul. I thought you were just being quiet. Yeah, Roadscore, he wants to put a hole in it for me and send it to me so that way some of his parts go on this trip. Dude, it's amazing, man. The man is amazing. I'm so amazed with him. I'm proud to say I know him.
All right, can you hear me now?
There you go. You come in. You're on now.
Yeah. Look at that. It's nice and sparkly.
What did you hear me about the hole height? Is the hole height the same?
Yeah. Wrist pin and all that.
Yeah, that's what I meant. The wrist pin. Wrist pin. I'm sorry. That's what I meant to say. The wrist pin.
That sucker's still prepackaged. Hold on.
Oh, that's right. Y'all have the damn disc brake on that rear. You know what? I noticed that on both of Kevin's and Aquanzilla's bikes. Yeah, no, they were. You know, that disc mount kind of, keeps you in a range of sprockets without starting to causing problems. I guess, once you get out past it or down inside of it. I think they both had really big brake disc rotors. What's the difference?
It's a lot shiny piston. Okay, about the same size. We're gonna put some holes on the thing here. And it's got the run ring piston too.
All right, I pulled the rear disc off of my mind just because I wasn't using the rear brake.
It says HY on that piston ring.
I'm not going to sit here and say that you have to have a rear brake. I would say, man, you really need a front brake. But a lot of people are getting away with just a fucking rear coaster brake too, But yeah, a lot of the people just get rid of their rear brake. Ain't no problem with that.
Nah, I keep my brakes. Shit.
I keep my brakes. I'm just saying, but I got no problems with people throwing away their rear brake. It doesn't work on this bike. That's a perfectly good reason. Although you can always get one of those BMX style, caliper brakes that will usually go on down there where the kickstand went on, or up there where the fender would have mounted. But whatever. What else was there? So I've got some parts coming in from Raul, obviously, who he wants to see go across America. Let me show you all my shiny, shiny, shiny clutch. This is not, like I am not sponsored by Raul Duke or anything, or at least he never said I was. But we sure do need to come up with a racing team now. Even though I'm not racing, guys, I'm just going to go do commentating. I mean, there's some chance that they might let me ride the bicycle around the damn track, but if they don't, I wasn't going to be all bummed out by that. I get to do the bike walk. That right there is, if there's anybody there, that should be the thing to do. My POS chain damn near took out my shin. Come on, Farquaad. Holy moly, POS chain. Time for the MMG chain. Oh, he needs something gold, gold, gold. Please, Lord, get Farquaad a golden chain. Eduardo, good evening, sir. Long time no see. I saw a neat two-stroke friction drive bike Ariel Navarro made. The same common rear bracket on it, Eduardo? Or, I mean, you can see several people use that rear bracket.
And now we drew it. Oh, yeah.
What is this? Promethea Liver did a cool one. What else was there? There was
Hold on. Come here,
Yeah,
Drill. I need you.
gonna be Tan Boy Industries in the flesh. That'll be fun. And the Papa Kirby Racing. That'll also be cool.
Papa Kirby's gonna be there.
Will. Any one of those guys that might show up, the Adam. I can't, I want to meet all these guys. And now that Adam was almost finished with the build and was about to go ride it on the track, I noticed he hasn't been back on here. So, you know how them racers are, dude. They're secretive as all hell. Here's Raul practically giving away his information every day. He figures it out. And there's over there sneaking it away and hiding it, doing it under. From a zoo. Oh, I don't know what I've missed some of that. Just said. Yeah. I think we're putting holes in a piston right now. And here in a few moments, we're going to see 4 big fat holes in there. And then he's going to get a little saw out or something and cut out the middle. Or maybe he's just drilling bunches of little tiny holes so he just falls out. Choomp. I don't know. What was there? We got the piston, a jug, See, guys, I needed a chest mount where y'all could see me going down. It's something totally goofy. I mean, if this trailer's gonna be that fucking goofy, dude, I may as well wear a few things that really accentuate it with the, some sort of chesty that sticks out 2 feet from me, facing back at me, so that way y'all can see me in all my glory, looking like a true fucking. Who knows? But yeah, I am. That is but I was supposed to be leaving in April, dude. I had this whole list of little projects I was going to go through when things cooled down, and man. Farquaad, I believe he's windowing the piston as we speak, although I don't hear any more noise, so I hope he didn't go down. He got electrocuted before. I don't want him to get electrocuted again. He's like Uncle Fester, Keep it fat and smiles for miles. That's what I'm going to try, Mike. You know it, dude. I'm not going to play your game with your Mr. High RPM, man. I'm going to try to keep it low and slow. But God damn it, man, I don't want to be that damn slow. And yeah, I need to be able to hit about 30, or 30, somewhere in the 30 range. So that way I can confidently do 20 miles an hour up and down everything. You know how that is. Or you put on that super crazy fucking sprocket, which can't do more than 22 miles an hour, and try to do some set it and forget it. So what else can you do at that point, man? Have you ever been sailing? If you've ever been sailing, man, if you've ever paddled the boat first, though, you paddled in, then you sail, you're like, oh, it's totally worth it. So all I got to do is make sure the tiller doesn't, but eventually you can learn to just balance the boat. You're like, man, as long as I sit right here and fall asleep for a little while, we're just going to keep going that way. That's what I was saying, Kate, man. He was the lost member of the Addams family. I heard him, dude. I heard him. That son of a gun. I heard it.
Down in the laboratory right now.
Thank you, dude. Just like Igor.
Yes.
Yes, master. Yes. He's making a killing machine in there.
Which brand did you bring me again? Happy Normal, sir.
Look at you, Mr. Andrew, in the nice part of town, in a nice park with a nice bench and a nice helmet. Good evening, man. Glad to see you.
What's everybody doing, huh?
Oh, we're not doing as good as you. You got a lot of light and you're still outside.
It's good and dark. It's good and dark. Oh, this cemetery is like 2 minutes from where I live, so I figured, why not take the bike out here, and instead of the camper RV park where I get bad signal, I'll just be out here for a little bit.
You got fantastic signil right now, dude. I cannot deny it.
I know.
Andrew.
It's quiet, too.
You probably got like 4 bars or whatever it is.
Oh, yeah. 5. I think I got 5 bars.
Andrew, bad news being at a cemetery. He's not at a cemetery. Are you at a cemetery?
Yes, I am. These are headstones.
Oh, my goodness. It is bad news being at a cemetery, man. Oh,
it's also bad news that's 2 minutes away from where I live, man.
They're coming to get you, Andrew. They're coming for you.
Watch out for moving dirt, dude. I think
I can. Well, this gate's locked, but the other one's not.
You ever seen Night of the Living Dead?
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
They're coming for you, Barbara.
Look, they took your brains.
Suggestions for cemetery cleanup. Huh. Whoa. I thought I saw something.
Adam, Oh, what's up, sir? I was just talking about you. Good evening. I was saying that you and your race buddies are all secret about your builds now that you're getting closer to the race. Not sharing less and less about,
What's going on with my camera?
all the secret sauce stuff.
Why is it goofing up?
No, it's looking good.
Really?
No, we're sideways now. Go the other way. There it is. Perfect.
Yeah, let's check this thing out because this is 2 minutes away from me, and I have no. I knew this was here, but I didn't know anything about it.
Your suspension is done. All right, dude. Very good. You're really hoping that we come in time, and it came in for you. That guy really must have put himself out, dude, being in a wheelchair and everything to get it knocked out.
Almost 1950, and lived all the way up to 2022, 3 years ago.
All
So
right.
some of these are pretty recent. Oh yeah, 2008, 93. This is a pretty new. There's one from 2018. Holy cow.
Mad Lab. Yes, man.
1924.
Obviously, is a gentleman and a scholar. We have Raul Duke putting the hole in a piston right now.
1924 to 2018. They lived well into the next 100 years. 18 years. That's incredible. And this person only lived about 20 years. What happened here? 1956 to 1972.
What up?
Again,
Good evening.
1960 to 1972. What happened in 1972?
I got a new surfboard.
A new surfboard?
There was some brokenness and then boom, it stopped.
I hope my bike stays there. Got the flag.
Can you hear me?
Oh, there's actually somebody here right now. Huh.
Yeah.
I got a new surfboard right there.
Hot dog.
I got another new surfboard getting made too right now. I got a new song.
How long a surfboard?
This one right here is a 9.6. So basically, this board right above me. Both these are 9.6, but the one in the bag is what's called an escalator, which is a certain shape of a model, and it's one I really like. But on some of the waves I surf, it's a little slow.
Yeah.
For them, but I really like the overall shape. So this board in this bag is like the same 2/3 of the board with the tail.
Huh. But still 9.6.
Still 9.6, and then I'm getting a 9-foot. So there's a very. If you look on, Surfer Magazine, the publication. The first guy who was ever on the cover is a guy named John Peck, the local guy. And when I went in to go get that board, I saw a bunch of pet boards in there, and I was like, "Oh man, maybe get one of those one day." And they're like, "Oh, you should get it like today because John Peck's dying. So if you want it, you're gonna have to get your order in, and you can have to sleep until he dies." And I was like, "Take my credit card."
Hey, Jared, can you mute Ralph? Thank you. I don't know what.
I don't know what that noise is.
I don't know.
It's Ralph.
It's something Andrew got coming through.
No, it's not me. It's quiet out here.
Let me mute mine real quick.
Oh, that's cicadas.
Oh, you're hearing cicadas too?
Damn, Adam, that is you.
Well, I'm hearing like power tools and stuff. That ain't me. I ain't got no power tools.
Maybe I have the. Hold on, let me see if I have the other thing.
Whatever. There it is. It is Magcom. I don't know what that is. You'll figure it out in a moment. Take your time now. I wasn't complaining about it.
Oh, well, I mean, I heard the power tools. I think that was Rao.
Yeah, Raul was on Power Tools. We're back with him.
It's like static feedback. Weird. But
It's not me.
we
Yeah,
we had all the motorized bicycle guys out this weekend at the track. So it was Cliffy Shores, Eric, Bruce, Tony was there with Ethan, which is his brother, and Paige, Bruce's daughter, and my buddy Max, who you guys don't know, but he'll probably be around for the next event.
Okay.
Moto.
I don't know if y'all want to read this or not. I guess if you wanted to. There you go.
Okay.
Bethany Rest Cemetery.
Well, tell me, Adam. I was listening.
Oh, no, it was just fun. It was cool because they're fixing the track up, so they did a completely different layout than they've ever done, and it was very, 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 very just a tight technical track, which I appreciate because they're hard to ride quickly. Well, so it helps you develop your patience, your line selection. Really, you have to pick your spots on trail braking and smooth, efficient lines. It was really good, difficult because it's like now instead of like.
Well, that's
Yeah,
awesome that you get together.
I think I tagged you earlier in the photo, one of my posts, Jared. But I don't know if you got it or not.
Oh, I no, I don't think so. I might have. But tell me what it was, though. Anyways.
Well, I'll show you the photo I took.
Okay.
Just right here. I did a photo of it right here, and I posted it with the bike in the background and the tree back there.
Okay. Well, it will definitely be on Tuesday. That's for sure.
Yeah, I tagged you in it. So.
All right.
Yeah, she's all fixed up and happy, man.
I'm very glad that you're out riding around today, and it's good for you, and it helps you unwind.
Yeah. Starts and runs good, man.
Hell yeah.
That is a tool sound. There's a tool going off.
There you go. There's the name of the cemetery, too. I'm trying to figure out what this thing is. I don't know. Oh, there's people over here, man. Freaking people over here.
Yeah. I'm getting ahead of me.
Anyway, y'all, I think I'm going to go ahead and do a little ride around before it gets too dark, and maybe I'll catch back up with y'all if I get good internet over there.
Hey, thank you for coming and hanging out with us for a little while, Andrew. And if you
For
do
sure.
get time later on, we'd like to see you.
So I bought some new Pokemon games today.
New Pokemon.
Yeah.
I got well, they're old, but like new to me, you know. Gold and silver.
Ooh.
Up to 8. 8.
I missed the gold one.
I didn't. I don't even. Can't even. Sorry, not even a little.
There's Easter eggs in it.
I think you would like it. The old analog games are cool.
I missed the whole Pokemon thing, but I had a nephew, dude. He was Pokemoned out, dude. He was full and had Game Boy, so he was like.
That's what I'm saying. You get a Game Boy Advance SP.
This was the start of Game Boys raising kids. I do know that he was part of the generation with the Game Boy, being raised with the Game Boy.
Oh yeah, I was raised with the Game Boy for sure.
Oh, for sure.
Fact,
yeah. No, that age is right. Yeah, you fit that age. Damn it, man. Yeah. I guess I'm older. I'm older than I think. Then, yeah, in that way, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I mean, for my sister's 40th, I actually bought her an old school brick Game Boy, and a bunch of games. Dude, it was $350 to ship to Portugal. I was like,
Oh, good.
God damn.
I was like, you should definitely not throw these out when you're done with them because they're worth a lot of money now. Just getting them there. But yeah.
Is the track flat, Andrew?
Yes.
Uh,
The track's going to be flat?
Adam, it's Adam.
No.
Wow, my bad, Adam, my bad.
No, the track has elevation changes in it.
No banks though.
Ooh.
No, there's one bank. There's like it goes off the straight and takes a left and then goes down a hill and around
None of that's ever come through the camera, I can tell you that.
and that whole hill is slanted like this. So when you're coming down into the brake zone, into the corner is trying to slide you off. So you got.
Oh, okay, but there's no like bumps.
There's no bumps, no. But there's like
okay.
elevation
Cool.
changes. It's like think
Dude,
of like
I wrecked my toe.
yeah. No, it's smooth for the most part. I mean, there are chunks. There's spots of the track that are tore up, but like you choose to ride over them. It's not like you.
Mike,
well,
he's
wasn't
taking
choosing.
a nap while I was in there, like putting a hole in a piston. He's already put in the what the fuck you put in the box? He's not even going to show us. He did that shit in the past few minutes, guys. Get the fuck out of here! Where did that come from, dude? That's Bravo Manufacturing, made in America.
Windowed pistons.
Oh my god, is he still on mute though?
He is, yeah.
They got my own little stencil.
Nice.
Son of a bitch, guys.
What did he just cut a windowed piston side
Yeah,
off?
we
Use
were
that?
hanging out. It starts in the stream a little while ago, and it's super shiny, and it's all cut. And then all of a sudden, it's got holes in it now.
That's cool.
That is very cool. That's not regular cool. That's super fucking cool.
Eduardo, I'm playing the old Pokemon games. The newest game I have would be Pokemon Platinum, which is for a DS, which is pretty. It's like
Game Boy Color.
4 generations ago.
All right, those 2 Pokemon games, Gold and Silver. Did you get the thing that's supposed to come with it?
The thing, the little wireless adapter.
No,
So you can
there's
switch
this little.
Pokemon.
There's this little thing you get with the Gold and Silver games. It's like a little Pokemon Pikachu walk thing.
Oh, I did not.
And you're supposed to clip it to your belt. And then it's basically like a Tamagotchi, if you know what that is.
I
But
do.
it's Pikachu on there. You have to feed him and take care of him and shit.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
When you do enough, when you do enough walking, okay, that little Pokemon GS Tamagotchi thing syncs up with those 2 Game Boy games.
Yep.
And you can give the Game Boy thing, if you're using like Game Boy Color, you can send a mystery item to the game.
Yep.
And what the mystery item is rare candies.
Oh, nice.
And
I'll
then
take
you take
guys
the
through
rare
my-
candies. Yeah, you take the rare candies and you level up your Pokemon. That
I'll
way
take
you can beat the Elite Four real quick in the game.
I'll take you guys through my Game Boy collection. So the first thing you have to know is I have do you guys know about Game Boys at all? Anyone familiar?
I do. I got the red one. You got the, what is that?
This is
Base
the
silver.
well,
or
this
is
is
that-
this is the 101 instead of the 001. But I have the 001, which is about the backlight. So one has a real
I got
back.
the one with the backlight also, but it's a red Game Boy SP.
Yeah. So I have 2 of these, and the reason I have 2 of them is because I have a roommate, and I have Game Boy. I have Pokemon Blue and Yellow for the original that we're playing.
If the batteries ever go dead on that little game, you got to buy that special screwdriver.
Oh
You
yeah,
gotta buy the replacement batteries online and resolder the new one on.
yeah. This one was redone. I bought this one online.
Oh, that's a Nintendo.
Then first, I just bought these today.
I had those, but somebody stole them. I had the gold version and I had the silver version.
And this is my reshelled DS.
The
going,
dual
Jack.
screens.
I have Pokemon Leaf Green,
Damn.
Nice.
and then I have in here. I don't want to take it out because these kind of get funky, but it's Pokemon Platinum.
Pokemon
Is there a way to
that's
test
the
these?
newest. That's the newest one, the Pokemon Platinum.
Yeah, that's
They
the
also
newest.
have the X and Y version too.
Yeah, but pretty much once me and my roommate get through this and the gold one, I'm gonna give him silver. I'll go through gold. You know, we catch them all because we have a little transfer cord.
The link, the GB link cable or whatever the heck
Yeah.
it's called.
Well, and I'm trying to find is that
Whatever it's
this littlest wireless adapter that you can put in. You can put in Game Boys, so that way you
that
don't
one
even,
takes it. That one takes a special cord to recharge the battery, though.
it does. So does this one, kind of. It's old USB.
You still have
This
the
one-
touch pen with that?
I do.
Oh God, he got the little touch stick with it too. Yep. It's supposed to be black though. That's like a different color touch stick.
Yeah, this was a reshelled model. They also recapped it. So this was one that was really beat up, but because it's the DS Lite with the good screen, they refurbished it, if that makes sense.
Mike, I haven't done any of this. I'm not going to deny. I would
Look,
probably.
I still have the little.
Yeah, that's the protective thing for the. Yeah.
Chris got lucky. I got burned on that Sega Saturn, so I never.
Hey, do you have a copy of NES Mario?
I only had to get burned.
I actually not NES, but I bought my sister in the box Super Mario Land for the Game Boy. A brand new in the box one. It was like $150 because it
I'm
still
just
has
saying that Game Boy SP, you can
Is
get
it
a
even
copy
real?
of Mario. It's called NES Classics.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I definitely the two systems I still have on my hit list are Sega and a NES because I have a Super Nintendo and a 64 for my retro setup.
My Sega.
Yeah.
I wish I used to have a Sega. I used to have a N64 with like a bunch of super rare games that like my
I
parents
had
bought.
the Nintendo 64, the Dreamcast, Sega Genesis.
Oh, the Dreamcast
NES.
is cool.
Yeah.
I had Gamecast.
I still got most of my video game machines. I have the Nintendo Wii, the GameCube, and the get what the other one is, but I still have them now.
Yeah, I've been on a Street Fighter kick recently.
That's
So
right.
I got a SNES.
Street Fighter.
Yeah. Obviously, Jared, you know about Street Fighter, right?
Do know Street Fighter. I put a lot of quarters in that game.
Oh yeah. So I have Street Fighter for a Super Nintendo, and they have
What,
10.
no Killer Instinct?
They have 10 levels of it, and I'm on level 3 where I'm like stuck and I can't like beat Vega, one of the sub bosses. But like my goal is to try to, increase my skills and work my way up to.
Your character gets knocked out. They go, whoa, whoa, whoa.
The other guy goes, they like always strike a happy pose. They're like,
Did you get as far as Chung Li?
oh yeah. No, I'm getting stuck on all the sub bosses. So I keep getting stuck on Vega.
Is it Vega or that guy with the Vegeta haircut that's got the electricity?
It's the Vega guy. Claws.
The big yep. The big muscle dude.
So he's hard to beat.
There was only two
Yeah, I gotta
buttons.
take a can.
More though. I bet it has more.
Yeah, in order to get the bicycle, you got to go to that Santa Ann ship or whatever, and the dude gives you that bicycle voucher.
Oh yeah, and Pokemon.
I still remember. Also, there's a trick on those two games. you can clone Pokemon, but be careful.
Yeah, by turning up. Yeah, I used to do that.
It fucks up your game save.
Does it?
If you do it too much, it fucks up your game save.
Oh, dude, we used to do that all the time. We would
You go to the PC, you save it,
Yep.
and then you go to deposit Pokemon, and then you try to save it on Bill's PC or whatever, and then
And turn
right
it off.
before it says saving done, you turn the Game Boy off, turn it back
Yep.
on.
Yep. I remember that. I used to clone them. I gotta say, for how dumb that technology is, they did some pretty cool things. Like they figured out the cool things you could do with it. And they're like, oh, link cables. Make kids trade electronics. If you think about
You
it,
trade Pokemon too at the
Yeah.
Pokemon Center.
I
You gotta
don't
go
know,
upstairs with
well,
the link
but they know
cable
about
and stuff.
They're reminiscent. It's old
Sorry,
now.
Will. We're geeking out about video
It's cheap.
games right
We're
now
cheap.
and
It's old
Pokemon.
This is vintage. There are vintage gaming. My brother Seth would sit here, dude, and he'd hammer away at it, guys, because he was steeped in it like you wouldn't believe. I mean, he was.
well, and I find it hard to believe that our community, there isn't a lot of gamers.
There's a lot, there is. I mean,
Hell, I still have an old copy of GTA San Andreas for PlayStation
Nice.
2.
Hell yeah. That was one of my favorite games.
You picked the wrong house, fool. Hey,
Frickin-
Smoke, it's me. It's me, CJ.
I can't wait for Grand Theft Auto 6 to come out. We're still a year out technically, but
Yeah, it
I'm-
should have been out, but Rockstar keeps delaying it.
you know what? I'm okay with that. I'd rather them delay it than release it shitty.
Yeah, like they did with Cyberpunk.
Yes, correct. It was so bad.
That fucking game was glitchy as shit.
It was so bad. Honestly, and it took a while.
Who was it? A bunch of Russians invented that game. They rushed it too quick. CD Projekt Red. Oh man.
Yeah. Bye, Will. See you later. No one cares. We're having a good time here. This is called Community.
GTA Poo.
Believe it or not, I still have all the little.
I hate to say it, if you aren't into Grand Theft Auto, that is like that's like all time.
A guy, you know what the guy's name was Jared. I went by Jared's house to see his grow.
Mhm.
He had his game on, and I went in there and I seen his game. And that was it. It's the only time I'd ever seen it.
Oh,
I've seen it on the internet, but yeah.
Oh yeah, that'd be one game I would definitely. I would say play Vice City if for one Grand Theft Auto. If you want,
but it was a long
the
Grand
voice
Theft Auto
actor
1.
for
years
you know
ago.
the voice actor for Tommy
Quite a
Vercetti
long
died,
time ago.
right?
yeah, totally. It was what's his name from in
That
all the mob
mobster.
movies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in that mobster movie.
He's
One
a real
of the-
famous actor.
Ray Riolta, or how the hell do you
Yep.
say his name?
Yep. Yeah, I don't know how to say it either. But no, you're right. He was but that is I would say play that game, Jared, because it's epic. You can do a bunch of crazy stuff in it. Like you can like get a hooker and then they'll take your money.
We know this. I see. Like I said, I know all the memes of the game, but you're right. I'd only ever looked over his shoulder one time and seen it. That
Oh, it's just fun and like carjacking somebody and running people over.
Thank
you ever do that one mission where you run into the hotel with the chainsaw? It's
Oh,
doing
yeah.
that parody of that movie.
Yeah, from Scarface.
Yep.
Yep. I mean that whole game is a parody of Scarface.
I mean, they actually have a game, Scarface, for Xbox.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that. Is
Is
it a
it
newer
Xbox
game or is it
doing
an
Grand
old
Theft Auto? Is that PlayStation doing it? Or they all just do that?
So they all it used to be just PlayStation for Grand Theft Auto, but
Wow.
since then it's for everything. So Grand Theft Auto is like when they release it, it'll probably be released first on PlayStation, but then like 2 weeks later it'll be released on Steam and Xbox and whatever.
But here's the funny thing: it'll probably be released on the new systems. I got all the old ones though.
Yeah, so I do have a PlayStation 5. In fact, I have a PlayStation 5 Pro, my old one. So I thought I had such a great plan. I was like, you know what? I'll get a 5 now. They're in stock. They're not like too high of a price, like in terms of like COVID pricing. And
Yeah,
I
in
was
PlayStation 6, there's not much difference. All they did was update the graphics cards and shit.
so I was like, I'll take my PlayStation 5 and sell it, for like $100 or whatever I could get for it. Well, I took it to the local like mom and pop.
GameStop.
Yeah, our version of the GameStop that's not a corporate one. So I went to there and they're like, oh yeah, we don't
Like
want
a
it.
mom and pop store or something.
Yeah, they all of them have like 4 of them in stock. So they're just like, yeah, we can't take them right now.
Fallout games.
So I ended up giving it to my buddy Parker, who I ride with, because he's got like a kid and like a wife and like a very tight budget because of that. So I figured, hey,
Help them out with a gaming system.
yeah. Well, and here's the thing: now he can game with me. So it's like the NES. Yeah,
My brother Seth, my brother Seth and Stacy were on there playing Call of Duty or something against each other at the very beginning of it, like 2 jackasses in their underwear in their house with headsets on.
Oh yeah.
My brother Stacy had a combat helmet he wore with his underwear.
Oh, that's awesome. You took it serious.
It ain't awesome when you walk in their house, dude, and you catch them. Like,
Yeah.
Jesus
Well, I
Christ,
mean, it's still kind of
guys.
funny.
Jesus Christ.
Hey,
I'd rather
Raul.
fucking caught them smoking crack, dude. I would have rather fucking caught him smoking crack. I would have understood it. I'd have been like, yeah, I can understand.
It's me, Mario.
Oh yeah.
Video
I got
games.
Mario 64 when I bought my N64 again. I was like, I have to play this game again.
Sucked him right
crazy.
in.
Nobody plays Mario.
Play that game before because it saves on the game. They only had got 115 stars, so they never even finished the first. Like whoever owned the game before me, they never even
So they
finished.
didn't even bother getting the extra 5 stars?
The extra 5 stars, the secret stars. That was like one of the. I went after the 3 stars I could get right away. I was like, I have to have 120. Like you can't like if you don't know, Jared, basically in Mario 64, there's 115 stars you can get by completing levels. Each time you complete a task, you get a star. So
But
if you
there's
do,
also the secret stars.
if you play through, you get 115. But there's 5 hidden stars that are, as an adult, you would find them pretty easily. As a kid, you might not search or know how to think of
Hey,
like.
I'll tell you this, dude. I did play the Tomb Raider game on that
Oh,
Saturn.
cool. Nice.
And Seth had given me a book eventually on it because I was really making it nowhere.
Yes.
And it had like 360 secrets that you were supposed to find.
Yep.
I got 3 of them.
No, same way.
It took me nearly a year to play that game. I played it for maybe an hour at a time.
You have to think it's an action puzzle game. And then it doesn't walk you, it doesn't like hold your hand to get through it. It like you need to pay attention. So I totally
he gave me a walkthrough book, dude, but I just whatever.
What about Crash Bandicoot?
Ooh, that was a great game. That was a great game. I'm actually surprised they didn't continue with that.
They should have.
So
yeah, what's the deal with everybody in Call of Duty?
That was my longest video game story ever.
Every time a new one comes out, everybody has to rush to get it.
6 months. And I'd play a little, and then there was no other games. The Saturn was done. It was already over.
That's the rough thing is you got a Saturn, which is cool now because it's so rare. But like having it back then and only having a couple games to play,
yeah, it was over.
Yeah, I think PlayStation won it for me when I my friend had both a Sega Saturn and a PlayStation because he was like spoiled kid. And the game, so I got to play them both side by side. But the game that made me like the PlayStation was Twisted Metal, the car racing game.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Twisted
yeah.
Metal.
Twisted
You just
Metal.
parked in my alleyway.
So once I had played that, I was locked in on the PlayStation in terms of like, if I had it was like if I had $1 million when I was a kid, I would have bought a PlayStation.
Did you ever unlock the character Sweet Tooth?
Did I unlock them? No. A lot of those early games, besides the 64, I only had that one console, so I was only able to play them in a couple hour duration with friends, you know. So
Which Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen.
That's another good one.
Oh, you know that one, Raw?
I'm not familiar with
I
that
played
one.
a little bit of it.
Is it like a horizontal scroller maze game?
I was reading it from Op 1.
Only played a little bit of it, so
PS1.
Okay.
You were so fucking perfect. God damn it.
it was
Oh,
at
no,
a friend's
fucking-
house,
like,
so
Carter
you know.
Bloom's been hanging out with us, dude.
Yeah, you said it was hot outside. I was out there in that shit.
Oof. Luckily,
That
luckily we're
heat's
out.
unbearable, man.
It is actually beautiful. It's been really hazy in the mornings, but it's not hot. So we don't have sunshine.
Well, for
but
me, it was so damn hot out. Luckily, I got back to the house before that storm happened.
Today
Y'all
was
want to see some custom
great
motor
day.
mounts?
One of those great days surfing where it was supposed to be really bad and then it turned out to be really good.
I'll check it out with you.
That's the bike I rode.
Whoa, what'd you do to those things? What happened to them?
That-
Oh, you welded
that's
them. Okay.
That's a
Yeah.
24-inch
What I was looking at.
bike with an Avenger motor on it.
Nice.
YD100.
pedals. Pedals. Look,
Calico, good evening, sir.
I wedged that
What's going
motor
on?
in there.
And Outside Adventures,
wedged
man.
that
I
motor
really
in
got
there,
to see the
look.
comment there outside.
Hell yeah.
It's got a Phantom sticker on it, but I don't care.
Hey, how do you test CDIs?
Multimeter.
Yeah.
Jared, here we go again. He has to test his CDI. Paul
Yeah,
Gale, get in here. They need your info.
I think it was supposed to read 3.6.
Is it continuity or you test for ohms? I forget again.
That's
Well, I think I found my
it's
problem.
ohms.
What?
That my nuts free spinning on the magneto.
Oh yeah, that no spark.
Wait, move the magnet again.
No, the magnet still got the key in it.
I got hold on 1 second.
Yeah, that's not normal. That bolt's supposed to be tightened. There's your issue. It either stripped out or you got to put a new bolt on there.
Yeah, she don't come out for sure.
It's stripped. You're gonna have to pull it off with a pair of vice grips.
No, I'm gonna nut crack this thing.
Well, don't
Oh,
cut
Put a
it
nut-
that where.
bicycles where you can pull and twist at the same time.
That's what I'm saying. Vice grips. Just grab it with the vice
There are
grips,
pliers so
hold
you
the
can pull it
magnet,
and
and then
twist on it at the same time.
twist the bolt off.
See if it'll catch a
See,
thread. And once you got it taken off, then you just put a washer on there and tighten it back down to the washer.
Yeah.
Should be able to do that. Just rip the bolt off.
We'll try.
OP1 says flathead screwdriver. Put it
Yeah,
underneath
you
the
gotta
bolt,
catch both of them. I mean,
apply
I-
pressure, and untighten that bolt.
Already stuck a pin or not a pin. I
So
hooked in.
You were riding good, and then fucking the motor's like.
I was riding good. I got a freaking jerk. Got me up to about 30 miles, almost 30 miles an hour. And then after that, no power. I was
Motor's
just
flat.
stroking. I switched my CDI and it went
Well-
good again. I ran and then after that, took a shit.
Well, you got to take that bolt off and see if you got an American grade bolt and rethread it with that. Because that Chinese bolt,
that still wouldn't have made the CDI. It wouldn't have changed anything.
because that
that-
bolt
that-
looks
that-
like
that
it's
was
stripped
not-
from all that engine vibration and shit.
No, it wouldn't have mattered though. That wouldn't change anything. That wouldn't have anything to do with it.
Did that happen because I poured it out my jug?
Here's
we
the
go.
here's the information right
Connect
here.
the multimeter feeds the two terminals on the wire going to the CDI. A reading roughly at 0.5 to 2.5 ohms is typical for many coils.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me screenshot that.
If you guys are
Good.
ever in California, make sure you get some paletas. The
Thank you,
Doritos.
Paul.
It's a
I
burrito.
guarantee you the
Oh, it's a
CDI.
paleta.
I guarantee you the CDI is probably dead because of the magnet came loose and shit. And that's
Made from
that bolt.
plantain.
No, it's a popsicle. It's Spanish for popsicle. Paleta means
Oh man, come on. Yeah, thank you though.
So you're saying
but it's Doritos.
Yeah, no,
Man.
yeah, I know the brand.
no good? They're already burnt out.
Well, you got to test them 2 wires, the red and the blue, or the red and black, and
Is
then
your kill switch still on the bike right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's burning them up. You shorted them out. Should have thrown that thing away from the start.
Fuck.
or do what I do, just buy that motorcycle fog
But he
lamp
said-
switch as a kill switch.
But maybe those are not even burnt up. Maybe it's your kill switch is still
You don't
shorting
need a kill
out on you
switch.
randomly and
Yep.
get it out of the loop.
Your
And-
kill switch, I bet you if you look on the bottom of it, maybe the plastic is worn away and now the metal contacts that you normally
Or
would close
touching.
are now touching.
I checked my kill switch. My kill switch was just doing perfect. It was moving. It wasn't stiff like the last
Right,
one.
then it's that damn magnet. The magnet's loose.
It's gonna be my nut on the Magneto.
Yeah,
Yep.
well, I mean, it doesn't seem
Get the
like,
pair of vice grips and pull that little bolt off. It should be easy.
No, there's no ice cream in it at all. Practically, it's just water. It's just yellow, orange water. I can't. Christy always gets the creamsicle, so that way there's ice cream in the middle.
Fuck
Hey,
yeah,
Jared,
Dream
you
Bar.
ever have
Orange Dream Bar.
gelatos?
Whatever they're called, I don't know what
Gelatos
they're-
ice cream?
You know, they get
They're
the,
pretty
they get the
good.
white ice cream inside with the orange.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I do love them things. Too much.
It's nice.
So
hot
there's a
summer.
chance my Magneto, my CDIs are good still. Then
I've been eating.
It might still be good.
definitely
It might
has,
be just
right.
that damn magnet. Get
All
your vice grips and get that damn bolt off.
Get that damn nut off, not bolt, nut. Get that nut off.
is it a straight nut? I mean, a bolt, or is it like a bolt with
It's a
freaking?
Chinese. It's a Chinese bolt. You need an American bolt put on there.
So it's just like a regular freaking. It's a regular bolt, right? I can just go to freaking True Value and switch it out for a real grade, like a 8.8 grade.
I would get like a
Should
grade
be
8,
able
yeah.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they got
Okay.
that thing at the hardware store to see what size nut and what the thread
Yeah.
is.
All right then. Get a bolt. I'll fucking. I've already got the motor out. Put another motor in. Question. So my porting didn't do that to the bolt, right? And the Magneto.
No, I think it was vibration, or you probably going over potholes or some shit.
Where you tightened up everything, and that's one of the things you tightened.
Well, I really don't. Well, I mean, I never even broke that thing open and check it out. The only thing is like I said, I took off the jug, poured it out the spare one I had, put it on there, took it for a rip. I did what everybody recommends: break it in. Which a breaking period for me was if I could touch the head and it's hot, okay, it's broken in. And then I went full throttle and got almost 30 miles an hour. And then after that, took a shit. I switched CDIs. It ran for about a block, and then I pedaled for like 3, trying to start the thing.
That sound like kill switch is jiggling. That this is
Kill
a
switch. Get rid of your
delete
kill
it from the
switch.
system and
Kill switch is
prove that it isn't one of the faults. You know, just pull it free.
dump the clutch.
Well, I took out the kill switch, swapped the wires around, didn't do nothing, ran it without the
Leave it
wires.
off. Just leave kill switch off and see if it runs without that stupid kill switch on there.
Yeah, no kill switch. I agree.
No kill switch.
Yeah, but you got to fix that bolt before you start the
You
motor.
can
back
fix
up.
it, but you need you're looking at you're yeah, but it doesn't
Oh, well,
matter.
Paul's on here. Yeah, I got a full freaking swap for it just in case.
It doesn't
He was
matter.
asking me taking parts. No, I ended up getting a whole freaking motor, a whole kit. So, yeah, no, swap it and we'll fix the other one for a backup.
But
Oh
even
my
skip-
God. She looks so naked.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you tore the motor off there. I can tell. Now, did I hear you correctly? You went to your mechanic, and he took that sprocket and fucking welded it to the wheel.
Yeah, that's it
Oh
right
my
there.
god, he did. How much did he charge you?
Nothing. A bag of weed.
A bag of weed? Nice.
That's cool. What a great mechanic.
Yeah. No
2
kidding.
2 grams of a little bag, and whatever I need done on my bike, he'll do it.
You,
He'll say, sure, man,
You're
I'll
telling
load
him,
that
well,
on there for you.
buy me an ounce of weed. You're like, what? Okay.
Yeah, I walked up. I was like, I need some help. How much? He was like, dude, just give me a bag of weed. We're good. You know that.
You ever drove over
It
that?
worked, though. It worked, man. Oh, shit. My fucking thing's all oily. I didn't know
You
that.
can never have too much weed, let's be honest.
Oh,
Like if there's an apocalypse, you want to have a store of it, you know?
yes. Really want hash then, man. You're really gonna want hash.
Very true. But you know what? I would smoke old weed over no weed.
I smoke all weed over no weed. You're damn right. But I'd also just rinse the goddamn hash off the damn old
Well,
weed.
Joe, we actually
So
might
what
have some luck.
sprocket is
Let me
that?
tell you.
Is it a 36 or a 32?
It is a 36. Yes, sir.
Nice.
I was thinking if I weld another one, I can probably put a disc brake under.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to let him do it though.
Yeah, I know. We tried my freaking welder, and dude, I blew right through the freaking sprocket.
Yeah, you have it. You have to have the welder set to the right temperature and the welding amps and shit.
There you go, Mr. Joe.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Check that out. He's grown some.
Little plantation.
Yes, sir. They're supposed. Ooh, they smell good.
Paul said, "OP."
You got a little grow lamp back there too.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
They're on the 12-hour. We're on the flowering stage.
Nice. Look, Jared. He got a little growing tent.
Oh yeah, he's in goddamn old Texas. You know, he's got to keep it, you know, low key, low down, low profile.
No, the key word is we grow hemp.
Yeah, but they, you know, the
No, you're
toxic-
growing tomatoes. Tomatoes.
They ain't gonna do nothing about that though.
I can't believe you had her full throttle and then that bolt just like jiggled loose.
Man, I was so happy about my speed. I can't believe that happened. I was, like I said, I switched out. I thought it was the porting for a second. Took out the jug. I put the old jug back in. Didn't run. Switched out the CDI. It ran for, like I said, a block. And then after that, didn't run no more. Started to check out the other seat. My last CDI, which was this one, didn't want to run. So I checked the magneto and
Oh,
yeah.
Neil says a friend in needs, a friend indeed. A friend with weed is better.
Indeed.
Agree. Paul's right.
Yeah.
Fuck it. She's on the floor. Let's put some pipe strips on it.
You guys excited?
Yeah,
October-
just hold the magnet and then take the vice grips and try to like pull as you turn the nut off. It should come right off.
First, you need
So
to
I was
find.
figuring pop,
First, you
pinch,
need to
turn, pull.
Yeah, but you want to have your other hand hold the magnet so that part stays while you take the bolt off.
Okay, so I need foot and 2 hands. Okay.
Yeah. That shit happened to me before, the bolt stripping out.
Yeah, well, my brain.
On what motor?
On my original China doll. That's probably why the damn thing don't work right now.
His brain tumor.
Hey, no one's been doing a V100 Minarelli, the 50 mil.
I am.
Not funny.
I got to get
And
the
how
other
is that?
parts.
How is that running for you?
I didn't get it running yet. It's still in the box over here. I got to get the other parts for it. It's a much bigger motor than a YD100. got one of them huge fat cranks in it.
Kind of got me going now. You said that. Don't say that.
Sean Davis has been getting cranks made. He's been pressing them himself.
It's short.
I don't know what the rods are for. I think there may be Oyen for rod or something like that. But
Olin is how you pronounce it.
Yeah,
Olin rod.
Olin rod.
Oh, the same size.
No.
And then the other one, Smolik makes the other ones.
He just said somebody else.
Yeah,
I might have just said it wrong. I thought it was Oyen, like O-Y.
No. You said somebody. Who's doing it?
Oh, Sean Davis. He's pressing his own.
Davis is doing. Olin is another man doing his own.
So no, Sean Davis is using those cranks supplied by them, like the rod, I should say, and then he's pressing his own crank. So like I'm guessing he's been working on the actual weights, for his whatever balance factor he wants to go for. So
Sean Davis, is he the one that uses the Scruder crank rods?
I'm not sure, but I honestly, in terms of builds, he has like kind of the most advanced build. His bike is the one that's a full suspension bike where it still has bicycle pedals, but besides that, it has like actual foot pegs that you're supposed to ride, when
It's got what? It's got pedals and pegs, huh?
Yeah, so you can take your feet off you can leave the pedals just like 50-50. And I don't know how, but they won't spin, right? With your feet off of them. And you can put your feet on the peg. So essentially, come in, it's like as close to a motorcycle as you could get while still being a bicycle. So I would say think of like really early era Harley type stuff, like more motorcycle than bike, but still kind of a bike.
Yeah. How did the motor start?
Did anybody see that 3 Avenger motor build?
Yes.
Yes, I've seen.
I've the motor out. He's got it torn apart in his thumbnail.
How's it doing?
That thing sounds like a beast, but I think that dude's too scared to ride the damn thing now.
It's getting a rebuild already. Yes, he was.
He needs a special. What do you say it was? He needs a special crankshaft or a clutch assembly for it. Because the way he put his clutch together, he had parts welded together and shit.
And it just wasn't holding.
I know he has made a new video. I have not watched it. I've seen that there was a new video. So Rawls has took time to watch it already.
Well,
I want him to get on the damn thing, at least try to test drive it.
Well, his skin in there revving it, dude. I thought that sounded amazing.
There's some video of him riding it, like not fast, but like
not
he's
fast at all. But he put out another video where it's just him standing there holding the throttle, giving us some nice idle and rev. Man, it sounded fucking amazing.
Sound like a mini fucking Harley and shit.
Torn it down.
Oh shit, he got it off.
All right, we got it off. That wasn't so tough.
Now clean up the threads. See if you got some I don't know.
Did it unthread? I mean, did it come off or was it stripped off?
yeah, I got it, but Jesus, those threads, man. Stupid camera.
The threads are not very good on. I noticed on one of the Avenger that Mike that I gave when so that's now sold, the green slant. When we were putting on the Smolik clutch, from just Mike taking on and off the stock clutch so many times, putting pads in there, the bolt, where how the plate is held in with like a little bolt. Well, like the threads on the actual crank were you could see where they were starting to get thinned out. You know what I'm saying? And then the bolt itself was not in the best. Ethan was we can't reuse that bolt, and I'll try to clean up these threads to try to get the new bolt on there, or nut, sorry.
Hey, there's nothing wrong.
What I'm going to say is it didn't look good and it's
It's
not like
fine. You just clean up the threads, get an American bolt to fit that. You probably have to go
What
down
happens if I
in
take the
size.
magneto out?
say if
There's no-
if Chinese manufacturers
what?
are listening, I would say if any Chinese manufacturer listening, maybe like just a little bit more girth on the threads, you know. I don't know if it's a hardness. I think it's just like they're a little thin cut.
I don't know about pulling that magnet off because that little Woodruff key likes to fly out when you do that.
Okay.
And then it's a
I haven't
bitch
pulled it
to
out.
put back on.
The washer on, should get new threads. Just call it done. It doesn't
So
need
just-
to be that tight, anyways. There's a keyway.
Yeah, it's supposed to keep it.
in
Well,
the magnet. It can't turn.
Wasn't somebody saying the keyways break on them or something?
I have never heard of anybody say that.
Oh, I
But-
see what that is.
Somebody
That's
had-
one of them
Tap and die?
re-threading kits.
Tap and
That
die.
should work. Yep.
Oh, he
So-
at least fixed the thread. That was cleaning up the threads.
Yep.
You got the little oil to go with it. You got to dab a little bit of oil
wouldn't need
for
as
the
much for that,
re-threading
yeah.
process.
I got glycerin somewhere.
All right. You're gonna have to stop at the hardware store to get a new bolt, though, because that bolt's probably stripped out. The one you tore off.
Yeah, it's fucking stripped. You know, honestly, I think I got a nut from I can get it from the Yukon.
All right. See if you can force it on there and then tighten it down. Should work. Then you can get another bike going. Put the YD100 on that, and then put your Minarelli on that little blue bike.
Oh yeah.
then you got two rides.
I haven't
I
heard of any drop. They kept for people fiddling around and losing their half moon keyways and not realizing that there was even a keyway that was in there. And then a lot
Yeah,
of people
because
don't
I
even
removed
realize
that magnet one time, and that little fucking Woodruff key went flying. Yeah.
it. Yeah. That would take you a good fucking 45 minutes to crank one out. It is kind of tiny. I've never had to grind one real quick, but yeah, they are small.
They're very small.
It made out of nice soft metal too, so that way it
they get
breaks.
chewed. At least they get chewed up easy.
Yeah, you're right. You want it to be made out of a nice soft, mild steel, so that way, yeah, it dies real soon. Doesn't try to hold on any.
Yep. No, I am. I wouldn't be surprised if too long we start seeing fully meaning internal pieces made of fully American machine parts, whether it be just full cranks or in this case, those little the little drive bevel gear that snaps.
That bevel gear, dude. The fact that Wheel was fucking with the bevel gear, but he has no real way to make it in that way. This is you still have to use their same shitty bevel gear, and there's both.
You're just trying to make
manufacturing thing. Yeah, nobody's offering us that one. Those are two tough ones to offer us.
Hey, imagine a little. I don't know who would make it. Maybe
If you would get them to make it better, I guess. They're not gonna.
Oh, yeah.
You know how they make it? They use the press. You use steel dust raked into a mold. A press comes down, smashes it into a piece. This is baked at usually around 2,000, right? 2,100, just for and then it sets, and that's it. And then they'll anneal it again, and then heat treat it, and this is your piece of steel.
Yeah, I think it's just.
And you're like, in Pakistan, those guys whip that machine up real quick, dude, and you be cranking them out. Us, we don't anymore. It's not.
Pakistan.
It's expensive. You have to think over there, labor's so cheap that literally they'll hand build a pinion for a truck.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
There's the videos of it. We see it.
You've seen it. I know you've seen it.
And they're all in there, no PPE, sandals. Some dudes
got one lens from a welding shield for one
DOT approved sandals. They got safety gear on.
But yeah, so in that way that we're not, but the perfect centered of it, that's what I was about to get to. But the perfectness, it needs to be a high degree of excellence to be not. If you've seen, I'm sure that Will bumped into it, that it was wobbling, dude. That whole assembly is wobbling. Ours is wobbly. It's not made centered. It's centered ish. It's a very ish thing.
Yeah, I mean,
Would
technically,
Honda put our parts out? Honda would put a big red circle right on each one of them. Access denied. Access denied.
Mhm.
It would have never made it through.
Very true.
These were all
If he's
second
saying,
run
no, you
parts.
gotta redo this. You didn't do it right the first time.
You would think even in China, though, they make the iPhone, they would just make us a nice one, you know? Or
Well,
maybe
the
they do.
problem
They just don't
is
sell
you
it.
can make the nicest stuff as we know in China, like you
Thank
said.
you.
an
You
iPhone.
know what I'm saying. It's not
But
like they
it's
can't.
at the cost of you have to have someone hired to go there and babysit the plant and make sure that
Yeah,
They're
you know what
building
I
this
do
shit
understand what that
correctly.
means. It
well, let's
invests
face it, all the
in
companies, like
in
if you look on my Honda CRF 110, my CRF 110 was made by Honda Motor Corporation in a Chinese factory in China.
Absolutely.
And
To Honda standards.
it says like Shinko, whatever Honda Motor Company, because every company that has a factory there has to be like, I don't know, certain percent owned by the government. So, they just half the name, and you get the Honda engineers overlooking the Chinese workers. I will say the Chinese, all the Japanese manufacturers that are using Chinese factories, the quality has stayed. The straight Chinese motorcycles that are in the supermoto realm, like the SSRs, and the Papio, they originally were pretty bad. 5 years later now, they're close. Not the same, but close. I would say like 70% there on the quality. So, maybe it's just a matter of another 20 years before we see some really dope Chinese bikes.
So Honda clones are real Hondas. Essentially, a lot of the Honda clones are actually Hondas, made on the same line as the Honda parts, just because there's no reason to build another factory. But if you'd ever seen your Gucci sunglasses being made at the same fucking place, the cheapest pair of sunglasses you can buy is made, you just haven't seen how things are made.
Yep.
Gucci sunglasses.
Because let's face it, it's not the manufacturer that sets the value. It's the marketer, right?
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Gucci says,
they will use everything, a price point.
Buy this. It's because you're rich and powerful and people want to fuck you. And if you buy those $5 Bulldog glasses that, come off the stamp, you're a piece of shit that drinks beer and
it. Oh, what a low life.
And you don't know stinky cheese,
Yeah, Mike Hill Pedals is trying to contact you, dude. It's happened to him right now. He stopped fucking running. He's so fucking pissed. He's beside himself. Motherfucker was supposed to be running good.
And then let's face it, this is China bike world. So
God damn it. It's another goddamn mystery to solve.
Where's Scooby-Doo?
It's endless.
Where's Scooby-Doo and the gang? They need to solve this mystery.
This is why the camper, so I have a good place to sit down and I can think about
what?
it. Mostly the anger.
Oh my god.
Nowhere to let the anger go.
Oh, OP1, we weren't being serious about the glasses. We were just talking shit. I wasn't actually. That wasn't a real example. That was purely
not a real example. But you know the ones. But the ones with a little round sticker on it, those are the shit glasses. The nice ones don't come with that little sticker on it.
Yeah, I was just pontificating on something funny, not being serious.
But there is a How's It Made on that, and we're at the Gucci, but it's an Italian factory. But they are making almost every brand you had ever seen, dude. Every name. They made all price points from the very cheapest fucking ones with a little sticker all the way up to the fucking Ray-Bans and Gucci's and Louis Vuitton. When you see all the labels, like, damn, they're all made. Yeah, all made in the same place, dude. They don't have another factory. It's just easy enough for the tooling, and it's all here. It's done. These workers don't. It doesn't matter. Yeah, they aren't. Whatever.
Hey, I mean, get whatever. Let's face it. There's a pair of eyeglasses for every budget.
Thank you. You know what I'm saying.
So get what you.
Thank you. They make every price point.
Get what you need, and it'll be good.
How much have they got, dude? Into the Ray-Bans, they have a nickel.
Oh yeah, and they sell them. They sell them for $100.
It won't be very much.
Yeah.
They just make more money off the designer brand. That's all. They make money on all of them.
Well, I was about to say the manufacturer doesn't get rich off the glasses; they just make a living. But the Gucci does because they get it made for 5 cents and then sell it for 1,000.
Yeah, in that way.
So in that sense, Gucci's killing it because they're like, we only need to sell like 1,000 glasses a year, and we made our shit. Where everybody else, they need to sell, like. If you're selling a $6 pair of glasses, like how much profit is in there? Like $2. So you got to move volume.
It was pretty fancy machinery now, and a lot of it was hands-free.
Let's face it. I think any of that, any manufacturing is pretty interesting when you see it.
It was a fantastic line to look at, to walk the line of it, and see how the process. Dude, a ton of hands-free machine, dude, fancy machines, one-offs. All these machines are one-offs. This whole thing is a one-off, and every little piece of this thing was made of this line.
Yeah, I worked a temp job when I was maybe 15 or 16, where it was just for a weekend, and they did makeup, so it was nail polish. So the machines could like fill the bottles, but they couldn't put the tops on correctly. So like the stickers were all done, they were filled, but we just had to sit there and like dink, 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 to like just endless bottles.
The very thing a robot was supposed to fucking do, dude. You know that. It never worked like they thought it would.
You know why? Is because this was like, if you saw it, it was like, in just a single storage, was the whole factory, but like it was a small boutique makeup thing. And they were like, we need to get all these bottles out by Monday. And it was like, all right, well, I guess this is what I'm getting paid to do today. It was weird because I remember I was the only young kid who was there. The other people were like adults and they were like in their 40s. So I was like, damn.
Every time Mr. Rogers took me to the old factory assembly line, I always was super interested to see this big, giant mega machine.
Oh, yeah. It'd be kind of a cool job. It'd be like a millwright, putting in and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah, I'm saying? That is a very cool job, isn't it?
Yeah.
Although, guy, once you built this Mars factory, I mean, it's built, dude. I was
about to say, the issue is you
travel there for the rest of your life type of thing, keeping this machine alive.
Well, no, what happens is you travel. Like my friend's dad was a millwright, so like you might get lucky and get a job that will last 5 years in your area. Building a hospital or whatever, putting in a factory. But then eventually that work goes away, and you have this amazing expertise. So what do? They farm you out. You're now living in Vegas, on a per diem every day in a hotel. For 6 months at a time, and then you go home for 2 weeks, and then you rinse and repeat until the job's done. I mean, it's cool, but it's also bad. I guess bad if you have a family that misses you. Good if you want to, see wherever.
It's probably 6 figures.
Oh yeah. Let's face it. Any labor union job, once you journey out, is a 6-figure job now. So, like, you could. You can hang drywall and you're making 6 figures. It's just, you got to do it for 4 years first.
Oh, 4 years. Damn.
Yeah.
Hey,
well, you can't, journey, they don't let you just journey out. So they make
What's
you
that-
work.
What's that, Pedals?
Jared.
Yes. Oh, Raul, what was it?
Can you get me a pair of Gucci sunglasses?
I cannot, sir. I would not know where to get any Gucci
You
sunglasses.
can get him. You can get him a pair of those Geechee sunglasses, though.
Yeah, I get one of those ones with the misspelling on it.
Is that
Don't
like
say
the
that.
knockoff?
Christy's listening, Raul. She'll send you something, man. Be careful.
Hey, is that like the knockoff version, Geechee? Or
Yeah.
Geechee,
Yeah,
and then there's
Geechee.
Geechee.
So Geechee.
Go with the Q.
Anyway, Pedals, how's the threading going?
How's what going?
I said, how's the threading going?
Fucking magnets. We need to smoke. That's all.
We need to, that
Just
magnet's
put it-
going to be a pain in the ass to come off, dude.
Well, just don't take the magnet off. Just put a new American grade 8 bolt on that bitch.
Yeah, just put a bolt on it. You'll be done. This is not.
Also-
This was never your problem, though. I'm still deducing it to your kill switch.
Nah, it was that goddamn bolt. That bolt came loose.
No, that's got nothing to do with it running or not running. It doesn't mean anything. There's a keyway on a magnet. It doesn't get to move around. All that nut is doing is keeping that magnet from coming off the shaft.
Bearings. Ooh.
That's all. That's all it does. It doesn't
yeah.
actually do anything. Doesn't time it in any way. The keyway times it.
See, look. That's what the little keyways look like. Ooh, I got 3 extras. See?
I know, Eduardo, because we said those words, dude. Gucci is what, dude. You're gonna start getting ads for it. It's just how that works.
Made in China. See,
I
there's
said
the part
something about
numbers.
Starlink the other day to Christy because of my trip coming up, and there is an email thingy there from Starlink to let me know about the prices. I never.
Are you gonna be using Starlink?
No. Me and Christy talked about it out loud, dude. And they gave me an ad. It fed me an ad.
They're
Oh,
watching you, Jared.
of course.
They are watching.
They are. How many followers you got, Bill?
How many what?
Followers. Subscribers.
Oh, I
Hey,
think
I lost count. Hey, Jared, you want this?
just over 1,000.
Oh, it's welded. Oh, yeah. See, it's got the big truck horn on the end. Hook it up to the Avenger. Look at that big ass pipe. Oh.
Oh. Yeah,
It's welded on there, so it's not coming off.
Oh yeah.
You welded it?
Yeah.
Hey, where's that nipple? Where's that little nipple that sticks out?
What happens
What
when you need to repack it?
That's a good question. I don't think you need to. It's got all new fluff shit in here.
Yeah, for now. For now.
Damn you, Adam! You fucking man! Listen. 1.39. Oh my god! It made it to 9, dude. It's been at 1.38 for a very long time, like 4 or 5 months. So I guess we got a couple of new subscribers.
Welding rod.
Doesn't have to
Yeah.
be off.
It's the mini moto effect.
Yeah.
In fact, you can still call 911 on a phone even with no service. Absolutely. See how they're always on, always on. You know what I mean? On.
Yeah, the reason why that's set up is so that if the phone service dies, you can still call SOS or 911. That's on all the cell phones now.
I think you have more than me even. I've been stuck, Jared. I need more shorts. Yes. Yeah, you get quite a few from shorts, I would imagine. You got really nice stuff to show. Yeah, no doubt about it.
Jared, did they see my welding gun?
Oh, show everybody the Buck Rogers gun, dude. Come on. You don't never show it enough.
My welding.
Oh, got a handle on it. Is this
Yep.
it? That's not the that's a heat gun.
No, it's a welder. See? Handheld welder. Amazon.
That's not the welder.
Yeah, it is.
This is a welder.
Where do you put the welding rod?
Right there.
I'm supposed to have the thing with it.
See, Pedals, you could have had that Buck Rogers welding gun. That thing's portable. It's handheld. You probably didn't even know
little
it
thing goes in
existed.
right here. And then you
Yep.
put your little welding rod right there.
Oh my goodness. You put the rod in
Amazon.
that?
Yeah. Then I got the little clamps. Hold the metal
A grounding
together.
clamp.
Yep.
But you didn't get like a little. Yeah, no, obviously not.
Hey,
I
for
got little-
$120, you can't beat it.
No, nice deal.
Yeah, if you're welding like stainless steel pipe, you want the amperage to be 80.
Yeah, that's what we kind of did to the sprocket. We welded at 90.
Yep.
Hmm.
And you got to have your welding helmet because it shoots blue flames and yellow light. You don't want to be staring at that; you'll go blind.
You don't want to. I thought you were supposed to stare into the light.
No.
I know,
You'll go
fellas.
blind.
Yeah,
to look
Locke, you're
into.
doing pretty good, dude. Yours is not bad at all. Yours is really good.
So Jared,
Yeah,
is OnStar
research,
tracking you?
We had a Josh hanging out with us for just a minute, but I'm not sure what happened. We had a good burn going on, and
Oh shit, he got the welding mask. Put that back on again. Oh shit, he got the same one I got. Luke, I am your father. Jared says when I put that helmet on, I look like low budget Vader.
So we're gonna go half the size on the trailer for the main axle.
Yeah, there you go.
half the size. What do you mean? What size is it now?
So this is the original. Shit, dude, this is almost 1/4 inch. It's a little less.
You want it to hold though, if you're gonna be dragging some stuff with you.
Well, yeah, I figure I go half the size. That should be good because this is rated for easy 1,500, 2,000 pounds. Easy.
There you go.
Uh-huh.
So if I cut this in half, I should be still rated at 1,000. I don't plan on going that heavy. The trailer right now, with just one axle taken off the dumping axle, actually weighs roughly around like maybe 100. It's less, dude. It's less than a freaking sack of concrete, a full size of concrete.
94 pounds is what a sack is.
See, you guys say that. I was thinking like isn't it 80 or 75 or 78 pounds a sack?
Well, 94 for Portland. It is 80 something for the rock mixed in.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little lighter when it's not just the Portland.
So I figured go half that size. I should be good. I'm gonna use 1-inch square tubing for support, and then I'm gonna use one inch.
All right,
inch
Metal
angle.
was giving us a high five, so I was going to give it one.
Hey Jared, are you familiar with this term?
Measure once, cut twice. Yes, I have it somewhere in it. Yeah.
And I also got a sticker that says "New driver
You think
caution."
it's backwards though. I think mine has the rules on backwards.
Oh, there we go. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. There's plenty of tools here, so don't act like one. A little dirt grind never hurt anyone. Duct tape can fix just about everything. Measure once, cut twice. Yeah, but mine doesn't say cut. It says cuss twice.
Ah!
I got these from Dollar General. See, $1. Stickers for $1.
Not a bad deal.
Not a bad deal. I need the new driver one.
The new driver. I'll send it
Where
to
you
you.
grab them from?
You can stick it on the gas tank.
New driver.
Caution.
That circle
I know.
looks like if you cut it out with a pair of scissors, it would go on the clutch cover.
I got people honking at me for the way I drive sometimes. I
It
swear.
looks like the right side circle.
You know what? It does. Look, it's about the same size as. Hold on.
Maybe, I don't know.
I got
I
an
really-
extra one of these too. Hey Willard, thanks for the tip. Let's see.
Dude, they are
Oh,
almost the
shit.
same.
It is a little bigger. It is a little, but if you cut it on the black line all the way around, it would be right.
Mhm.
Yeah, but anyway, if you just hit up bicycleengines.com, you can request one of these free stickers. You only get one
Free?
freebie. Yeah.
Oh my god. We haven't seen Willard tonight. I hope he's all right. He had gotten hurt the other night. Fell down
Yeah, I
the
heard
stairs
he
and
fell
yeah.
down the steps. He was eating them wacky
Yeah.
brownies and wasn't watching where the hell he was going.
I like to imagine Raul as a menace in this local neighborhood.
I am.
He's got-
That one bike, I need a pipe
good.
for that one bike because that Phantom's too fucking loud. Ever since I got that chopped fucking head, it's loud as shit.
That's Doc Holliday. That's good evening, sir. Good comment.
It looks like that, but the little baffle mount's not at the bottom. The little horn
Alright.
piece.
My food has
Thing's
arrived.
loud as hell.
I'm
Good.
signing off.
Have a good night, Adam. Thanks for hanging out for a little while. I appreciate
See you
it.
guys.
You're a really good sport.
Yeah, it's like that.
And good luck with your front
Basically.
end coming in.
Hey, if you wanted to, you could probably. Oh, it looks like you did gut it already.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, no, not. I see. I don't believe it's gutted because it still has all that. I did
Oh,
cut the
there's
pipe.
still baffles in it. There's still baffles.
Well, Johnny Motorized Bikes shows you how to take that out, remove the baffle mount, and just attach that. Leave that one piece of metal in there. That other piece that slides out, you can either drill extra holes in that or just cut that piece off. Then put that little cap on the end and then just retighten it with the screw.
I kind of wanted to cut. I wanted to cut the hole or blow torch the hole into about a quarter, maybe $50 size, and then just re-weld everything back so it's a nice clean exhaust, but just completely gut it out.
Well, if you completely gut it, you would have to put it back together and weld it together.
Yeah.
That way that little screw fixture thing ain't in there.
Yeah. That's
Johnny's
exactly-
Motorized did it, and fucking the performance on his bike was loud. Pipe,
Yeah.
it worked so much better too.
Yeah, he did it on his Whitey 100. I see his videos.
It definitely helps to
Did you
gut it
see the
out.
one about his handlebars?
I
How
told
they-
him
Why-
to snap off his thing, you know.
He welded them handlebars, and he had his friend riding the bike, and
I thought those
shit.
handlebars like that. He welded them to do that.
yeah. And then when he was done with the ride, he's like, "Look, guys, they finally came off."
Oh,
Oh shit!
I had
shit.
the old modded muffler on the steps outside. So he went through all the hassle of gutting that thing out and putting it back together again, apparently, which is a lot of hassle in such a small thing. And you're like, how much hassle? It's probably worth just getting
It's worth the horsepower, though. It's worth the power. You see,
Yeah, it still sounds like it
doesn't
still
give you
sounds
more
like
than
the
a real
stock
pipe.
pipe, but it just doesn't have that baffle thing in it. Just sounds
It's
like
a
a
lot.
regular.
It's louder.
pipe.
It's loud.
banana pipe is actually more there's actual more performance in the banana pipe than that pipe.
Yeah, but that banana pipe, it hangs down and shit.
Has
Yes,
anybody touched the two-piece
I would just be honest
universal
with
mount?
that. I'm sure some will agree that yes, there is more performance in the banana than that one. That one is actually a muffler, a real muffler. They gave you an actual muffler. They shouldn't have done that. It's amazing that China would even allow that to go out the door.
Hey,
That's
Jared,
not
it came in the box. So
Yeah, it came in the box. Yeah, you're right.
So
This one
banana
came in the box. I can't argue. Got
or
that son of a bitch, dude. Got it.
the banana pipe's like the same as the two-stroke pipe, but it comes out like banana shape off the motor.
well, I know, but which one get? Because I know. So I mean, from what I see, everything is either a custom MZX pipe, the MC, or yeah, the MZX pipe. If not, it's a $300-400 custom one from a guy. If not, you got your clone, which is like $60 on Amazon, and then you have a banana pipe, and then you got a 2-piece, freaking chamber pipe, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Well, I made my own two-piece chamber pipe.
Yeah.
A plain Jane 85 pipe for the Avenger, and then the mufflers from Phantom 85 bike with
No.
that lawnmower screw-on fixture.
Intake pipe is not connected. It just slips.
But anyway, I'm going to show you my MZ65 pipe. This part here,
Though.
I hammered this on here. See, it's not welded; it's hammered on, held on by. Hold on, let me get the camera. Those are radiator hose mounts. They hold on pretty good. And then the other part attaches up here. Hold on, let me get the camera in view. See? The original flange for this pipe was for a 66 80cc motor. I cut the flange off and used the Avenger flange and welded it myself.
That's right. Jesus Christ, an Avenger will save the world. We're going to do this, guys. We're going to do it. He can use his Minarelli YD100, but we're going to take Avenger power.
I was actually thinking of buying a 51mm piston and boring out my Whitey 100.
Actually, you could turn that YD100 into a Phantom 85. Do you have the 10mm wrist pin for the YD100?
Yo, you know, to tell you the truth, I don't even know how to tell unless I have to measure it, right, to get to tell you if it's a 10.
Yeah, the middle piece where the piston attaches, the little wrist pin bearing. If it's 10mm, you can go on eBay, spend about $42, and get a MS 440 piston. There you go. You got a chainsaw piston. Then you get the top cylinder for a Phantom 85, and then you can turn a YD100 into a Phantom. They're interchangeable.
I was gonna ask, what's the difference between the Phantom 85 and the Avenger 85?
The Avenger has a one ring. The Avenger has one ring piston. The Phantom has two. One's a chainsaw piston. The other one's a Husqvarna piston.
It's gonna be a chainsaw though. Both of them are
same chainsaw.
I was thinking about it.
One is on version 4. One is still on version 1. So there was 4 times they tried to sell the Avenger. I mean the Phantom, and it died on everyone they sold it to. And then they tried it a second time.
110.
Third time, and now we're on version 3 and 4.
The 110 stay away from because it has port timing issues and a whole bunch of other shit wrong with it.
Yeah. And then Mike Miller eventually told me time to get the Avenger. He said, "No, Jared, get that thing. It's worth it." And I got it.
That Avenger's a little power horse. I know that. It has something to do with what they did with that damn jug and the way the fuel goes in there and the side transfers and shit. Jared,
I was looking at Johnny. He was saying it's just, I mean, they're all the same thing. It's just different ports, different transfers.
Yeah.
Well, it's different ports and transfers for the Avenger.
Well,
yeah.
glitched out.
Yeah, I could
Hold
show
on,
you.
let me-
I could show you.
Mike Miller,
Hold on.
the Phantom definitely ran out faster as far as a higher RPM out of the box, and the Avenger was just
That's
a little
exhaust
less
hole.
in his opinion.
And then down inside the cylinder.
The Phantom was had more. It just had more.
And then at the bottom, I made this like a Phantom cylinder. I got extra ones around here too.
That's my port job.
There's the boost holes right there.
Oh shit. Yo, could I do that to mine?
I don't know. You could with a Dremel tool. Cut the little side sleeves off. See, look, this one's been ported out. See the little side skirts in here are gone. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I can cut those little freaking the sleeve like that, basically.
I have that little Phantom spacer for this too. It's around here some fucking where.
Yeah, because that was my port right there for the intake.
Yeah, you bored it out so it can breathe a little bit better.
I went 0.5 millimeter high and I went 1 millimeter low, and I just widened it up a little bit. And then the exhaust, I just basically just polished it, cut off the little freaking rim on it, the
Did
lips,
you use
and all
like
that.
a Dremel tool?
Air Dremel.
Air Dremel.
Yeah, I got
those are a lot faster. I got
Yeah,
one of
they
them
are.
ones that's electric. You have to sit there and go.
No, I got a 25. I got a 25,000 RPM one. I'm good.
You got one of them ones that's like.
Yeah, you got the one.
Yeah.
That's like a major shop tool you use for like a garage or something.
I usually put a cutoff wheel on it. I can't deny it's great with the cutoff wheel.
Yeah, my
I know
mechanic
one
gave that.
thing. Whatchamacallit, Kevin Shop took a YD100, cut that top part off, and he put one of them fucking CNC racing heads on the motherfucker.
Yeah, he did.
I was thinking about cutting my head. God, I don't want to make a spacer for it if I cut too short.
Well, you just
Yeah,
have to
well.
cut the part where the piston meets the spark plug.
Yeah,
That's the
where it's
part
at
you
the belt.
cut. Yeah. But you need like one of them big cutting off wheels. Yeah, there it is.
Made my life easy. Not even
Yeah.
20 minutes pouring this thing
Yeah,
out.
you won't have to sit there with the little Dremel tool going.
Yeah, on the YD100, you can kind of see. You just take it down to this pin right here. The second one above the bottom where it gets smaller, you cut right there. And that's where the bell housing is for the combustion.
Yep, and then you take a piece of glass or whatever Skip said he used and sit there and straighten the top up
Yeah.
a little bit. Then you take your racing head. Basically, if I still
My
have
racing
it, a racing head like this, you stick it on
My-
the top of the motherfucker.
I like the third ring of power.
And that's a head.
Bri, man, I'm running one ring, baby. One ringer.
I'm running
One
two.
ring to rule them all.
Yeah,
Two.
thank you, man. I'm doing the one ring to rule them all, man. Thank you. But I guess I would run 3 rings if it came with 3 rings on it. 2 rings.
Two.
If it came with 2.
How's it go? One ring to rule them all. And then the
But
darkness.
one is apparently enough, for everybody who's got more than one, Although I bet the more rings you get, the more compression you get, right? Ultimately, or the higher compression it can hold. It's only got to hold it for a second, but it's got to.
With a gap ring. It's more of a lubrication thing. I'm not mistaken.
Thing.
With the extra ring, one's supposed to be compression, one's supposed to like baffle oil.
That's what I was getting at. I mean, am I wrong about that?
I mean, from my understanding, I don't know. These are 2 strokes, bro. They're way different.
Don't
That's
you
a Phantom
fucking
head.
talk about my goddamn ring locator, Paul. You go. Oh, you fucking.
But see, the head's been cut off. See, it says ZT Moto, and the head's been
Don't
cut
know why
off.
you're all worried about where somebody's fucking ring locator's located at. Why don't you worry about where your ring locator's located at?
Whoa,
What
sounds
is
like
a ring? What is a ring locator? What's Paul talking about? Is he trying to find the Dragon Balls? You need the Dragon Radar if you're going to be doing that.
Yeah, I need a window piston on.
Oh, he's got one. Dude, I got one of them.
I'm going to be sending you yours, Jared.
Yeah. Whoa. Do you run one, Ro?
Yeah. On that one green bike. See, look, pedals. I'll show you. Hold on. Do you
Hey,
see
a
my
window
little...
on a YD 100 without a. God damn it! Without the reed valve, still works, right?
No,
You would
you
want-
need the
well,
reed valve.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think it does. I don't think it
See,
does
the reed
any
valve
power.
acts like the lungs, and it needs the lungs for the piston to work. Without it, you're just flooding the engine with gas.
Okay.
That's a 24-inch bike, and that motor is not made to go in there. But I shoved that bitch in there.
My bad. A 24-inch bike.
Small, yeah, look how small that bugger is.
Actually,
And
does
then
fit.
my other bike's right here. That's the one I told Jared to pick up when that dude threw it in the junk pile. That's that
Yeah.
Huffy Northwood 15
Yep,
speed.
Northwood.
You passed up on
Steel
that, Jared.
rims.
Yeah, this one's got steel rims.
Yeah, remember it had the steel rims?
See, look. Chain
His
tension is
rims
still
were
there.
far more rusty than yours were, though.
I
Yours
thought
weren't-
you said this was going to fly into the spokes. It's still sitting here. See?
Oh, it's gonna fly into the spokes, man. Everybody knows it's going
Nah. I put American grade bolt here, American grade bolt here, and here.
It's
This
good.
thing's solid. It's not going anywhere.
Up. It's good. Even with the fall, it held. It's good.
Also,
It's
we're
good.
running a reed valve setup on this one.
to. Yes.
I
So
like
getting that thing on there.
Like that, but it just won't fit in my bike.
See, the reason I used the reed was because it would make the carburetor fit in the bike. That was I got rid of the crooked dick Chinese
The crooked
one.
dick intake that they
It
gave
was
you.
just long and it sticks out.
It looks
and
like
I
an
wanted-
elephant nose, like this.
Yeah.
And
I
Jared
wanted it
tried to put
be
his
tandem
carb on there,
wasn't tight.
and it wasn't tight, and his carb was going. Yeah, there you go. There it is, Jared. Look.
There it is. That's the one. Yeah. That's a nicer one though. That's not so bad looking, but it's still But I bet the carburetor barely fits on the end of it though. That it may not fit at all, or it fits too good, or it's random. It's fucking random. I'll tell you what, my intake for the Avenger, it had no fit. It was sloppy. It rattled on it. I mean, full on rattled. Wasn't worth even using it anyway. I've tried to come up with something it could do. Have no job. I can't come up with any job it can do. It is just trash. It's but I haven't thrown it away yet. But I can't come up with nothing.
He's working the YD100. the
We're
Phantom,
there.
And the Menace. If you look at these real good, they look like they made these out of cardboard or some kind of material.
Hey, I was gonna ask, why do I have this one?
That's for the top head. That's for the head squish.
You know,
I got a couple of those.
Nobody. He said, "Why do I have it with the YD?" It's just in the It's in the box, dude. It's in every
It's in the
box.
box.
No, this one came with the Minarelli,
Yeah, it comes in all the boxes, dude. It just comes
with the
with
LD one, with the LD 100 head.
Yeah, well, there you go. It's probably
But I
that's
don't have a regular gasket on it. Am I supposed to have that?
Yeah, for the set squish.
Well,
Otherwise, the head's going to be leaking when you run the Minarelli.
Yeah, but I got a regular gasket on it, paper gasket.
You got a regular one on it. What about for the head, where the piston comes up to the?
Yeah,
spark plug?
to the top end right here, right? Yeah.
All right.
I got a
It
I got
should
a
run then. Anyway, let me
Yeah.
see that head, that LD head, real quick. Oh shit, Jared. He's doing a Leonard. You're gonna have to put 2 spark plugs in there, and you're gonna have to
Yeah.
run a double CDI ignition.
No, I figured
No, you
just
keep your spark plug in there one boot.
that too. It's not that big of a combustion chamber. I could stick one spark plug and just pop that cap out, pop it on the other one, get a brand new spark run, pop it up. You know what I mean?
Don't lie. I mean, it would run just like
Well, I'm
that.
just saying, you could run 2 if you want.
You could run 2.
Just
Get
splice
extra
into the wire.
power. Get
Is that
extra
an
power.
aluminum or copper head gasket that you ended up running with, Jay?
What was that?
Is it aluminum or copper head gasket that you ended up using, or is it a paper one?
It's paper. It's for fuel. It's a carburetor paper.
Yeah, no, the paper. Well, I mean,
He's talking about
paper
the head
will more than
gasket.
likely blow out. Very.
One up here.
The metal is what was intended to be put in between there. That
They
aluminum.
probably put the aluminum or the copper head on there for better
or
heat
there's maybe a
transfer.
copper one in the package if you purchased a.
Because copper's for better heat transfer.
I'm gonna just break it apart for y'all.
Yeah, but that.
Well, you
it's
don't
for
have to
aluminum
completely take it apart. Just show what kind of gasket's underneath.
Yeah. Well,
Then you can tighten it back up. Hey, Jared, look, you got the same wrench I got. Crescent wrench.
I've seen that. Paper on the bottom, aluminum on the top. Is
Oh,
what
you
it-
got one of them funky ones. It bends in all different directions.
yes, sir. So,
That's in case you're working on a car and your fingers are getting pinched. You can like bend the wrench.
We'll see, though.
Hey,
It
don't
could be a-
don't lose the bolts. Because I had problems putting motors together and I ended up losing the damn bolts and the little washers and shit.
all right. Here she is. So,
All right, just the head. And then look underneath. It's aluminum.
yeah, I got this little aluminum head. Then I got a paper gasket on the bottom.
All right, should work.
Yeah, you see that?
Damn, they gave you a good clean piston. Look at that.
Thank you. Well, actually, yeah, that one came with it. And then the one I got, that one actually has the windows and everything freaking hits on it. This one, on the other hand, I gotta run the Dremel. Oh shit! I gotta run the Dremel because it still has those little castings on the side.
Yeah, you got to clean those up.
Yeah, but the one I have in the Minarelli, it's clean, it's perfect, it's polished, it's buffed, everything you name it, it's smooth.
All right.
But so that aluminum gasket, the aluminum gasket and the paper gasket should be good for the squish, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now that I have what is the torquing spec for that?
12 foot-pounds.
Okay. Okay. If I go any more, I'm gonna push the squish down, right?
Now you
Well,
strip the bolts out.
There's the bolt out.
You just want it tight to where it's good, you know?
Oh, dude, 'cause I was about to say-
12 foot-pounds is something that you'd have to buy just the right torque wrench to even find 12.
I was about to say, because that thing was like probably set at 20, 30 pounds right now.
Mhm.
Op
10
one
to
says
12.
10 to 12.
I kind of just hand tighten. So, okay, we're good.
That's what I did. I call 10, there, 12.
Yeah, I tied and then I just start crossing over, make sure everything's good, and then I give it to that. Where I know it's about a good 20 pounds, a little bit more, and just nudge it.
Nice and
Alright.
fit snugly.
Yeah, and then check it after the ride. And that should be it. It should stay snug down.
Hey, you still have that YD 100, right? Look,
I have both.
I have the Spacers. YD 100 Spacers.
Yo, you know, I freaking forgot to check that. I did not see if my freaking head moves. My piston moves. I don't recall the piston moving side to side. I remember, doing this little thing forward and back, but side to side.
Hey, Jared, do you think I should send these Spacers to him in case he rebuilds that YD 100?
No, he's about to move over to Minarelli.
I don't know. I think he still likes the YD 100.
I kind of do. I can buy.
That thing had horsepower, huh?
Yeah, dude. When I ported everything out, it picked my fat butt up a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, ooh, we didn't even
shit.
We didn't even have to pedal when we took off on the side. I literally just revved it up. It sounds like gears, bro. It chirps, and then it kicks up another gear, and then I'm already at 1,000 an hour. Then you hear that pop, pop, and then it goes back up to 29. Yeah, no, I'm not actually
somewhere down the road. You tried to start it again to ride home or whatever.
Yes, Paul, but I've nothing in my life needs to be that precise for 10 and 12 pounds.
It was just.
But I guess if you had, I mean,
oh, man, that means the bolt came loose and it was just free spinning.
Quarter inch torque wrench.
Yeah, see if you got an American bolt around there. You got to go down its size thread since the threading on it's fucked.
I figured I just got a new bolt and a new nut. American.
See, what I did was instead of taking the thing to rethread it, I went to the hardware store to find out what size bolt that was. I went down a size, brought the bolt back here, and then I forced it on one of my engines. And then you hold the magnet, take a torque wrench, and tighten that bitch. It does the threads itself.
It does. I know what you're talking about. Threading it and stuff. Rethreading it like that.
I know, Paul.
Because something tells me when China sent you that motor, they probably had that bolt tightened a little too tight.
I feel like I got a bad batch, bro. I really do. Yeah. I felt a bad batch. My throttle cable.
They have no quality control in China. You have to check the shit out before you put it on.
My throttle cable with the mechanic blew out. So I'm on my second throttle cable.
Damn.
My clutch cable unspooled up at the end. So now I gotta
What the hell? How'd that happen?
Don't know. Pulled the clutch felt like it got loose, went back to retighten it, and then next thing you know, everything was already freaking just pulled up at the end. I was like, shit. And sitting there with bike grips, twisting it, retwisting it, eating the bitch, and then forced it through.
So did the cable go like that?
Cable went.
Oh shit! It unspooled. You ever have one snap while you're riding, and then the motor gets stuck in drive mode? You gotta reach down and push the fucking lever in, and then shut the bike off. That's fun.
I bet. I think I'm going to take the Minarelli off before I put this motor in. I don't want to ride the Minarelli yet. I want the YD 100 to be nice and crisp.
I know, Paul.
You want to put it back on and ride it a few more times.
Man,
I guarantee you fix that bolt
now.
Fix the magnet where it was. Yeah. Don't take the magnet off. I guarantee that motor will fire right back up.
There's no forgiving us. All right, everybody's got to get a 1/4 inch torque wrench. God dang it. I'll just have to add it to my shopping list.
With the new bolt.
Oh, it'll work. You got to tighten it down good to where It's snug on the magnet, but not over tighten it.
Yeah. Well, what should it have on it? About 10 foot-pounds. You got torque wrench?
I think it
Put
does.
10 foot-pounds. That one takes 10 as well.
I don't think I have 10 foot-pounds on my torque wrench. I think it starts like at 15 or 20.
Yeah, or higher. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I say mine's for heads and yeah.
Ride
But
bike
really,
guy says he's too broke for a torque wrench.
like, well, I mean, that's not that I'm broke. I just hate using torque wrenches, man.
Skip says make sure you put the bolt on there and torque it like a China 8-year-old. Get it? Because these motors come from China's sweatshop. Little Timmy built your motor, but he didn't tighten the bolt far enough.
Well, I ain't lie. That thing left a dent in it. That's how tight they tightened it. It has a dent, really. Yeah.
You might need to put a lock washer on top of that too.
I'm
Because
trying.
that's
to
just a
encourage
flat
them all.
washer.
I'm trying.
Not flat no more. Honestly, it feels like from the looks of this, it looks like the magneto spun and the bolt just tightened till it just popped thread.
Yep.
For this
Popped
thing to
right
be
off.
UAB. It's a UAB washer? What the hell is that?
UAB washer.
Yeah, it has UAB stamped on it.
Hey Jared, what does UAB mean?
I don't know.
Is that a Chinese part number?
Probably. UAB.
I think UAV. It means a fender washer.
A fender washer. They use
put a
the fender washer on your motor.
No, it wouldn't matter that. I don't think that would matter.
Yeah, that don't even look stamped, dude. They did some work on that. It's engraved UAB. God, you can't see it on my fucking.
One finger, 6 pounds. Two finger, 12 pounds. I don't know, Skip. It sounds like no. China's ginseng, motherfucker. Oh yeah, he's never gonna get that small bevel gear off, dude. Stop it, Op. Stop. Why y'all?
Here's how I get that little slotted bolt to quit moving in the motor. If anybody ever has that problem,
Okay.
you gotta buy blue or red Loctite.
Oh, god dang it. And then you mix the two together, you make purple, and then you permanently fix it in place, huh?
I might do that. Leonard says to mix red Loctite and blue Loctite, mix purple
Yes.
Loctite. Super Loctite.
Results may vary.
No, the Gorilla Grip Loctite. There we go. Name branding. Oh, he's got Loctite. Shit.
Yeah, both of them. I think he can make purple. He can make the purple super mix.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna go on the sprocket.
I never made no purple.
If
super
you
mix.
mix both of them, it's purple Loctite. You're probably gonna have to use a blowtorch in order to get the bolts loose.
Why not just use super glue? You know what? I've tried super glue. Super glue doesn't stick around very long. It's not that JB Weld will usually jam it up pretty good, but super glue is not a good. It will.
No, you put
it
JB Weld on
shatters
there.
and it's
You
like-
ain't getting that bitch off. Trust me on that.
JB Weld does a pretty good job.
Damn, he really did shove that motor in there. Look at that.
Yep.
Mhm.
Blue is
You
all
shoved that
that's
bitch in there and you hit it with the fucking the rubber mallet, huh?
They
Make
like
it
to
fit.
get a lot of the Loctite stuff though.
You really want to know how I freaking did? I
You shoved
freaking. I CPR pressed it. Bah!
You should have used the rubber mallet, the Mario hammer. You know, one of these.
Oh no!
Get in there.
I'm gonna play breaking it like that. Get a little aggressive, like break it.
Not that
Even my
hard, but
mechanic was making fun of me of my hammer that I carry with me.
let me see the hammer you got. Oh
That's my
my
bike hammer.
god.
No.
Is that a little baby hammer? Or do you steal that from Timmy from
Where is
China?
the rest
'Cause
of that?
he needs that to help build the motors. Damn it!
Oh God, I love it.
My
I
motor-
love it.
This is for the tensioner. This is for banging. This is everything right here. Yeah.
Oh God. What the fuck? I know it. There's some what the fucks. Now, a good crescent wrench, you know, I'm all about a good crescent wrench.
Me too, and that's all you know.
That's a roofing hammer.
I still have a little bit of crescent wrench stuff left on the bicycle on this particular build, but mostly it's Allen key. It's almost
She
all
heavy
Allen
too. Oh, it's got a normal hammer.
10 millimeter, 10 millimeter, and Allen key.
Well, I can't
I mean-
find the normal one.
If you want to see my walking hammer.
No, the head bolts are 13 millimeter, aren't they?
14.
14?
Yeah, the four nuts.
So I guess, you know, I'll bring a small variety.
Jared's gonna bring his little toolkit in case of bicycle.
Oh no, I'm
breakdown.
gonna bring tools. I mean, I'm bringing tools this time for real. I ain't gonna deny it.
That's a goddamn.
brought a
What's that
Crescent wrench
hammer
last
called
time.
again?
I will bring everything this time.
Sledgehammer.
My walking hammer. No, this is my hammer that was on my hip. Work.
Good night, Mike Miller. I hope you have a great evening. Hope you had fun. Thanks
Does
for
that
hanging
say
out.
Husky?
Small little. Yeah.
Nice. I got a pair of their little
Little 3-pound sludge hammer.
Husky
3
I got
pounds
a
is what I
little
get a lot of use
wire
out of.
cutters.
Use a 3 pound a lot.
See, Husky wire cutters. Okay. It's for bicycle brake
Okay.
cables. You know, shorten the cable. See, Husky.
And I thought about going to get Christy the 3 pound
Ah.
sledge yesterday so she could hold it on the backside of a piece of wood while I nailed it on the other side. But I'm like, it's too complicated to hold a hammer. I went and got a red brick and gave her a red brick to hold there. You know, what? It's easier. You know, it's hold the brick right here. Because I knew the hammer handle was going to throw her off. She's gonna be like, what do you mean hold it here?
Hey, Jared,
Yes, I'm listening.
did Dave find his spaceship so he can
may
return?
have.
So he can return to his home planet.
I think so. I think he returned to his home planet.
Damn. Did he ever get his bag of chips?
Yes, he did. 5 days
Yeah.
ago.
Damn.
Damn, that
What did
long.
he get? The sweet and spicy, and the what was it? The
No
barbecue
sweet,
flavor.
spicy chili, 2 party-sized bags. Did Hammer is there?
Well, I have another little hammer here. Where the hell is it?
Yeah, I'm mostly
Yeah.
using a tiny hammer right now. If y'all seen it, it would be like, oh my god, Jared. But it's you know, I'm hitting tiny nails, dude, and I'm telling you, a tinier hammer fucking drives a tiny nail better, dude. It does drive it better. It hits it more center, more often, and it won't roll your nail over nearly as much. Yes, she got in the camper op. Yes, I had her crawl in there. It was the only I needed a third arm, man, and I just don't have a fucking third arm. And that brick, I just needed to hold the guy.
All metal.
I got a shaping hammer like that.
And she held the brick, and I got the nails in, and the countertop is ready to go in now. And I'll tell you right now, it's very close.
How is the trailer coming along?
It is very close.
And yet no mileage?
It has an all white inside, finished paint outside, and it needs the window and the door attached.
I don't know if I'm going to make a window. I'll make a door. I don't know if I'm going to have that time yet.
A door, yeah, you obviously gonna need a door, right? I mean, the fucking mushroom used 2 zip ties and a flap of sign. Oh, it was Whatever. It was gorgeous. Gorgeous. Yeah, so we got that hammered up. I got the hitch. Yeah, I got everything. I'm gonna finish this off, and then we'll all go inside and we'll build the bike. We'll have 30 days to build the bike. Enough to leave with. We will have pulled the camper a good 20, 30 miles or something around here, or 15 miles worth before we leave out. I will have camped out in it a good 2 or 3 nights before we go. Maybe once or twice in the yard, and then do a little stealth or some sort of neighborhood thing. I got a big neighborhood here. I can go find a corner to go park it in and do a live stream, a test run.
Oh, yeah.
Light blue on the outside, white on the inside. Flat
We
white.
might be-
It's kind of an eggshell colored.
We might be rolling the same color almost. I'm going with like a blue gray.
This is like a
Blue
blue
gray?
gray.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Trying to find my other damn hammer.
I got to order. Because I found out with my trailer, these little brake pads weighs pretty quick. Look at that.
The little brake pads.
Oh, what the fuck?
Clicked out. Yeah, I got to order these little brake pads.
I don't know what color comes off on the screen. I can't see.
It looks like a little sky blue. That's coming out though. I like the spoiler.
Yeah, it's got a spoiler on it, as a matter of fact. God damn.
Yeah, we either go West Texas Vinos or we do a square teardrop. Okay. Damn, how wide did you go? You said 40 something, didn't you?
42 on the deck there, and 48 outside to outside.
Not bad. I'll be a little bit shorter than you, a little bit skinnier than you. So
Let's see if I can hold it still for just a second longer.
Found it. I got a wooden hammer too. Is that still the same trailer? That don't look like it.
That's it, standing on its rear end.
Oh. Oh my God, he painted it.
mm-hmm.
Holy shit. I hate to say this, but I think your trailer is better than fucking Mushroom's trailer. I hate to say that. Mushroom's trailer looks like it was held together with duct tape and glue and shit. Let me see the inside.
Yeah, that thing looks like an RV, bro.
That thing looks like a little fucking RV for a motorized bike. If you wanted to, Jared, you could put the sliding window in. Like a shower window setup. Slide the window over.
I understand, dude.
slide
I
it
did not
closed.
have room for it, but that was on my list of windows.
Or you can go the El Cheapo way and just get one of them screens and go for like a window and just stick it in there.
It worked.
Not the worst, dude. That's not the worst idea.
No, I know. That's what I say. It would work.
I mean, soft poly vinyl, it just drapes. It just a watertight though. It would run.
So you made it all watertight and weatherproof.
It is watertight and weatherproof. Even the underside of the trailer got latex
I would
paint.
just like that plastic.
Huh?
That plastic cardboard looking thing. I was going to use it. My mechanic has a roll of it. Just told me today with the weather we're having, it broke and blew.
Nice.
Yeah, well, it didn't blew away. It broke in half. He was using it for roofing on the back of his shop. It's like it goes through it. You can say that's like a
The
skylight.
white guy says cut a piece of plexiglass and just stick it in there and then put wood on both sides of it.
I'm just going to go with quarter-inch
If you
wood.
do that, you're gonna have to get
Brian, I need my window.
plumber
I need
caulk
it
and,
like
and
this.
caulk,
Just
caulk the window
put
on
it
the
there.
inside and the outside.
windows like that. They open like that. I'm just gonna hinge a piece of plexiglass to open like this.
Or you can get, check this out. You know them old style trailers where if you want the window to open, you get one of them window winders and you go like this. The window goes. And then when you want to close the window,
I found
reel it
them.
back in.
I could not spend the money to purchase them. They were available.
Ah, come on. What are they? Expensive now?
Yes, they were very expensive, man. They were too
Ah.
much. They were
Damn.
non-disposable.
You'd be surprised.
Thank you, Op. Yes, I have screen for the inside so I can sleep with the windows open. I hope I'll have prop open windows with little props. Probably with some sort of little prop.
Willard's trying to say sleep with the windows open. I don't know.
That
about
way
that.
the window can be
You
open.
gotta make sure Bear ain't trying to get into your trailer.
I might not even have. No, I might just cut a hole. Like I said, just cut a hole, put a
Hey,
net,
Jared, you ever watch that show Pimp My Ride?
pimp my trailer.
Jared's the version of that. Pimp My Trailer.
I'm gonna pick my trailer.
West Coast Customs.
Well, it's
Pimp My
custom.
Trailer. Yep.
I do have this screen, Skip, but the neighbor made sure I had a nice little chunk of screen.
I still say the window screen's the best idea. It's the cheapest option. You just put it in there. There's your window.
I might just go look for an abandoned RV out and just rip the windows off of it.
He wants that. He's going to take my idea with the window winders. Make
Hey,
sure
it's
you
not-
take a screwdriver and a flathead with you.
Oh, I know. It's not a bust.
Willard, I'm only going to have room for one strip.
Or you could take the windows out of an old school bus. You know the
That's what
windows, you pinch it in and it goes.
Yeah, you slide down and up. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. School bus windows.
Well, stop by a junkyard somewhere.
Yeah, 2 hours away, an hour away from me.
If they catch you, say, hey, man, I'm just, I need some of these windows. I got a building project.
Honestly, that would be my luck. Just drive up, look for an abandoned bus at someone's yard, drive on in, and be like, "Yeah, I got like $20. Y'all let me rip out some windows." Because I mean, there's.
Tell them you want
Bubble-
the sliding ones that go.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure they're gonna make.
It needs to be dry. Or if you just be like he was saying, a piece of biscuit.
Willard wants you to put a disco ball inside the trailer.
Yes.
Just wait, maybe an
Thank you.
LED
Well,
ball.
I know. That is disc golf ball made from a craft ball to stick on things.
How about the fuzzy dice? You gotta have some fuzzy dice.
You know
That's for the
what?
chop.
Yeah, I will definitely put in some. Is anything I can find like that. Christy may have a few things to decorate it with. She asked me if she should decorate it Halloween before I leave.
True that. Go in with the spirit.
I know what you're saying, Skip. I remember.
Yeah, lemonade stand.
God.
Oh, Willard says you got to have some shaggy red carpet in there too.
Shaggy red
Like
carpet.
70 style carpet.
Shaggy on the walls and everywhere.
Nah, I'm not gonna do the Astro Van thing. No.
Oh, come on. You gotta make it like like the mystery machine.
They got one in Roswell now, just sitting out there in the corner in the entrance.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, perfect little replica of it. as hell.
Willard,
Are you allowed to go near it and
I
take
try to
pictures?
use
Did they open up the
plexiglass
van?
mirrors
You're
for.
I get in it. They have it closed off, but I mean, you can get up to it, take pictures with it, and all that.
Did they have people dressed up as the Scooby Doo gang?
Yeah, that would be it.
I might be able to pull the mirror one off, Willard. I think I got the mirror one. Man, but I have a real problem cutting plexiglass. You know, the shit snaps on me every fucking time.
Anyway, I looked into it. OP1 Zilla was right about the backup camera. Jared needs something like that for his trailer.
Oh, for sure.
You know, on the back of the trailer, that'd be your rear view. And then you have the camera up on the handlebars.
Yeah.
It's about $80 on Amazon. It's for they use them for e-bikes, but it'll work for your setup. That way, if you want to see who the hell's behind you or whatever, just look down at the screen. You're like, okay, I'm not blocking traffic or anything. I'm good.
Well, I wanted to air it.
What, you wanted to go on the live? I don't know if it can set up
Looking
like
back at the spoiler, looking at traffic from behind.
that.
Man, I have a lot of hopes and dreams, guys. I hope any of it can fucking pan out. I ain't gonna lie.
What's this about TikTok, Willard?
Willard knows he's not supposed to be over there on TikTok.
Yeah, the Chinese would steal your brain, man.
Yeah, he knows that, dude. He knows it. Yeah, the trailer looks pretty fucking cool. I cannot deny.
Yeah, you made yours way better than fucking Mushrooms trailer. Sorry to
It
say
looks.
that.
It looks like a little camper.
To be the first camper to be registered, running a good amount of miles. I'll tell you that.
How are you gonna get it registered?
No, what I'm saying, like, there's no real videos on anybody using an actual
Nothing. Seen nothing.
bicycle camper with distance on it.
The next year or two, a few other people attempt it. I would assume that Electric Bike will try it right after me.
I mean, they're trying. I ain't gonna lie, they are trying. Rims ain't lasting.
Rims.
It has theoretically, it never breaks down. It turns out that's not true though. They do break down quite often. Quite a bit of it.
Yeah, I got extra
prone to
turn
break down.
signals. Well,
Yeah,
I
no,
wouldn't have to sell you. I guarantee you, I wouldn't have to sell you right now on a cordless drill though. You'd go grab another one if this one broke on you. You wouldn't think twice right now to go buy another cordless drill. You do trust that battery tech, that device tech now to be a working tool. Don't lie. You wouldn't think about going and getting a corded gun right now. You wouldn't even cross your fucking mind. Don't lie. What's going to happen
Skip
is you get
says-
there, you're going to say 20 volt, and then you're going to say like 24 volt and 36, and you're be thinking, man, you know what? I deserve 36 now, dude. It's time. It's time to move up.
Yeah.
Skip says your camper needs a garden now.
I wanted for you to give me a little.
It would match it though.
I need some AstroTurf. I do need a little gnome, dude. A little gnome for the home.
Put them like near the window. Put like a little ledge and get one of them like little troll dolls. Dress him up like a gnome and glue his feet to the window.
Are you saying the window needs a little window sill? That is what you just said. You know what? You might be right. I might need to make a little windowsill for the window.
I already got bike lights, Brent Bike Guy. It's on one of my builds already. I got turn signals and all that. Hell, I even got a horn too. Hold on, I'll show everybody again. It's on this bike right here.
My horn's right here. I yell at them.
two-stroke is, can you imagine they didn't hear it coming? Just doesn't,
See, there's a switch here and there's a button. Watch. Sounds like a car horn.
Put an air horn on it.
Nah, I was thinking like putting a train horn on it.
Electrical train horn would be nice.
Oh god!
I want the old style train horn where it's powered by like an air pump.
Yeah.
When I push the button, all you hear is scare the fuck out of somebody.
Yeah.
They'd be like, "What the fuck?" There's.
I don't know. Those ones, dude. Those fucking horns are huge. I can't deny how big those horns.
Nah, they're like that. They're not that big, actually.
Is what put it on like
the ones that Pedal's talking about, it's drill operated.
Oh, I seen that one with the four horns on the drill.
DeWalt drill.
Yes,
you can run. Yeah, you can run it on that.
This little autistic kid, dude. As soon as he touched it, he couldn't. Oh, it was on, dude. Yeah.
They also have them other car horns where you push it and it goes.
Fucking Camaro, bro. My uncle's Camaro. God damn.
Yeah, that's the Dukes of Hazzard's
yeah.
horn.
It had that one. It had a whistle. It had a
Did they have the other
thing.
one?
Auga.
Yeah.
The cucaracha dance. Dun, 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 dun. I remember that one.
I love that tune.
I need that for my Mexican lowrider back there. Oh my God, Jared's not wearing his hat. I just noticed.
I forgot it.
Yes, needs the rebel flag. Jared, you hanging the rebel flag on the trailer?
I am not hanging a rebel flag on the trailer, guys.
I don't think Jared wants to get shot now.
There's all kinds
Some
of
people
people out there.
Some people think that rebel flag is racist.
Yeah, and I noticed that Mushroom put the rebel flag on there, and it didn't work out for him. And he tried to call his bike the General Weed, and had pot leaf on, and just it was just it screamed.
So he kept giving them shit about having it on there, huh?
The General Weed.
And we didn't interrogate him about speaking with Mushroom. I forgot about it both times. Paul had come up recently, but apparently Paul had contacted him in some way through some sort of comment or something, and said that he was back in San Francisco and living the good life under a bridge down by the river.
So what did he do? Did he give up the motorized adventure and called for backup for someone to come pick him up?
That's what I think happened. I think he caught it. He threatened a bunch of times in his post there that he was about getting ready to hitchhike. Man, I'm getting ready to just walk away from this stuff.
Well, see, his first mistake was putting that motor on that damn fat moto frame.
What's a shrubbery? Oh, Jared needs a shrubbery.
He should have went and got a heavy-duty frame with heavy-duty wheels. What Ring Snag told him to get, like motorcycle spokes for.
He had it on the fat moto?
Yeah, he had the trailer on the fat moto and kept. I don't know. He kept pulling the trailer and it kept pulling the spokes out of the.
The way his hitch was mounted, it was destroying the wheels. He couldn't even turn.
Oh shit!
He had a hard time turning. We finally exposed that part that now he was in a real, he couldn't even turn.
I'm sorry. It's because I put weight on my trailer, bro. And I kind of get it, but at the same time, I understand I was on a chain instead of an actual hitch. So, yeah. I mean, my foot ate shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. My toe has a bruise down going this way and a bruise going out that way. My
have you
foot
figured
hit
out how you
something.
carry it?
Well, you need, if you're going to mount the trailer, you need that ball hitch.
Yes, you'll need a ball hitch. And then I'm not going to deny you're going to need one more articulation. That connector, that hitch needs to be threaded onto something so that way you can use the threads for this extreme articulation so you can lean and turn at the same time.
I kind of don't want to lean and turn anymore. My foot.
But you will turn it. That you will lack the articulation to be able to fucking turn around inside of a street. That's where I'm telling you he couldn't. He had no turning because that ball hitch.
Or
does
you
not,
could use one hitch for the trailer and then
if you
have
watch some of
another
these
one
motorcycle videos
connected up where the bike is. So now
Yeah.
you have the ability, when you go to turn, the trailer and hitch turns with it.
It could be something like that. You'll need this other articulation. You just will. You'll find it.
I mean, my mechanic's looking at me weird because I was thinking about just putting a hole on flat iron that goes around the seat that can hold up to the thing and just leave it there. I mean, it's not going to go forward. It's not going to go back. And the hole's going to let it, you know what I mean, twist if it's a big enough hole.
Yeah,
You'll be
you
so
need the
close to it,
turning, the
what your
turning
design is
ability.
right there, dude. You'll see mine and you'll see how you could add threads in between there, and you'll be like, okay, I can just put threads right there. Here's
Yeah,
what-
because my mechanic called you a freaking MacGyver because he's like, so what is he using? And I was like, he's using PVC, a spring, and a golf ball. And he was like, wait, what the fuck?
I think Jared watched one too many episodes of MacGyver. That guy could get anything to work.
Bro, my mechanic just flipped and looked at me.
I will show it off so that way you can see what the parts are. It isn't very much of anything.
But you got to make sure the hitch attaches. You know, like
Yeah.
them ones where they pull the thing down and it attaches to the hitch and locks.
Yeah.
That's the kind you want.
I was thinking about the little military bull rings, the ones that just sit on top.
You mean
Yeah.
like a pin locking system? Throw it
Yeah.
in there and
I
lock
can't
it
think
with
what
a.
it's called right now, but yeah, that's a name for it. But it chatters.
Yeah, when you ride, it goes.
Yeah, but it also surges it and bumps like this.
Oh.
But you're right; it's got extreme articulation to it, though. It can go in super extreme articulation. Which
Right.
is, it is better for that. Is why you find the military and the
There he is, Willard.
heavy equipment operators using that one to be able to drag it through.
No
Now
more
you're
no
all
more
missing
eating.
one important thing, Jared. You're forgetting the safety chain. Something happens to that mount. Where's your trailer going to go?
I don't-
have a safety chain. Yeah, a piece of
No, fuck a safety
Willard.
chain. No.
Willard, no more eating brownies and then walking around the house.
It'll have a pull pin, and yes, it'll have a strap.
Yeah, I don't want no
Skip
safety
says,
chain, bro.
put some sailor magic on it.
Bungee cord. Use a bungee cord, okay? Just wrap a few bungee cords around back there.
You could just wrap it with a piece of.
I want to.
I don't know about
I
that.
want. I
You
want to
gotta
be
worry
able to
about the
let go of my
cables
load
going
in
flying.
case if something happens.
Baling wire.
Bailing wire. What are we fishing?
That's not
coming too.
fishing lines. Baling wires for baling cardboard and stuff. It's got some strength. You know, if it unhooks and comes, hits a car, that way you're not all of a sudden being sued.
I mean, you could use baling wire for fishing, just saltwater fishing.
I'm not using rope yet, but I thought about using inner tube. So I went with metal, and y'all will see it as metal, but yes, there's PVC on the inside. That's what as the bushing to keep it from quiet.
You can seal your window up with JB Weld.
No, Jared wants that. He was thinking about them windows that they put in the old-fashioned trailers. When you want to open the window, you wind
The
it
hand
out.
crank.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the hand crank.
Those things
How
break
much
too
did-
easy.
Yeah, if you're rough with them, they break.
No, they stick.
They used to, those windows used to be all over Florida. The storm window. They call it the storm window.
How much do they charge for that replacement window, Jared?
I have no idea, but we used to have
Cut
a
a
bunch
hole,
of those.
get some hinges with some plywood, and make a flapping window. You can latch it on the inside, open it and close it with a piece of wood to hold it up.
Yeah.
Be like a
Like a
freaking
kitchen window style. Just open the window, close it. With a
push it
little
open
hitch
when you
hook.
need to. Drop the piece of wood out of it when you to collapse it, and then relatch it.
Louver, that's what you're
Okay,
right.
I got some grill mesh I can just throw in both sides.
Hurricane windows is what we always called them, and they had.
Well,
that
Jared also wants like a screen window. You just put the screen
Lifeguard,
up
a
there and go,
lifeguard.
"Shh."
You're creating a lifeguard window. Basically, they close them up. They just drop that piece of wood down, and
a curtain roll. Don't forget about a curtain over everything.
Yeah,
Now
you
you
gotta
don't need
have
no
a curtain. Yeah, you
Yeah.
does. Keep the sun out.
spray paint
Yeah.
it. Just spray paint it black.
Once you get to Arizona, if you want, we'll just tent it. I got a cousin out there that does tenting.
Oh my God, they're gonna custom your trailer, Jared, when you get out there. So this is
Yes.
Pimp My Trailer.
If I-
He said, I got a cousin.
While you're
All
at
we
it,
gotta do is get to Arizona.
while you're at it, let's just throw some. Let's just throw.
See
Let's
if you
swing
can
by a
give
lowrider
Jared some
shop.
spinners and some lowrider shocks.
Fucking
You throw some hydraulics on there.
Yeah,
Airbags. It'd be a
all
lot
we do is
easier.
just make it to Phoenix, and whatever you need from upholstery to tenting and construction, I
Oh.
got you.
I seen this YouTube video. Did you see that video? It was on my feed. They put lowrider shocks on this kid's pedal bike.
Yeah,
It's
I've seen the
lowrider
bicycle. With
bike.
Yeah.
They put airbags. They put airbags on the bicycles.
They bagged
He
the
hit the
bike.
switch, and the kid's sitting there riding the bike. He goes,
Airbag.
Yeah,
No,
it's like airbags.
dude,
lowrider shocks.
Hydraulics.
They're
Is
using
that what it
both.
was?
Yeah, they're
They're
using
doing both.
hydraulics. Yeah, I've seen that. They use a telescopic. They use a
Yeah,
telescopic piston in the front, and they just run a battery in the back, dude, and you can just pop the front wheel all day long.
He had one of them fedora hats on too.
Oh yeah, I actually do have a fedora hat.
Derek can start playing that lowrider song. Lowrider.
I got a cowboy hat.
It's just
Oh, yeah.
another
Oh,
flag. And then you can cruise with the boulevard.
Stetson, a damn Stetson in a box still in the box.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
You know what? I never find any, and I wouldn't want to ruin it out of the box, so it lives in the box.
Now you can put LED lights on your front wheels now for your bike.
They got a box that goes in your spokes, light it all up.
Yeah, there you go, Jared. Different colors, you know.
Oh, stop.
Yeah, it's a little box, like literally. So I think 4-inch
It
box.
melts
You
right,
put
it
it.
melts right on the front hub of the wheel, front wheel hub on the axle, and then you just put the tape around it, and then you just zip tie the cord up to it.
And you can light up your whole box, your whole bike, including both rims.
It looked
Oh,
like
yeah.
something out of that movie Tron.
Yeah.
Then they'll give
Yeah,
the
you
police
would.
department a reason to give you a ticket for distracting the drivers on the road.
Fuck no! I'm trying to be visual. I'm trying to be I'm trying to be illuminate. I want to be visual. I want people to see me. This is my life jacket.
Yeah.
Get one of those rechargeable flood lamps.
Be
LED
like, look,
lamps.
you've heard of reflective
Spot lamp.
tape, all right? This is light up tape.
Just use a 2,000 watt lemon spotlight, mount it to your handlebar. Use it for a headlight.
No, I got a little. I don't need those bright ass lights. I really don't. Something that just gives me about 5-6 feet of clearance in the front, just to see. I'm
Gary
good.
won't be riding in the dark. He just has to worry about.
Obzilla, what would you get? What would you get out of that MB tuning in this situation? I mean, is that something that you might ride at night, or not at all, or just really isn't that kind of light? It's more
He's
the
going to be
BC.
leaving in hurricane season. It starts in September.
Yeah, Willard, he's saying that you were the one who was supposed to have already purchased it and sent it.
The hurricane?
Hey, no, he said contact 40 423, Willard. And that'll get you down $23. That's what he's trying to tell you.
$23.
So you're saying there is enough light that you could ride some at night. You could get down the road with the amount of light.
There is lights that, dude. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There's a bicycle light that they were selling in Roswell that
because I would never say night, evening. It would still work even the evening, but it give you lights all day. You'd be able to turn on. I'm thinking using the power to turn on 2 red lights in the back of the trailer. Right, that was where you need this always on light.
He just needs to get his tractor symbol for slow vehicles.
What's a tractor?
No, it's not a tractor symbol. Right? It's that caution
orange triangle.
Triangle symbol.
Yeah, it's the orange triangle.
Your hazardous triangle.
It's the farmer's sign for farm tractors and construction workers.
Get a chemical waste triangle.
Get a DOT sticker to shove it on there. They'll leave you alone.
That's what I was thinking about doing. Just taking some DOT DOT2 reflective tape.
Just put DOT on the side of the trailer with some DOT numbers. They'll leave them alone.
And then just put the interstate logo on the corner. You'll be all right.
Yeah. The state logo, state seal.
Yeah, listen, Jared can make up a DOT number. Oh, shit,
there you
he
go.
does have one. Did you build that yourself? Holy shit.
Oh, it's a regular one that you get in your car kit.
You know,
my God.
I thought he took that off a farm tractor or something.
Hey, you actually get that in a car kit?
It's probably out in your kit right now next to your jack.
Huh. I always get road flares in mine.
Just take one from a sim.
But it probably did come in a little thing. It's got the little twist bottom to.
Hey, you know what? The semi trucks use them all the time on the side of the road. Just pick one up.
I'm pretty sure you can find them on the side of the road out here.
You find on the side of the road. That's a fact. These things are shattered, but some of them are just sitting there on the side of the road too. You can't deny.
Truck drivers forget about them. They leave them there.
Yeah, you can
that slings and hoses.
Drive by on your motorized bike, stop, pick it up. There you go. You got a caution thing now.
Well, I got to put the other motor in first.
You can get one of those red flashing lights where they. What do they call those emergency lights you see on Buy Now on TV? See on TV?
Dude, they got those. Yeah, they got the LED flare lights now. They're LED flare lights. That's what they are.
They have them at Walmart. You can just stick it to the trailer.
Looks like a hockey puck.
Yeah.
They're actually pretty bright. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, and I think the batteries are rechargeable too.
Yeah, but how are you going to recharge them if you have a place to recharge it?
You always use a little white cable on the motor to recharge it.
We can hook it up to Rollo's bike to charge it.
I asked the guy at NB Tuning if his power out that light would charge a battery, and he said no.
Not even a slow charge?
There's something about the way that he's getting the signal from it that it would not be good for charging a battery at all. Not even a battery pack. He did not respond to me 100 times. He did give me 2 responses though, and it basically boiled down to no. I'm working on it. I wish it would charge, so you could have a
Harbor Freight, you can get one of those portable battery ordeal.
I don't think we'll have that problem. I'm taking a generator.
I'm working on a new CDI where I could possibly take.
Are you going to put safety chains on the trailer?
No. No.
Who said that earlier? That was you, Willard.
I did. I said put a safety chain on the trailer. If the cops
for a bicycle,
they might say something.
I don't believe in safety chains. I need to release my load if I need to.
Even if it's a plastic one from like the dollar store or something, they could be like, "Oh, it's got a safety chain on there for safety."
Yes, I always carry the buff for the gator.
If I find some Playhouse chains, I'm gonna put it on there for you, Willard.
That's something that you would need.
Just tell the DOT police that's your safety
That's a fact.
chain.
You need a good buff, dude. You do need a buff you can wear.
Use some zip ties; it'll work.
It's
Just
hard to
ties
breathe.
a bunch of loops all the way to the trailer, you know.
It only takes just the right wind before you're a huffing fucking sandstorm half the fucking
Hey,
day.
you gotta have those handcuffs hanging on your rearview mirrors.
I got a gas mask for the dust storms. Don't worry.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, a good buff or something. You absolutely you do, man. You need one. I've already been stuck in the buff a few times where no, and the big brown mouth when you pull it off, you're like, holy shit, man. That was a lot of fucking dirt in the air.
Yeah, there is. We got the worst freaking air quality out here where I live.
Yeah, it's not every day though, but I know
Oh, bro, it's every day out here. What are you talking about? You can stick a flashlight and see that thing go up for miles.
Oh.
Jared needs to get one of those stick mounts for his
I thought it settled or something.
phone.
I guess
Not out here.
Now what are you showing us?
That's a handy tool. What do you mean? That is a valve.
That's a valve. I don't have my glasses on.
Schrader valve tool.
I've got a couple of those laying around.
The Schrader valve.
Well, what the hell are we doing?
Are you shoving that up your nose?
He did.
No.
He was
This is
saying
for
This is for the Schrader valve. See, watch.
Well, I know what they're for. It just looked like you were trying to shove it up your nose a minute ago.
Yeah.
So what's the
not a
difference
nose
between yours
picker.
and mine?
Oh, the Schrader valve tool with the handle on it is far superior.
More than this?
Yeah, I love that little tool right
You
there.
know how you piss somebody off with those? You don't take the valve stem out of their tires. You loosen it up so it has a slow leak, and then it just keeps losing air every time they fill it up. It just slowly goes flat.
Yeah, well, these work on any type of car, motorcycle.
What about Presta valves?
Presta valves that don't work.
Brian, I like those ideas.
Yeah,
too.
I've got both. I got a universal one.
I'm interested in those ideas.
You got the
I don't know. I've used this on trucks, cars, bicycles, motorcycles, dolly, tractors. I don't know. This thing works for just a lot of them.
A folding chair. I couldn't resist the folding
Jared,
chair.
look, I got an extra one.
It's so light.
It's by the Slime Tube Company. Look, it comes
Oh
with
my
4
God.
extra valves. Oh,
You know why? Slime ruins your valve stem. That's
There you go, right there, pedal. Show them again. CO2.
Oh, you have.
Ah, shit. He bought the multi.
Just remember, though, those only hold until they put cold air in the tire, so that will lose air pressure eventually. It's for emergency fires.
Yeah, believe it or not, someone saved my ass on the bike trail because I was riding that little mini chopper. I had a rear flat tire, a slow leak. Somebody on the trail had one of them CO2 kits.
Dude,
In like
it
15
helped.
or 20 minutes, maybe not even that, maybe like 6 seconds, the tire went from flat to having full air again.
I was about to say,
It was like-
shit, not even that. I think I was 8 seconds,
like-
5 seconds.
The tire went back up again. I said,
I
thanks. I'll
should be able to
get
fill
home.
up at least 4 tires with this. 4 to 5 tires should be filled with this. Just
Don't
this
get a
one.
cheap one. Go to the bike shop and get a decent one. Don't get them from Walmart because Walmart ones suck.
This is a bicycle shop one, 25 grams.
Yep. They also use those
Never
in
used
certain
them. I've
type
seen
of.
lots of them on the sides of the road, though. I have seen lots of them on the side of the road. I never had.
They also
Yeah,
use those CO2 cartridges. They use them in certain pew-pews, if you know what I'm talking about.
Pew-pews?
Yeah. That's code word, so
Little
you
lightning
know,
bugs will
in
make
case
your teeth
YouTube's
glow.
listening, you know.
In fact, no, if you swallow,
Yeah, you
lightning
push
bugs,
down on
it'll
that, and
make
then it
you
goes.
glow either.
They're not dumb, bro.
I've used it before.
Leonard got in trouble for showing them on YouTube, and that's
swallowed all
why they
kind of
took
bugs.
his other channel down. That and copyrighted music.
Never did figure out what it was. I wish I could have figured out what happened to it. I have no idea whatever happened to the channel.
Yeah, they won't give back Jared's one live. They took that video.
They took it and kept it.
What was it? Episode 70 or 71?
71.
Yeah, they
Damn.
won't give that back.
They
I'm
took
gonna look
away
for it now.
Dave's stuff, two-stroke stuff. A long time ago, he had another channel and they removed it.
Yeah.
Yep. Good old Dave. They took his channel from him and they redid it. I'm surprised they haven't taken that one down.
He'll probably lose more.
Yeah, Skip, remember? I don't know if you were there that day, but Jared was doing the live episode 71.
I would say
everybody
probably
was showing off pew-pews and shit, and fucking, I guess YouTube seen it, and they snatched the clip. And then Jared's like, y'all can keep the live going. They took the video from me, and then Jared left, and then the people that were still on the live were talking, and then
yeah, we were still up on the panel thing, but yeah, the live had been taken down, and then I was turned off from YouTube for 7 days. Don't forget that they gave me the 7-day kick.
Because I seen at the bottom it said the stream was gone or ended or something.
I guess Will Campbell's got a new lathe.
He got a new lathe?
Yeah,
I don't know. He had one nice one.
I think he rebuilt it. I think he rebuilt it, put new bearings in it or something from Amazon. I just watched the video earlier.
Oh, maybe so. Maybe he has moved up production. He was in here earlier. He got angry that nothing was happening bike, so when he moved on.
Oh.
Yeah, when I get some money,
get that
I'm
kind of
gonna test.
angry. You know.
I was about to say, damn, was I in here for that?
Now listen, when I get some money, I'll probably buy a couple of Will's clutches if he still has any of them left.
For a bigger
apparently he's increasing his ability to manufacture parts, apparently.
So what do? Do you buy a bigger CNC
I carry a
machine?
slingshot every trip, every time. I always have slingshot on me. I cannot deny it.
Willard, did Will buy a bigger CNC machine?
Handmade one.
I think he did. From Amazon. He said he got it from Amazon. Then he put some heavier, better bearings in it.
Oh, shit.
He just released the video.
We have someone that makes cases here.
I don't know if he's making cases. I don't think he's making cases. He's just customizing his own parts.
Slingshot's handy around camp, too. Don't lie. Fun and handy.
Because I was about to say, if Will starts production in his own engine cases and shit, you're going to need a computer to program it.
He's going to need some serious cash for a CNC machine.
Yeah, I know.
Unless he's going to start making his own pour mold cases.
Ouch.
Getting dirt and hacking it down. And
You like.
That's going to take a lot of aluminum melting.
I've got a lot of arrows with slingshot.
Yeah, you got to melt the aluminum, cast it, and then make the mold for the engines and shit.
Don't forget your 5% lead in there.
Lead or steel, whatever they mix into it.
I guarantee if you tested that for lead, those China cases, they'd come back positive for lead poisoning. One way or the other, I bet all those cases have lead poisoning to them. They just disclaimer.
Hey, Willard, do you have one of them testing kits?
Half-inch.
Probably.
The half-inch fucking
I wouldn't be surprised. All those bicycles we used to buy in the 80s and 70s are all lead paint from China, probably.
A stupid amount of energy.
I'm sure Jared's got a few lead paint bicycles in his yard.
Yeah, you can shoot slingshots on the lives. So apparently even YouTube says slingshot is okay. You know what I think?
The other pew-pews are not okay.
You could throw knives. Throw knives on the live. Well,
I get a lot of footage of people.
Not even the BB ones are not okay on here.
If you're at the range, yes, it's okay. But if you're sitting
there is some videos on there that have their pew-pews showing on videos.
No, you can have all the video you want and all the shorts you want aired during a live.
But you're not allowed to put your hand on it or transport it or move it in any way. That was the warning.
In live.
But then they changed it.
That Jared got. Yeah.
I was about to say, because I got buddies, man, out here in Texas online that they go shooting. They go all the way down to flamethrowers.
All the way, and that's what you're allowed all the way, just not on live. Just
Yeah.
not on live.
Just not on live. Okay.
Raul,
Right.
yeah, Raul's done that.
We're gonna try it with some friends.
No, I don't have no flamethrower. I don't know what you're talking about.
All you need is a can of WD-40 and a lighter.
There's
Bottle of Axe deodorant spray and a lighter.
Mess.
You know, there's a lot of campfire live. I'm gonna say fire's fine.
I'm fucking desolate.
There's a lot of fire live.
Hairspray from the 70s and 80s.
Yeah,
I don't know how you know. We used to, yeah.
Fucking mess.
Grown now, guys.
A tool bag.
When I was in that shop, boy, did I play.
You can show gun holsters, but you can't show the gun, the pew.
I seen Leonard testing it a few weeks back with his clip and his bullet in the clip, and
He was trying to, but
they didn't kick him. So he was getting
I was
away
gonna
with.
say, yo, they never kicked you and me. I'm about to say my whole room is lit up with pew pews all over the wall.
Yeah, but that's fine. And you're not allowed to handle, touch, or transfer a gun during a live on YouTube. You could have a whole arsenal behind you right there and resist the urge. And how do they know this? I don't fucking know, dude. Don't fucking ask me.
AI.
They watch everything.
But you could
You're
finger
live.
your head enough to get my live taken down. I've seen this happen already as well.
Who was it? Josh said that cigarette lighter one.
Thank you. You know what I'm saying in that way of
Did they say anything about that one?
no. You're like, what? I don't know. So I don't know. I don't know. What they make you do is
I
Yeah, I was about to say.
Leonard has
No
covered his one
labels.
up with blankets one time, and then pulled the blanket off to show him off. So technically, I could pull mine out and put it on the bed and let you look at it, but now I don't touch it.
I mean, yeah. So that. Or you can just hang it on the wall and walk around like I do.
Yeah, my shop was in an industrial area, so we even tested a lot of things.
I don't want to push my luck though on Jared's channel, having it taken down though.
We even played mini cannon. You ever made any little miniature cannons and packed and fired them?
Cigarette match tips, pack it and
know
light
what you
that
do?
thing.
You take an old Coke bottle, plastic one, you cut the hole out, and you take a heavy duty balloon, and you tape it around it, and you put the balloon through the inside, and you shove a couple rocks through it or some BBs. You get yourself a peach shooter.
Oh, yeah.
They break windows.
Yeah. I remember the 6-shooter, the rubber band I used to have a long. I was a kid when I had it.
What weapons are allowed? Thank you, Skip. I don't really. Yeah, you know.
So I wonder who's going to have the first bike with the first cannons on the sides of it, Jared.
Say it again.
Jared will have like a little machine gun spinner on there, hooked up to the side of his bicycle.
Can you believe I thought about fucking bicycle turrets earlier? That's a fact.
Nerf style though, Nerf gun style, so it's legit.
How did you know, dude?
Jared could probably hook up 2 toy guns powered by like battery operated stuff.
You can get the fully automatic Nerf guns, man. You just don't load it up with Nerfs and just hit the trigger and it spins.
I was thinking about a Tan Boy's little duck with the propeller, and I'm like, man, I need me a little turret that spins. With 8 or 10 barrels.
Yeah.
And Buck Willard reads the what? You're excused. Baston's on the hall. But yeah, my wife's like, let me on here tonight. It's our anniversary.
It's y'all's anniversary?
Yeah.
What
Happy
happened?
anniversary.
I'm really glad to hear that. Hate to hear that you're injured right now, but I hope you get better soon.
I freaking fell down the stairs on Thursday.
Yeah. Well,
Don't it make you feel a little young though?
Grab that.
What Willard should have done was he should have got an old laundry basket, sit in it, and then scoot yourself down the steps in it.
Laundry basket? We didn't use laundry baskets back then. We used cardboard, man.
It's body pillows.
$5. You
That's
use
called
cardboard
a
downstairs.
makeshift. That's called a makeshift snow sled when you're a little kid. Just get in a laundry basket, hold on, and have.
No, you don't
push
use laundry
down the
basket. You use cardboard. Do it right. You got to use cardboard.
steps.
And you hope the cardboard doesn't bend up on the way down.
Oh.
Oh, we lost pedals.
I think the internet cut out on him.
Yeah, I think it did. He's back already.
Yeah, that's what I said. You don't need that. You just need one of those. Slide down the staircasing. Ba, 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 ba.
Let me see.
And
Where?
Big old tubs.
Oh,
big
yeah.
I ate shit once like that.
You can always, you can always pull a wagon behind your bike and just when the red wagon.
Sat on the stairs and you stood there.
Oh, dude, no. You give me so much chills remembering those days. No, I'm good. No more dragging.
Come on, we all done it. Little
See,
red wagon, the steel
See, the
red
messed
wagon.
up part is the fact that I thought about it already with my bike. That's the thing. That's why I said no.
Everybody has done the little red wagon hooked to a bicycle. I can't wait jump rope. Come on, everybody's done it.
No, we did
I
not.
wasn't thinking about a red wagon. I was thinking more like a bowl or something.
You do it from the 70s or 80s wagons. You don't do it with these new ones because they'll just fall apart.
No, we did push you down the hill on red wagon stuff.
We've done that too.
That did not work. It too high side. It always went over bad. It was always a bad accident. Any kid who thought about it was a total. It was a bad thought, dude. But we did.
Yeah,
it
but
anyway.
that's how you learn.
I lost my Power Rangers Jeep, bro.
Yeah.
Nowadays, if you do it, it's child abuse. If you let them do it.
I had those little battery operated freaking Jeep Wranglers. It was all Power Rangered out, and I think it was like maybe a 30-foot little slope.
Yeah, but now you just put a DeWalt battery in those things, and those suckers will move.
Yeah, so I stuck a car battery in mine. It moved. It used to burn out plastic, bro, all day long. Just it lost the wheel when we said let's go downhill. Like, yeah.
Have you ever seen the Power Wheel drag races they do with those things now?
No.
No.
Yeah, they got videos on all over YouTube. They use it for those souped up kids Power Wheels racing each other, little drag strip. They even have a little tree light.
Nice.
They're just making them faster and faster where they're doing wheelies.
New shit.
Yeah.
What about that?
Or you take the 125cc and you slap it into the Power Wheel. Put a metal frame around it.
That'll work.
Should you get all your supplies ready from Amazon, Jared?
I have not ordered anything.
You can wait the last minute.
I gotta order brake pads or clutch pads and brakes for sure.
You don't need no freaking brakes.
Bullshit.
No way, Rob. You don't lose. No way, man. That's copyrighted, man.
These little brake pads don't last that long.
I'm telling you, man, put steel plates on the bottom of your shoes.
I did go check it out though, just enough. I did. The Natural Lamb Foods where they oil the sled. Now that's high speed danger.
Or just some pieces of wood mounted.
Dude, baby oil on a tarp going downhill. I remember that.
And so I have my
yeah.
engine hooked up. I have
Slip
my
and
engine hooked
slide.
up to the bicycle direct drive.
That's slip and slide.
And I'm in the White Mountains in Arizona, and I've been climbing for a long time in this state. Dude. I'm up in the 9,000 range, dude. And you can feel it's time we're going down, dude. We're going down. And I got back there and I lifted up the fucking motor off that wheel, dude, and let go of the fucking brake, man. And before I could slow that fucking thing down, dude, it got scary fast. Man,
Play it.
I don't know, 40, 50, dude, it only just, and I could barely fucking slow myself back down. I finally came to a stop. I remember I made a short before it or after it. Yeah, I put that motor back down, man. I can't, no. Dude, it was, I don't know how fast you would have gotten going. I don't know. Fast, really fast.
Flagstaff and Sedona has two good roads like that.
Yeah, I'm around Flagstaff when this is happening. Yeah, I'm about to go down a mountain, down a mountain, like fucking down a mountain.
You can actually go down, I think, 65 miles on a Jeep. Just slap it in neutral and let it roll down.
That's funny.
Yeah, you can use. Yeah, thank you.
Grab the Christmas Vacation DVD.
I don't know where I put the DVD case.
It's behind the TV.
I'm not digging it out right now.
I just said I got Christmas Vacation movie on DVD. Anybody get some of that?
There's always a chance, pedals, you could end up with the 4-stroke on there.
Later, dude. 810.
You know, maybe by the time I've made it to you, I've already broke down and decided to put a 4-stroke on. And
no.
So you're saying you might take your other bike for emergency?
No, I don't have my build doesn't parts and pieces. I will bring a gooseneck and a roller with me just to make sure I have, the hypercritical. Other than that, I would just put the friction drive on anywhere, any town. There's a Harbor Freight.
He'll be rolling in 4-stroke style.
Worst comes to worst.
There is the threat of it, but I mean, I don't expect that to be a thing. But I mean, you never know. Look at you. Look how many nightmares you had, dude. You're still on. Heading out on day one right there. You went through. It'd be pretty frustrating. I'm just sitting here saying. I mean, I know it, dude.
It's haunting him in the back of his head already.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough leaving out those first couple days. They call me.
As long as you got enough CDI coil packs on the way there.
Well, think about it. Mine was a CDI like that, dude. Something that seemed like it was running, even though I could tell in the parking lot. This is not how it's been running. This is not how it's been running.
Barcode has been on it tonight.
Oh my God, the Hemi 224 for $139. I was just in there, Obi-Wan. I know it, dude. They were cheap. My little motor was $119 right this second.
You could do a 212 Predator on the front.
Would that
Chain
79
drive,
do it?
front wheel.
I don't think the 3-horse was enough.
Jared hauling down the road on a 212, mounted to the front forks.
I'd do that one. Well,
Wow.
you're already pulling a trailer. What the hell does it matter?
Mount the motor to the back of the trailer. Put a little fender on the back.
No,
Connected
screw
to
that,
the rear
Daryl.
axle.
No, I'm gonna make it with the 2 fucking motors I have all the way to California and back.
Yeah, so do I. But I believe.
No 4-strokes. No, we're gonna make it with 2 freaking motors. No 4-strokes. No, I ain't stopping at no store.
Jared goes live. He has to go live at least one time a day, so we can keep tabs on him.
That's the whole thing. He said that's the whole purpose, staying live. I'm gonna try to get a freaking my signal boosted up. On the
He'll have his dead spot, so everybody does.
But no, just know this, anybody out there. You
are leaving in September, right?
Back up.
So he's leaving during hurricane season, so it'll be chasing him. He'll have updraft wind pushing him.
All he has to do is just get out of Florida and he's fine.
The lady has already reminded me when I'm leaving.
And then you have tornado winds pushing him.
Houston's gonna be a breeze. He's gonna fly right through it. He ain't gonna
Oh, yeah,
see
can I
it.
promise her there'll be no hurricane here while I'm gone?
Well, that's no guarantee because they're already building up.
Ah,
Stuff.
yeah, we're talking about. She was talking
They've
about.
already
herself.
They've already started predicting hurricanes already.
I know. God damn it.
I
Can't
can't
hear you
promise
over Wheeler.
nothing.
I know. I'm sorry, One. I'm sorry. Yes, I have faith in the two-stroke. I have faith that once I make a top one, that he'll get a chance to overlook everything one more time. Maybe get some sort of rebuild thing, and then sends me off packing again. And maybe if I'm lucky, one or someone else will pick up a lowly traveler like me as they pass through their town, and we'll get a freshen up again. But I expect it to actually just make it. I ain't gonna lie. That's what I'm expecting.
I mean,
I
honestly,
need to be able to do 30 so we can do 20 confidently, and that will be it. I'm a pretty low bar. 10 miles an hour is all it has to do.
we can do 10 miles an hour with a two-stroke and a trailer. That is no. I know we can.
You'd be able to do 10 miles an hour.
I was cruising 14 with little pedal on the gas. Yeah, we're
with little
good.
pedaling. What do you mean, dude? No, my human battery going way out. I mean,
No. Okay, so the road that I was driving on isn't just flat. And when it would go up the arch, I pedal and my
it's not flat by the time I get to you. Full on, not flat.
so I had to pedal. That's why I started boring out, porting it out. Yeah.
He said I got it on some piece of uneven, and it was, oh yeah, there you go. Better put the 56. That's what I'm going with, Skip. I mean, that's what else you have? Yeah, you put the one on, that will do work. That 56 will do work, even with the 50cc on there. That 56 will do work, man. It will
I
do
just
work.
can't do a 56 or a 40. It'll straight.
I know.
Have you heard?
At least out of the Mississippi Valley. If the 44 will get me out of the Mississippi Valley, and then I put the 56 on, this will be I'd be perfectly happy with making it across the level ground with them. It's a lot of level between here and you, dude. I mean, there's a great section of level. It all smooths out from Mississippi, right? We're all in that Mississippi on both sides of the river,
Yeah. It is.
I mean, you're either going lightly downhill the whole time or you're lightly uphill the whole time.
Don't forget the stun guns. You don't get chased by dogs.
And then by the time you get to you, dude, no, man, it's turned into full-on mountain ranges. It's not no fucking hill country no more.
No. Once you get to me, it's flat until we get on the 10. Then once you get on the 10, we got to worry about just two big hills.
Mountain ranges. You already went through mountain ranges on the 10. I thought, so you're saying it's still flatter up where you're at?
Well, I'm at all the way to Van Horn.
Yeah, we were going to end up in Van Horn no matter what. That 20 ends in Van Horn. I thought 20 made it the rest of the way across.
No. It ends in Van Horn, and then you split.
Yeah, I didn't understand what you were saying at first, but I do totally get what you meant now. Like, oh no, Jared, 20 is 10. It becomes 10 too.
Yeah.
Where? Van Horn. How did I know? So you don't see Sierra Blanca? No, you still end up seeing Sierra Blanca?
You do, because it's at the end, and that is the hill. Sierra Blanca has the worst incline because that's where you waste most gas coming up towards the 20. And
Sierra
then
Blanca's not bad, dude. Not bad. Other side of fucking El Paso, going up into New Mexico there with that Road Runner. That's a fucking hill.
That one, and there's that one. That's the hill. That's the big hill.
I've have rest areas already built up on that thing where I have stopped multiple times climbing this thing before I got a motor that would climb it, because it just goes on and it's so steep. And you're
if I'm not mistaken, 17% incline, or no, 23% incline for about 2 miles or 1.75 miles.
It's decent, man. It's a decent climb. And I've
It's a good climb.
4 times the moment of Roadrunner.
Think about it. We're not. The best part is taking off that way. We're not hitting the mountain that we're We're on, yeah, well, shit, no, never mind. It's still a steep mountain. I'm not gonna lie. It's both ways, it's steep as shit.
That's not the worst of it, dude. It gets worse.
No, because once you get to Arizona, getting up past Tucson, it's steep, but it's not that steep. It's just long.
And there's worse, I'm sure. You got to climb a bunch. I know what it has to be climbed. The 56 was a bit more than I needed for the hills. Did need in the trails though. Come on, Bri. You're the only one. You're my only experience. This is one of the reasons I found my 50 tooth and considering a 10 tooth with it. I didn't know there was a 50. Somebody said there was a 48. A 48 might have been right down the middle of the road one that I'm thinking.
Oh, buddy.
I have that 56. And I believe with a regular tuned pipe and that I will achieve the type of low end torque I need for the 44 to do most of the trip, if not the whole thing. But yeah, man, dude, I know what the I know the RPMs that it takes to turn the 56 up to 21 miles an hour. I could never take that, man. I could never.
You could take a 56 up to 21?
Yeah, that little 50cc when its top speed with the 56 on there was 21. And that's probably like 6,000 RPMs, maybe 6.5, maybe even 7. It's it doesn't get a mile per hour real easy, dude. It takes a lot to give that fucking 56 a mile per hour, dude. A lot of spinning.
I thought those gears, I thought once you get to like a 44 and up, you're capped out 20 miles, 25 miles, and like 20 or like 28 miles. I think is the fastest you can go.
It depends on the RPMs your motor's capable of. We have our buddy My Bikes has taken his KTM little motor and put every sprocket on there for kicks and posted it 50 miles an hour on any size sprocket, big ones or little ones, settles on the 36 or 38 or something. He said, it's the one I like right down the middle of the road.
Okay.
Right. Still a single speed.
Okay.
It's still a single speed. But yeah, I was impressed with that. I think it spun up to like 15 or 16,000 RPMs, whatever. He's a good guy. We'll never see from him, but yeah.
That was the only reason why I didn't want to order a big sprocket was because my understanding was the bigger the sprocket, the slower the bike. Just more torque.
But more torque. And this load is about to be heavy.
That's why, because I don't want to be, honestly, towing a trailer, I don't mind 10, 15, 20 miles. But me on my bike, just me and my bike, I want to be able to get up 35.
You know what? A bigger rear sprocket, that starts your motor easier too?
Whoa.
Okay, so we have Bri right here with, 56 tooth, 16 to 18 miles per hour in the good RPMs. 16 to 18. Although once you're rolling 16, 18 with that kind of torque, it holds it going up the hill, going down the hill. I bet it holds it pretty good.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's
not bad though. That is not bad.
No, it's not. If it lets you go uphill, downhill comfortably, it's not bad. If you're a little
bit out of its own way, I bet it's just 21 miles an hour. No, and that's it trying to get out of its own way.
I like a little bit of speed due to the fact that where I'm at, everything is a distance away.
A distance away.
Yeah, dude. Walmart's an hour and 20 minutes away from me.
And those are in the 9,000 RPM range, Paul, or just before 10? 10.3 to get the 45s out of a 26-inch wheel.
I ain't that far. I'm at 30 miles an hour.
Yeah, but you're full throttle.
Man, what else? It's full throttle. I have a kink in my wrist that just makes me want to do that.
So I'm just saying that way, but you were using full throttle in that way. That
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Since I've gotten the bike, I've been at it.
Throttle, you know, with the little like a 3/4 throttle worth of getting around something, you know. And I don't ever try to find out what full throttle is. That's just not the kind of guy I am.
I mean, today, like I said, I babied mine, and when I babied it, it busted. So, just full throttle, and we'll crack it down from there.
Yeah, I want to get a lot of miles per mile, but you know, I wish wanted it to be a comfortable fucking vibration. You know what I mean, guys? Come on, your taint goes numb, your hands go numb, and your feet go numb.
I'm not gonna lie. So the vibration when I took it off my bike never had my hand go numb. I did that 30-minute ride, hand went numb.
What I'm trying to say, it's got, you know, got to get these vibrations down to it. You know, it can be tolerated for a few hours at a time, at least. Yeah.
If not, I'm gonna have to learn how to ride my bike with no hands.
Because your taint is the next. You'll notice your taint go numb. You're like, motherfucker, my inside fucking right here, dude. It's numb. It's fucking. I've numbed it.
No, I stand up on my bike.
Dude, it'll make you sterile, dude. It'll make you sterile. Or you only have girls. That's what I've heard. Either way. That's fucking fucking Willard. He's had like 4 girls in a row now since he rode a motorized bike. He's got himself on mute, so I hope he knows that.
You're on mute.
Technically 4. So I have 7 girls.
Yeah. So that was, you know, and I would blame motorized
And
bikes.
technically you have 3 boys that are yours, but you have a stepson.
2 boys and a stepson.
3
Yes.
boys.
3 boys and a stepson. So
5 stepkids and 2 kids. 7 kids total.
So, we have 7 girls, 4 boys.
and most of them are moved out.
Tony, Rudy, and Joseph. I got 5 boys, 2 girls, 9 grandkids.
The rest are in school. 3 moved out.
Oh, so listen to this. Paul Gale says his doesn't even vibrate anymore. He's done with it. He fixed it going 10,000 RPMs, no vibrations, man. Runs like a Swiss clock. That ting, 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 ting part of it running, you know, exploding at 10,000 RPMs. He couldn't be happier with. Yeah, that's right, Paul. We got a Willard, motherfucker. What y'all got? That's why we're always bigger and stronger than y'all. Y'all don't even know how
you can buy those special seats and prevent you from getting nut smashed.
We got TV shows about ones that can breathe like 18, 20 at a time, dude. Practically a war machine. Should have had a balance crank. They said on the fucking ad, mine's a balance crank.
They always say it's a balance crank. That's how they get your attention.
It says balance crank.
If it has the holes, it's balanced, right?
Derek, you can go to the junkiest site on eBay to the word seller, and it'll say a balance crank.
I think it's just one of those words that they've learned that no, you have to put that in the ad. No, it has to be.
They just stick it on there to make it sound good to get you to buy it.
I'm so scared above 40, my ass doesn't register any feeling. And that's exactly what I believe Paul's experiencing right now. It's information overload, and he's just ripping it, and he's like, I don't care if I die, I'm retired. And then
it's not going to matter if you have vibrations or not, because the road's going to make you vibrate.
Well,
all the damn potholes and everything.
It makes him jump like a fucking the Bofang clank. What? Goddamn, Edward, why would you throw that in there? Bofang clank.
McSweeney carburetor. Jared's got that nice carburetor from OP1 though.
Yes, well, who's going to tune it?
Have Obi-Wan help you set it up before you go.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping on.
And you got that window piston from the cutout from
Uh-huh.
Raul.
Oh, I should have the piston, I would imagine, before I leave.
And then now you got that special clutch, Raul's clutch.
I think if Off is willing, I mean, I'd make a trade or purchase one of his little Avenger cylinders as I went through, or he could have the time to make mine a little better, get some close. I don't know.
Oh, so you're saying you want a beast port and some?
I would give it the farmer's try, dude. I mean, I would prefer it to be all stock. I'm not going to deny it. I like the fact that it's, but I put that damn reed thing on it the day I got it. I mean, it's never had a day worth that stupid Chinese intake on there. So I mean, fuck, I guess it's always been modified. I didn't run that stupid intake. I didn't.
I couldn't.
Okay. He couldn't. He's like, I couldn't. I just couldn't.
I wish I could.
I'm waiting for OP1 to build a trailer next.
No, but I seen him waiting for that check from you, dude. If you just give him $900, dude, if you just give $900 of it now, dude, and then you paid off the rest after the trip, he'd be okay with that, dude. He's not some sort of fucking crazy person. He knows that might have to get the money back together again.
I gotta put my kids in college.
You could finish paying them when you got back.
Poor bike.
Looks good shape to me.
God damn it. Almost time. We're close. I see what he's wearing down, though. He's thinking about it. He is. Wait till the next time he fans it out. Boom, we'll catch him then.
He'll take a down payment.
I got one of the thickest sprockets out there.
I seen Paul had the triple thick sprocket, so he had a decently heavy sprocket.
Damn. 3
sprockets at once.
Oh, but he had a cassette.
OP1 says he'd like to build a camper.
Tales told in the dark, man. How are you doing? Good evening. Makes me think of our buddy Life's Adventures. Maybe you'd found us through him. How are you doing? We're talking
Should build one, OP.
And tales that you tell in the dark, man. I mean, that sounds like something that could be an interesting channel. That could be an interesting channel. I got a lot of camping coming up. A whole pile of it.
Yes, we do.
I've been working on this orange flickering light. I cannot deny. It's noticeable light. You can see a firelight over any other light. It's something about that orangeness to it. It's got this thickness and lightness and movement. Yes, I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on campfire light.
OP1 would have a race trailer setup design with green paint.
I'm trying to see if my trailer can go at least 60 miles an hour.
Holy motherfucking shit. Are you kidding me?
Honestly, no. I think I'm going to put it in the back of my truck and tow the bitch on the freeway, see if it holds.
It should. I think I can get up to 45. I'm sure. I believe I got 45, 50 miles out of that. You could tow it as a car, down the road to get it to a town. And if you notice that my hitch on there is, it's installed in a way that you would hook up to a vehicle. There is a tongue on there.
So he's got a backup plan if something goes wrong with the bike.
I do.
He can hook it up to his car.
Well, Texas is full of friendly people, and they may
a rental vehicle.
They may say, "Let me give you a hand with that." It is too big to go in this truck, though. I don't know if he had a big old truck. It fit between. You know, they got the sheet of plywood wide, so I mean, it should fit between the wheel wells.
Yeah.
But anything else, so other than that, or full size van, you know, the big van, you'd probably rolling those because those will hold a sheet of plywood laying down.
Yeah.
Anything that would hold a sheet of plywood, it would fit in that way.
Well, hopefully nothing goes bad. No, I got a trailer here at the house. I got a little 19-footer. We can actually throw anything we want on it and drag it.
So are you guys gonna go past Gran
Yeah, we
Rio?
made it apart for 3 days.
Saying what?
Huh?
You gonna go past Gran Rio, Texas?
What you really need is a bump now, don't you? You're like, man, I need a bump. I need to bump up 180 miles right now. I fall back 3 days.
I don't think we're passing that part of Texas.
Just saying in that way that, yeah, you can see where you would need a bump. It could possibly happen.
Oh, it might be the quickest way to get there, though.
I'm not gonna lie. That's why I said I'm gonna take it on the road and then probably take it on a lease road out here. And I mean, lease roads out here break leaf springs, break welding trucks, break all trucks. So
Yeah.
if I can last 5 minutes on it and come right back out, I'm good.
That's right. That's good.
Yeah, that's why I said run it on the freeway. Give it a good little speed check. If it's good on that, take it on an off road little run. See if everything holds up.
Don't forget about extra box of screws and a drill. Stuff
Yeah.
comes
Dude,
loose.
I was about to say I was supposed to take a whole goddamn motor, extra motor, but
You're gonna
I'm
need some more
taking-
screws just to make sure you don't have anything come loose on the way.
we'll have a welder with us, or if not, a flux
No,
core.
no, no,
It's
like
the
screws from the trailer, like plywood separating, screws falling out.
Got duct tape.
I looked at, you know what, Willard? I did look at a cordless gun that I would ditch. I mean, you know, it's like $30, man. $30 to get a ditchable fucking cordless gun, and I'm not fucking throwing $30 away. So I'm
Nope.
just gonna take a Phillips screwdriver and the screws. I will take the screws, but just a Phillips screwdriver to put them in with.
Man, you're gonna make me look for my old school antique freaking. It's got a handle, and you sit there and just.
A bit brace.
Hand crank.
I do have one of those.
An auger, like a nice auger.
Yeah,
I
take
built-
that.
Me and my friends have went out into the woods and built a bunch of crazy shelters with that auger bit. Making wooden pins, and you pin big stuff together, big log stuff.
Oh yeah.
You can make, crazy shit pretty quick with a bunch of big wooden pins.
John's dirt marks on his map. Tornado shelters on the way through to Texas.
Oh, I was about to say, there's tornado shelters all through here on the 20. All the rest areas have
Let's see
them.
if he can get you to one on the way through.
Eduardo, I don't know where the screws come from. I'm thinking the screw was living in a piece of wood, and then the wood fell on the road and the wood got ran over until it was all gone and nothing left but the nail.
Do you even know what the box of screws are for, anyways? Somebody
What?
pisses you off, you can throw them on the road.
You know what? They're all over the fucking place. I cannot deny.
You don't even need to do that. They're there.
No, you're always fine, Raul. We're keeping up with you, dude. 100%. We're listening to you. We're keep talking about your ported the piston. God damn it, the piston. Yeah,
You're not tapping into your neighbor's Wi-Fi anymore?
They want to use it too sometimes, and they want to watch some Netflix and kick his ass off. Apparently, they ran out of my neighbor's hotspot. Sorry. So they need to pay their fucking bill so he can get some more internet. That piston is nice.
Yeah, I ain't running that Minerale. I'll take that Minerale off with the YD100 head on
He's
it.
gonna be upset by this. It's gonna be like a rolling road show by the time it gets to him. He's gonna be like, "Oh my god, Jared, I can't." I see what it was like. You know how many people are gonna stare. And I had at least decided on that Avenger was approximately strong enough out of the box. Out of the box, just running, it is strong enough. It's 6 horses. It's an easy 6 horse, no problem. I only need a good 3.5 of it, you know, at all times. So there should be a couple of horses left over to make it up a couple of hills, or the Rocky Mountains, the fucking Rocky fucking Mountains. God damn it!
You know, just remember, when you guys are in Texas, if you get hungry, just grab one of those warthogs.
Oh, dude,
Cook
I
it up.
want to eat. I want to eat one of them little guys, dude, so bad. And a little, but I just want the little one, dude. I'm serious. I just want a baby one, just a nice, you know, like a little 4-6 pounder, just a little. Oh, a little.
You really want one?
Keep a shovel with you
Maybe you
and
can
some
make
charcoal.
pig roast part of the thing when I get there, dude. Yeah, I'd love to eat a fucking pig roast in Texas. You damn right.
Bury it in the ground with some
Let me call one of my buddies out in Houston. He catches them and just leaves them in a pen and raises them and then kills them.
Yep.
There's no requirements to kill
I got a friend trapping pigs
and warthogs
telling me
in
pigs.
Texas. Open
Yeah,
game,
there
you
is.
can run them over and
Just one regulation, buddy. You need an actual gaming license, and you can have all the pig you want.
take them.
Yeah, no, you need a license, but other than that, yeah, there's no limit, there's no nothing. You can bag them and tag them how you want. You don't even have to.
$5. Benny Hill. I loved Benny Hill.
Oh, we can do that in Phoenix, bro. We can Uber for fucking lot lizards if we wanted to for extra money.
Lot lizards.
I've never seen a
Transform-
lot lizard, dude. I've been to a lot of truck stops.
In Phoenix?
And I've lingered at truck stops. I've never seen one, dude.
Really?
Oh, buddy, just about any QT loves and
Loves,
freaking.
that's one of my stops, man. Loves. That's why I prefer Loves over most.
Yeah, and most people do because of that.
I didn't see no, dude. I kept my eye. Stop it, Raul. I kept my eye out for lot lizards. I wanted to catch a live one on camera, but you know, I didn't know. Maybe they were working. You know, maybe I was just there during working hours or something. Maybe they only come out at night.
It's usually around like 10:30 to 5 in the morning.
Yeah, thank you. And I was never there, dude. I was never around a truck stop during those.
They wait for the DOT police to leave and the security to leave. And
Then you gotta head out to where all the semis are parked and staggered in the back. You'll see them. They're walking from cab to cab.
Just park your camper trailer out there with your bike and leave the door unlocked. They'll find their way in.
Go to Arizona, but we'll see them. I'll take you where you can find them all day long in Arizona.
Yeah. But I was just thinking. I think I could park at a truck stop. I think I could get away with it.
Leave the door unlocked. They'll just climb right on in there.
Put a fucking 20. Just tape a 20 to the door.
You just have to be able to go inside. You know, like any other fucking rest area. You just have to be able to go inside, get outside.
That's
just make sure that lot lizard's a female and not a male.
That's
oh my
Florida,
God!
buddy.
Not if you go on the 27th in Phoenix, they are out day and night, ugly.
Yo, who knows about the 27th Avenue in Indian School? That's where I used to live.
What? He knows about it?
I used to, yeah, bro.
Oh my
That's right there by the college.
27th Street, dude. That's not happening.
27th Avenue in Indian School, buddy. Go down 2 more blocks. They're huddled up right at that little wash mat.
Hold up.
Oh, yeah. Right at that 7-Eleven, right at the corner before you get to the 17 highway. I know it.
God. Oh, God. A good night, Skip.
I used to live on 31st Avenue in Fillmore next to Van Buren when it was really bad. And then I moved to 27th Avenue in Indian School when I had my first kid. And that's where all the prostitutes were.
Rambura Boulevard.
Oh yeah, Van Buren back in the day, 3rd Avenue by Jefferson. Jeez. Those used to be high class hookers, bro. You used to see them in stilettos and dresses. You go down to freaking 27th Avenue, where this guy's talking about.
No kidding, Jeff. No shit.
Walking around G strings, butt naked. If not, they're out there in school uniforms.
Good night, Skip. You have a good evening.
Getting Raul excited about these lot lizards now.
And good health, Skip, for us.
Raul's getting too excited over the lot lizards.
Raul, I'm sorry, bro, but I lived next to it back in the day, bro. So you just had to see it.
Raul, I thought you were into the bots, Raul.
He still likes to hear about a little tale of a lot lizard here and there. Come on now.
All right, I'll give you a tale of one of my cousin's friends. It's funny. Paco was amazing. It was
Hey, Paco is a great way to start the story.
Raul, is that how you met Shirley? Big Shirley.
So my boy Paco picked one up, right? Got his thing sucked. Said he was going to pay a little extra to go to a room. Ended up walking out because she pulled something out bigger than him.
No.
He has phobias, bro. He will never get close to a girl that looks near what that was.
Girls, that's what
He came out looking like he saw a ghost. He was pale, bro, and Paco's brown.
Don't drink too much at night. You should never make large purchases when you're hammered.
He was sober.
Oh my god, he wasn't thinking right though, dude. His brain wasn't working.
Oh, I'm sorry. That day brings back fucking memories, bro. I've never seen Paco come out with a white face. I've known.
Apple says I was like, no man, you gotta check for the apple. The apple.
Why does mashed potatoes?
Oh fucking hey.
Her hammer was bigger than his. Roll's dreaming now.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes. Oh, God, my gut hurts on that one. Oh, Paco, you poor skinny bastard. Oh.
Well, I made the observation that I did get my old lady to go in my camper, so I did get a chick to go in there once.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She signed her name on the wall?
No, she held a brick. We talked about it earlier.
Security brick.
She went in there and held a brick so I could nail.
You know what the brick was for, right? If you run into any problems.
No. So it's like the 1950s, 1940s thing. They carry the brick, so they beat the guy in the head and they drag him home.
Exactly.
She was practicing with the brick. Okay, that's what it was.
She was ready to clog him and take him. Oh God!
Like 5 foot, and she fit in there like a glove, man. Like, damn, this is like a little house for you. She almost stand up in there. It looked like.
I'm still thinking about putting a TV in mine.
His emergency bucket and bottle.
As big as it is, I still would have to crawl. Scooch and crawl.
Carry that 64-ounce Gatorade bottle with you.
I thought I would at
For
least
what?
Pit stops, you know.
What? For bathroom? What, you mean contribute to the pee bottles on the side of the road?
Yeah.
I've never had to contribute a pee bottle to the side of the road. But are there 600 million of them? Man, there are so many piss bottles in America.
They call those trucker bombs.
It's so many. It's thousands and thousands and thousands of them.
I say the Cuddles have got something right there.
This is what we're taking.
A toilet lid? Yeah, that's exactly what I have, Pedals. That's what I'm taking. Exactly.
Got my
Not
fucking
kind
bladders
of-
in here
it's
for the
not- dude,
shower.
It's a decent seat too, dude. That's not a terrible seat when you put the lid down, dude. It's a pretty goddamn good chair. It's a fact. I use it on my canoe. That's my main chair on the canoe.
Any bucket.
It makes for a good. Did yours snap when it closes?
Yeah, mine snaps when it closes.
Yeah, my little toilet lid clicks, when it closes. So it,
Does it
goddamn
seal
good
up
lid.
in case if it falls over so it doesn't leak?
No, not like that. But the wind wouldn't blow it open.
No, I don't know. Shit. Other than that, with that comes this. The pop-up utility tent.
Oh,
There you go. Just slap. See, there's your camper trailer right there. You just stick it on the top of it, secure it down. You're camping.
Oh no,
But
dude, you can't. I can't even.
Night, I'm gonna swing the door open. I'm gonna step out, and I'm gonna probably pee with the door open, and then climb back in.
Just remember not to piss into the wind.
I'm gonna try not to piss into the wind.
It happens.
Or you get a wasp sting on there. Wham! In the dark.
Yeah,
I thought about cutting a hole in the floor so that way the bucket would drop in. but my feet wouldn't be able to go through the. I'd need another hole at my feet so I could sit down inside.
Cut a mercy hole there.
A long, comfortable shit in the morning, dude, on your own toilet. There's gonna be a lot to be said about how your day's gonna go after that. Squatting over there above a cactus, stumbling a little, getting some on you. It's already a bad day, dude. It's already starting off real fucking bad.
so many of those days holding on to a fucking.
Texas and bury your shit. You ain't digging no hole, even fucking poop deep.
No container.
Nowhere
Yeah,
out there. You can't get.
I can mail you a free urinal container, so I can send you a couple of them
It's orange concrete.
that I've gotten from surgeries.
I'm serious. You can't dig no hole out there. It's tough to dig a little hole. You need a pick.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I mean, yeah, out here, you just honestly, that's what they do. They just leave it out there. I'm not gonna lie. Everyone
Yeah,
thinks
you
they're
just
cow.
rip it
They're
out.
they're
The
cow
shit
pies.
is
They're
perfect.
not.
It
Not all
dies
of them
and-
are cow pies. Some of them, most of them, or half of them are human pies. People grabbing their seatbelt, leaning over, squatting. I've seen it. People grabbing their toe hitches, squatting backwards.
A portable stool. Use a litter box bucket and a plastic bag for soil. Yeah, a plastic bag in the bucket. Bada bing, bada boom. You're done.
Shovel.
I was
Some
thinking
bushes.
shovel and biodegradable bags.
That's
That
normal.
way-
People do it all the time in public now. I
bucket
just
with no bottom.
drop the load and go.
What was that?
A bucket with no bottom.
Bucket at the bottom.
A bucket with no bottom.
Oh no,
Right
no! Just pull your bag,
You
throw your
just
stuff.
stand up and take your bucket, man, and the shit is still there, right there on the ground.
Horse did it.
I'm definitely not carrying my poo around. You know what?
Yeah.
You're
Hell no,
right,
that's why I said biodegradable bags. Dig a little hole, drop it in the holes, cover the hole, and
rocks and leaves on it. You're like a cat does. You can,
Just dump the bag and somebody opens it. Some homeless guy will pick the bag up, think there's cans in it.
Oh, yeah, bro.
Packages of baby wipes or whatever you call them. The wipes.
dude wipes.
You cannot deny these some handy thing. But don't leave the pack
Yeah,
open.
you definitely don't want a raw
And out
ass
there,
spread your
dude,
bike.
that shit dries up so fast. If you leave the fucking pack open, dude, you get back that little pack of handy wipes, they're hard as a rock. The whole package. Whole
Yeah,
thing
man.
might evaporate on your ass.
I got 8 packs. I got 8 packs for the
Don't
ride.
forget to shut that lid, man. I even pour extra alcohol in and just pour some fucking 80, 90 proof right in there. Just get them extra sopping wet. They're more useful the wetter they are.
I honestly have not had the problem where they dry up on me.
Yeah, well, you're not a stoner, I guess, like me, and forget shit. Like clothes. And fucking Christy sent me off with them several times now. She's got a mountain of them from her mom being on the hospice.
Hell yeah.
Of them.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, I got 3 of them big old white bags with a little freaking brown and blue label. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're gone.
But I'll bring a chunk of fucking baby wipe.
Yeah, no, I figure the bucket.
It's big, actually. You know, it's like fucking 4 inches tall. Fucking, it's a huge fucking little. I guess old people have to wipe everything.
So I say the bucket, the lid, that utility freaking tent, 2 bladders for a shower just in case, my fishing bag, my travel fishing bag.
I was gonna bring my shower bag. Yeah, I think
Don't forget to shovel for the roadkill on the way for lunch.
Well, no, I mean, honestly, it's because this side of Texas, bro, it's not even if you sweat, it's just driving through Texas, you get dirty and muddy. Just driving. It's so bad mud. It's so bad air quality out here. Whatever it was.
Just get plenty of fiber in there. It's easy to clean. Less mess.
It's plant fiber.
A good fillet knife and a pocket knife to any roadkill on the way. Road jerky.
You know how much weight you're bringing in luggage?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I would say I'm bringing everything I would normally bring to go on a trip. And that's going to be somewhere in like the 25-pound range.
Damn, you fucking pack light.
I don't normally bring anything. But now I'm bringing all that plus a toolbox, cooler, camper. I mean...
Damn, all the way down to a hamper.
She's already, what are you going to put in there? I don't know, Chrissy. I've pared everything down to nearly nothing. I take almost nothing now. I don't know what to put in there. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna put a stove in there.
You can lighten it up and make some duct tape clothing.
I keep one of those rolling luggages off the side of the road a month or so ago that I was gonna hang up in there as a little clothes closet. But it also is that I could use to get home with as well.
Because I say easily, dude, about 100 pounds. 80 pounds to 100 pounds of fucking material that I'm bringing.
I'm thinking like 100 pounds, dude. But I really don't even know if I have but give me a minute. You know, I've almost built the counter. I was just so right there. We're adding, dude. Right now, it's the box. These windows, this door, this counter, the things that go inside that, you know, this number is going to creep fast. I just fucking know how it's going to creep real fast.
Yeah, it is.
I need a battery pack. So this will, however I do that, it's going to be heavy.
See, I don't want to deal with battery packs because then you got to charge. And if you got to charge, you got to use solar panels.
2 gallons of gas, so you can assume that you've just left the gas station. You're at your heaviest. You've got a lot of water and you got a lot of gas on you. 8
2 gallons.
I was going to use a 2-gallon can. Is what I have.
Don't forget the beer helmet.
That's not too big.
I feel like I'm overpacking then with gas because I got a 2.5 gallon gas tank with another gallon gas tank and a liter bottle.
No, I'm betting just a 2.5 gallon gas can. That's the one I have, the 2.5 gallon gas can, the red one. I figured that was gonna be enough. That's quite a few fill-ups. You know what? 6 fill-ups out of that can. Yeah, you got a half gallon tank.
Roughly about because I'm thinking I this is my 4th fill-up, and I have about maybe a little less than a gallon in my gas tank. And probably get about 5, 6.
That's gonna be quite a range in that way of, you know, and a good amount of mix. But that's heavy though, right? I mean, that's 16 pounds. Boom.
Easy.
Gas station. This motherfucker, 16 pounds of gas on you, and you got any water? A gallon of water, 8 pounds, man. Every gallon, you know, or
that's those.
For both of them, let's say 7. So we got 14 pounds, and we got another 14 pounds of water, 2 gallons. Why? Because you can wash your hands now, man. You can take care of yourself a little bit. Man, you should have a little water on you. Not worth having a camper if you can't fucking finally wash your hands and have a little water on you.
Yeah, that adds up.
And you grab some food and drink.
The fruit. Oh yeah.
That's a fact, guys. So we ain't bringing no fucking drinking water. It is using water. I really don't have much plans on making my own sweet tea. Maybe I might, but maybe I might. We'll see. I doubt it. I got no way to chill it. I'd rather just buy tea from the store and have a fresh gallon from them. Put that in my cooler. Let it stay cold as long as it can. There.
And a bottle of tequila to go.
I'm not.
I got 2 bottles of whiskey.
So I have no plans on chasing ice. I don't think. Maybe I'll be able to chase ice, but I highly doubt that I'll be able to chase any ice. Maybe a cup of ice from the convenience store. You can always do the fucking big ass cup of ice. You just bam, you got a big cup of ice.
I mean, me taking a refrigerator that has a freezer or just a freezer, I think I'll be good with all that.
There is a convenience store now in Langatree. Oh, we're past all that. Yeah, what am I saying? I don't know what's on 20. I am not a fucking clue. Never been down it. Not at that end of it.
Nothing.
Yeah. I turned right on it somewhere to head up to Oklahoma last time I was on it. But I did put in a couple of 100 miles of 20 though. It was like 200.
What are you eating? Eat some chocolate. Candy bar.
I mean, so getting to me, we have
beautiful road.
27 miles to get to a town, 50 mile or 60 miles to get to another town, and then after that it is a stretch till you get to Van Horn. But there is a rest area with a gas station.
Yeah, I know there is.
Yeah, I think there's 2. They just opened a new one up. After that, I mean, there is one spot where we are going to run, and that's the spot from Sierra Blanca to Van Horn, or Van Horn to Sierra Blanca. That's the stretch that has really nothing. And then the stretch from Sierra Blanca to El Paso. There is one stop.
Yeah, you're right on it. That is where we're assuming this stretch is going to be. This stretch at the very far end of the 90 end is it's Langatree, Comstock to Langatree to fucking what's at the other end? When you finally
You got to stop off at Knoxbury Farm to see Snoopy.
You went past the last sheriff of Pecos when you cross the Pecos River, Judge Roy Beanstown, Langatree.
Come on, you gotta go on the way there.
Nothing, nobody, but there is a Mexican guy who set up in that fucking building there, and he gave me a fucking Gatorade last time I went through. I can't deny he has opened up those building beside him as a motel and he wanted me to stay there for free. Dude, guy was creepy as shit. Guys, you guys have no idea the level of creepiness. You don't even know how far it's out there. We're talking, we're out there. In the middle of no fucking where. This guy's making some weird propositions. I'm trying to fucking get around to the other side of the table of this motherfucker. I ain't even gonna lie. And I sat there
right.
Gatorade the whole thing, dude. And then before I left, I gave him $5 before I left. I said, pass it on to someone else.
That's a good driver. It's in a city neighborhood. Full 18-wheeler.
You know, they need bulletproof vest for California. For dry ice.
But for the longest time, that was a 140-mile stretch of nothing. Just straight nothing, man. Just nothing. God damn, what a stretch, man. That's fucking long.
So watch, El Paso is 247 miles from me.
Oh, still a long fucking way.
Yeah, you're right. It's one spot that's about 140 miles of a stretch of nothing.
No, not for you. No, is it still that way up on 20? They got rid of
No,
190. It said Langdon
no,
Street.
that's just a
It's
10.
there
That's just a
now.
10. No, it's like
It's
96
broken-
miles of
it's
nothing.
broken down to fucking, I think it's 86 miles or something. It's down to like 80 miles, some shit like that. You know, that's the longest gap. And you're like, no, fuck no, Jared. It might be. I think it's 140. Are you kidding me?
Well, no, it's because so I just drove from El Paso probably about 2-3 months ago, and I'm trying to remember. So from El Paso, you got Horizon. Horizon, you hit Hancock. Hancock, you hit another one. After that other one, you actually have nothing but a truck stop. You have nothing but a truck stop, and that's like 80 miles away.
Dude, that's something.
And that's
That's
if they
08
finish. That's if they finish the truck stop. Because last I passed, it was only a diesel shop.
Motherfuck you. He's
It was
like,
only
yeah,
a diesel. It was only for diesel.
now.
So it's okay though. Texas.
Right, I went, dude. I know I went through Lake Havasu last. Lake Mead, Lake Havasu, who was it? With the London Bridge.
Okay, Lake Mean would be central, east, and no wait, yeah, no, I'm up because I know
went
Lake
past
Havasu is way
We
north.
did not turn left to do the London Bridge, but we went there. We went there one of these trips already. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's Lake Havasu right there with the London Bridge and the old school little London.
Yeah, Havasu. I did the whole Lake Havasu thing.
Did you
I
take the
remember
ferry
that-
across to California?
I remember I changed the flat tire at Lake Havasu. Motherfuckers gave me a flat. Them cocksuckers. That's how I know if you're a good town or not. Did you flat, Jared? Yeah, well, you flatted me. So I have a less fucking love for you. I can tell you that. Flatted twice. I thought I was going to get the pump up fix, and it only gave me like a mile or two before it flatted again. Piece of crap.
Jared will have his bong mounted on his bicycle handlebars on the way there.
Oh, I'm bringing a bong this time finally. Oh, no doubt about it. Oh, little cigarette station and some weed. Yeah, comfortable. I did need to see it though, bro. I wanted to see the London Bridge. I don't know why I didn't turn and go over it. But they made it where it's a tourist trap. Not everybody. You'd have to go out of your way to get over to it. And
I'm surprised Jared doesn't
Lake
have a
Havasu
hookah laying around.
This thing was the saddest piece of water you ever seen. Probably because I live next to big mega water. That thing looked like a pond, dude. That thing was I swear I could skip a rock across it. It was
Because
sad.
you live near the ocean. Havasu is a big.
It was dried up. It had dried up by so much. It was. You could see where its banks were supposed to be, and they were nowhere near it.
He's got water on both sides of him.
Yeah, I got a little water around here, dude. And what we call the bay is just it's stupid huge, and that's not even the ocean. But it's miles across. The bay is miles across.
Damn it.
He's pretty close to Columbia.
In that way of whatever. Yeah, big water. I had a friend, this guy I took kayaking, and I had taken him before, but we had paddled around in a bayou. And at the back of the bayou, at that. So with the back where the creek flows into the bayou. And I took him on a little trip, dude, and we were paddling, and we were starting getting into the mouth of the bayou, and he thought that we were in the bay. Then we left the bayou, and you don't see shore. You can't see shore on the other side. You can't see shore for where you just paddle away from. You're out in the middle of the ocean. It feels like, but no, you're just in the bay, man.
I get some bull sharks right there.
He paddled over, dude, and he called his wife and had her come pick him up.
Oh wow.
It was over, dude. Yeah. He thought that he had paddled. Dude, whatever. It was a beautiful thing. It was a beautiful thing. So, yeah. This can be.
You never took the ferry to California over there from Havasu?
No.
They got a ferry.
No, but
50 cents.
this is where I thought we were coming down from, and you did have us coming down this before when you'd said Yeah, no, we
If,
moved
if we
over
would have
40,
took up north
and
and
then
take
we
the
would
40.
you know, I
Yeah.
mean, this is how I remember now. This is how I ended up going through Lake Havasu and all that because I went up, got on 40, and took the right.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
did it.
Oh,
Look on
that would have.
Dude, that's fucking mountainous as shit around Lake Havasu too. I mean, mountainous as shit. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There
it
were
is.
some big climbs.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, all of the northern side of Arizona, it is all mountain.
God dang it, man! I ain't gonna lie,
East to west, it is all mountain. Yes, it is. It's nice though. It's a beautiful mountain. It's peaceful. I think so.
I went down, Brian. The lake comes up and down. Yeah, it was down when I went and seen it though. It was down a bunch, noticeable. And I went and seen Lake Mead as well.
Yeah, Lake Mead always. It's
rocks across Lake Mead. I ain't gonna lie, it was a dinky. It was you could, and those buildings were so far from the lake now, and you could tell they were built fucking lakeside. No, dude, no, you need a mud motor. I mean, a 4-wheel drive motor to get you down to the water because, yeah, it was rocks and yeah, it was very
the cliff. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. It's like Canyon Lake. You got all those houses, and it's just rocks all the way down, and then the water.
But you know they built right there on the edge where it was nice and beautiful, and this is gonna
When
be
it was full.
Yes, when it was full. And that property was worth a bunch of money then. It was lakeside. Now other people are closer to the water. You gotta go
It's just a scenic.
You're just scenic.
It's just scenic now.
Oh, that was Willard dropping. I think that was Willard dropping off. It was his anniversary. I think he has to make love to her again and make another child. It's every anniversary, dude. I mean, he
There you
needs
go.
to break, guys. He needs a break. We need a, free Willard, campaign.
Who won out? Who won out?
She surprised 2 more kids on him just then when he was counting. I heard that. He was like, oh, boom. He didn't even know he had them 2. He probably sneaks them in every time he isn't looking.
Yeah.
What else? So yeah, we covered the motors. The sprockets we've talked endlessly on. You have a tire thing where you've looked around for a tire for a decent rear tire.
I have looking around. I'm thinking about ordering the Continentals.
The Continental's great fucking choice.
If it's not the Continental, I'm gonna go with an e-bike tire.
Oh, I would choose the e-bike tire if there was something in your range. Right off, I wouldn't even think twice. Noticeably a better tire. Terrible tire if you had to pedal this bike. Noticeably heavier.
Okay.
That's the deal behind bicycle tires. They've made them lighter and lighter and lighter over the years till they're so nice and light, dude. Think of this thing's fucking light. Yeah, easy to pedal. Oh.
Yeah.
We are asking for the exact opposite of everything that we've been paying for. Is that I want it to be heavy. Yeah, heavy, thick and heavy.
Ain't gonna lie, my front tire is a hell lot heavier than my back tire, and it's just because of the tube I'm using. It's like a triple layer thorn resistant tube.
Those big tubes, dude, are totally worth it, man. Keeping them slimed up, dude. I just pump it every time you get to hole to work for me for a good bunch of miles. And then eventually both of them got a real hole because they can't fix a fucking screw hole in a metal jab hole. Both of them, one of them with like a bolt or fucking thing, or they got a big tear hole, something fucking went in. Yeah. And I lost. Dude, I left with 2 of them, man, because that's all that was on the shelf at Walmart, and they were not in America. Every Walmart I walked in, I walked over there and looked for those big giant tubes. No, they must have been seasonal or something. There was like, whatever. They were at my store right here, dude. They were fucking right here at my store.
That's why I say I'm buying a six. Honestly, that's not a bad price. They got them. You can buy a 6-pack of tubes, heavy duty, thorn resistant
Yeah.
tube, online by Corky for $31.
But most of what I'm going to lean on is slime. Yeah, heavy tubes and slime. It's a real mess, dude. When you know, it's a fucking. But for all the flats that you don't have to fix, that it does fix, and it will fix some, dude. It will fix some. It will be worth it. It'll be worth it for those few that it fucking fixed.
I'm curious about my trailer tires. The tires I have on my trailer, they're 3/4 full.
Yeah, they don't look like they're ever going to get a flat. You won't weigh enough in any way to.
Yeah, no, like they're 3/4 full. Like there's no, it has an air valve, but no air goes in it. It's a solid rubber tire.
Got bearings.
Yeah, it's got bearings. It's got tread. You can squeeze it. Feels like it got a gut. Just won't bounce like a tire. Feels like it's sandbagged in there. You know, like, yeah, it's heavy too. Don't get me wrong. The wheel actually weighs about like 15 to
Well,
18
here's what
pounds.
happened to fucking Mushroom. Who he didn't try those. Were nowhere, but he tried it for a bicycle. They got hot from going fast, 15, 20 miles an hour for an hour or so. Come to a stop, and they made big flat spots on them.
That
You know
sucks.
what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't know. Yours, I seen it. I thought yours were trailer tires. I mean, they look.
They are. My mechanic said they're it has a rubber foam insert. So I don't.
That you, yeah, well, you're never gonna have a flat on them.
Yeah, I didn't. He said the same thing. I shouldn't. I don't think I ever will. I just don't want to run out of tread. Tread falls all out, and I'm just running on some weird thing that's sitting there.
You ain't gonna run out of tread either. Yeah, it's gonna. Those things look like they were gonna last you quite a long time.
It's only shit. I think I saw. I think it's only 3-ply. I think it said it was only.
Dude, there's nothing to flatten in there.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm not really worried about the tires. Just curious on how long they're gonna last.
I am too. Now that you said it, I had no idea. I'm curious myself. God
Because
damn.
because I only have the intentions of buying one more tire and one more rim for that trailer. That is at max. Because I don't think I'm gonna need.
No, I tried it. I know. I'm gonna plug any hole that happens, and it's never gonna get a flat on the rest. No way. The fucking Jackknife tire, though, dude, is gonna do some real wild shit. Who knows the wildness that it's gonna get into? I don't know about the fucking right rear. It may run off road through the pile of tire, pull through that pile of crap that's laying there. It probably is going to hit a bunch of fucking nasty crap. Cannot deny. The outside left tire, though, that bad boy is probably never going to run anything but the road, dude. It's going to be an asphalt queen, probably. You know, but that right one, it's gonna.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going to happen, but I have a tire that sticks out from the body, so it can encounter things. You know, I expect it to encounter things.
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of why I try to go 37, 37 or 40 inches. I'm trying to stay short, skinny as possible, but comfortable.
Short and skinny.
Well, long. Well, so trailer length 6'5". That's what I determined.
All right.
I'm I'm 5'10", 5'11" on a good day, so I think that's good amount for me. I'm planning on leaving the generator inside. I've got my backpack I can use as a pillow. And
Storage should be. Dude, I mean, the more I sit in mine, I'm not gonna lie. I should have done it like that.
So that's
this whole corner that that it really is dead space, dude. I mean, that's just a massive amount of dead space.
And that's what I told my mechanic. I was talking about a squared teardrop looking trailer.
Yeah, was the primary one that most of the German ones had been built. I can see why now. That I have that area in there, and if I don't go down at that end of the trailer to ever sit around in any ways, which I don't see myself doing, then it's just a bunch of fucking wasted space, man. It's literally.
I mean, you can use it for when you go online. Hang up your camera right there on the far end. You know what I mean?
Camera angle from right there, I can't deny, but is it? Probably not, dude. It probably wasn't worth it, Although it definitely keeps it from feeling like a coffin when you go in there. It feels roomy with both them windows.
Yeah. Looks good with both the windows. I ain't gonna lie.
So in that way, I don't know. Probably could have been deleted though. It still it could still be deleted. It's totally a thing that could it's just a few saw cuts away from falling off on the ground and needing another piece of plywood to cover it up.
Yeah.
It is just wood and glue, so it would fix like wood and glue.
I hear that you're taking wood and glue, and I'm taking welding and metal.
They don't have a single welded part. There's a metal axle. That's it. That we don't, and a metal gooseneck. The gooseneck is a piece of metal pipe, and a piece of conduit is going to be the 3 braces that hold that gooseneck from to move around it anyway.
Okay, got a little bit of metal in it.
A little bit of metal. I thought about using PVC or wood. And, man, it's just a few pieces of metal. It'll be very, very robust.
Yeah.
If I was going to walk camper around, I'm probably going to grab that gooseneck and try to drag it around, push it around from that gooseneck.
See how it works.
Well, I'm just saying it's that handle. It's the handle that you'd end up grabbing and using.
Yeah, just wheel it around however you want.
However you're going to wheel it around, which I can see that happening. I did make it where it's going to come on and off very simply within just a second or two, like a trailer. So it won't be, it's not a weird hard attachment. There'll be no nut and bolt to pull.
Yeah, I got to figure that out. Because I want to make sure I can disconnect.
Well, I did end up using the golf ball. I ended up using a ball smaller than that. Yes.
Where did you use the golf ball?
I used a 7/8 ball, a little 7/8 hard black plastic ball. Just a ball, dude. Just find a piece of hard plastic and find a cylinder that it fit in. Cut a little notch in a circle, and you just push it on there and put the pin in right here. It can't come up, and it moves in all the directions. Pull the pin out, slide it out. There.
You're not wrong about that.
The ball, a bolt just goes into it. Just put some fucking epoxy, screw the fucking bolt into the ball there. It's fucking a permanent thing. Here, right through the. I used a bicycle rack that attaches to your seat post, and I just got rid of everything and cut it off until it was just this nub. So this fancy little nub comes right off the seat post, and then put the ball on that.
I kind of wanted to do the whole rack thing, but I feel like on my bike, it just wouldn't work. My tire seems like it's a little too from the seat. You know what I mean? The height from the tire actually shoots up to like this part of the seat, which I mean, I could use, but I was kind of hoping frame of the bike.
Yeah, see, that was that geometry I was talking about. That it is it's strange geometry. So you can see where maybe hooking it up on the back of a very sturdy rack, maybe better design. Hey, Redneckzilla, man, I'm glad you caught us, man. How are you doing, man? Oh, you just got home from work. Well, we'll hang out a little bit longer to give you a chance to hang out a little bit with us. We're talking camper, trailer, and bikes. And right this second we're talking hitches. I think he was just thinking a gooseneck hitch as well.
I'm pretty much going to have to, if you think about it, just with the size of tire that I have.
They sell a rack right now at Walmart, just because I know it's in there, and it hooks up to your seat post, and it also has 2 down arms. It claims carries 150. And you could put a hitch at the end of the rack at the tail of your bike.
At Walmart.
It's at Walmart. But if you look over to the left for, I think it's like $29 for that 150-pound rack. But if you look to your left, there's a fucking like $14, $16 one, which is it's the same style of that rack, but it ain't got all those fancy legs and all to it. And that's what I end up using.
All right.
I see right now from your seat post that you have room for that similar style gooseneck. Is it something you would use? I don't know, dude. I'm not trying to. I like your hook and whatever you call that, the hook and shackle style. That's not a bad idea. I just didn't want mine to rattle. Just did not want that chanking and rattling. But
I mean, honestly, I think the muffler's going to be louder than the rattle.
No, this jerking of the bike.
Oh. Yeah, that little bounce. I just thought about that. Oh, that's gonna, on a downhill, that's gonna piss me off.
Oh my God, it's probably even gonna try to turn you sideways. In those little
I'm gonna have to be pedals.
It'll have a shove to it. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to be pedals and pedal faster than the trailer.
He just trying to keep it from running him over now.
But I'm gonna have to rethink my hitch. Yeah, I got a lot.
By the time the tolerances are tight enough where it doesn't go clunk, 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 it no longer has all that free janky movement. And when you're in that big fucking 2-ton fucking half diesel work truck, dude, and it's got that utility trailer back there, you don't notice none of that clunking, dude. That big old truck doesn't care. It's fucking fine. Stupid shit. It's the only place you ever see that fucking, the power company truck will be pulling that style hitch trailer.
That hitch, yeah, down in the trains.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It's not. But what I will highlight it in the next day or so you can at least see what a better idea. It was a very simple idea. It was not my idea. A kid 14 years ago posted a video. Somehow or another, though, I guess I went in the goddamn place, dude, and I did not find a piece of fucking PVC pipe that a golf ball was a clean fit to. There wasn't one.
Yeah. No?
He said, maybe there was a size, and it wasn't on the shelf. Here's what I think it was. I think maybe he had, damn it, now that I'm sitting here, I bet he had fucking water pipe. I was
about to say, yeah, irrigation.
Thin-walled. I bet his was a thin-walled to hold that golf ball. On the regular 1.25 inch, 1.5 inch, no, neither one of them would hold it. 2 inch, way too big. You're like, no.
Can be that inch and 5/8.
I bet it was 1.25 inch with fucking, and it was a irrigation pipe, and it had thin walls on it. Whatever. Pipe. Any fucking ball, though. A golf ball was what he used. It's not what I use, but any ball was. I can see where you're just looking for something that slips into a pipe smoothly, or you could make. I thought about making a tongue, an actual tongue out of PVC.
That's kind of where we're heading. Making a tongue for my trailer that goes right to the trailer or to the bike.
The tongue up though that they sell you, they're only like $19. Dude, the thing's like 3 pounds, 4 pounds. I mean, it's a chunk, man. Motherfucker's a chunk. And they're at Harbor Freight. It's a chunk of steel. It takes 1 7/8 ball. A 1 7/8 ball is like fucking 3 pound hammer, dude.
Yeah, you're already talking over 1.5 pounds.
So all together, the thing is like 12 or 14 pounds to add. If you just a ball in the hitch.
I'm gonna try to see if I can go find a 1-inch hitch.
There is no such thing, man.
Or a 1 1/4.
You see it somewhere?
No, there.
I know,
Yes,
dude. I
there-
looked, man. I did not find it.
I'll find. I'll
not.
find. I will
you
find
did
one
not.
tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm picking up material for the trailer, so yes, I will. I'll find a hitch. I'm gonna fucking find a hitch.
Well, here's another one that I just thought of. I didn't even think of when I was in the store. A drawer pull
A drawer
that has a ball on top as the pull. And cupboards, you know what I'm talking about? Drawers and cupboards.
Yeah, because if the trailer goes back, it pulls it back in no matter what to keep the tension.
Well,
Or
no,
to
just
keep
that
it-
you know you can bolt to it. Not
Yeah.
just there. And here's this ball sticking up. All right, I need to attach to this ball.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a door handle is that kind of shape, but it's two-sided in that way. I mean, it's kind of bulky. I don't know that you can get just the handle off of there. No way to bolt it down.
Looking at it too.
I struggled with this thing, dude. This ball, dude. I struggled with this ball. Don't think I didn't. A nice hard ball. I almost whittled one. I came real close to whittling one. I did come real close to whittling one, and then in a pile somewhere, and this little black ball that I found already had brass threads in it.
Oh.
Yeah. Significant too. It was significant threads, like a 3/8 bolt's worth.
Damn.
Yeah, I know. So this was like
Fine.
the miracle in my own piles of shit too, though, dude. That's what's so amazing is that I already owned it. I already owned it. Christy asked me about some stuff laying in a pile, and I'm like, "Yeah, I want that right there." I've been
There's
thinking
my
about the item for days and days, but it only ended up being 1 inch around, which is a small ball, dude. It's a fairly small ball.
It is. Yeah. I mean, but
Brian, my tires, no, it does not have tubes. They're solid tires. Not solid tires, but tubeless 4-ply tires. They're tires.
they're tractor tires, put it that way.
Yeah, even with no air in them, it's probably going to hold the camper up just fine, even flat.
Yeah.
But if I needed to change that tire, it's a tough little tire. Oh, change. But how? What could possibly fucking happen? I can't imagine what that is. But maybe something that could go in there that could ruin it in some way. I cannot imagine though. Sidewall damage. Duh.
Yeah, but I mean, it's highway, bro. It's gonna be rare for a sidewall damage.
Yeah, I can't see how I could get sidewall damage. It doesn't. How's it? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Sidewall, I don't really see it. We're not parallel parking. We're not, you know what I mean? We're not doing none of that stuff. We're not going over.
That's a new price. Just carry. They should be able to plug. I should be able to plug it if any losing air happening. So very, very convenient in that way. Big screw and nails. It's totally plugged. A regular pluggable tire.
Unless you pick up a freaking big old bolt from a semi like we do out here sometimes.
Stop it! I was just thinking that very what would you do? I would put a big gooey nasty I don't know. Put a patch on the inside, I guess. Hope it doesn't rip off that chunk of rubber. That's all I can say. If it doesn't rip off the chunk of rubber, then I'm just gonna let seal it and fucking gooey ass shit
And if it's big enough, we'll just stuff it with a shirt.
It's probably the tire is a common tire, so it's probably available at a tire tractor. Yeah, I don't know.
Tractor for sure.
Yeah, something like that. Although it probably costs you fucking $60-$80 on the side of the road like that. So who fucking knows?
Ah,
What am I gonna do with the bad tire on it, dude? I'd have to fucking walk away from it until I could get back to it, like any other dumbass with a trailer, to fix their fucking tire.
don't say that. I don't want
That's
to.
a common thing. How many you do? There's a lot of dumbasses on the side of the road in America with the fucking bad tire right this second, man. Looking
It's
at
not like
the
we're-
interstate, watching the cars go by, losing time. Life.
You know, that's the only time 4 tires, leaf springs come in handy. Tie the leaf spring up and you can just road on. But no suspension, straight bar as an axle.
It does have Zert fittings, my Bri. I do have Zert fittings on the for the axles. For the bearings. I'm sorry, for the bearings. Do I even feel like it needs to be fucking packed full of grease? Kind of no. There are already fucking sealed bearings, but you're right. I'm gonna go ahead and grab my grease gun and fucking until it squirts out, I guess, both sides of the axle.
That's exactly what I'm going to do because my mechanic looked at mine. He's like, they're good, but one of them kind of sounds a little, I could use more. And I was like, wow. And he's like,
Does it
just
have a Zert
grease
fitting on
it.
it?
Huh?
Does it have the little Zert fitting?
I don't know. It's a sealed
Grease
bearing. It has the nipple. It has a greasing nipple.
Yeah, you got the little greasy nipple. Yeah, so I'm just gonna, until it comes out all sides.
I was thinking about it. He was telling me too. He's like, take a grease gun with you unless you're going to take them out and pack up. I'm like, no, dude. Because he was telling me that
Enough.
one grease up will be enough. And if we make it a Phoenix, I can get us greased up again.
I will say that the boat trailers and all that I've used here, they do have a cap on the end to keep all the grease, in that little bucket of itself.
Yeah.
I mean, I do have a washer at both ends of it to keep it closed up, and a decent tight fitting washer. But I see my mount was exactly as yours. I have the little pushed right through the axle thing. I would look just like yours with the washer through it. So that's literally what I have. Not different in any way when it comes to taking the wheel on and off.
We had to beat mine off.
For mine, one slides on, it seems super easy. The other one, I don't know. Maybe it's just the angle of the dang. It still slid on, but yeah, like I and then but yeah, it's on there. Whatever.
We're beating mine. It was freaking rusted. It was all stood up in there. But it's a farm trailer. It's good. Guy said he's loaded up a lot a bale of a hay. Done a lot of posts on it. He's done freaking wire bale. Damn it, bob wire. I remember it was a fencing wire. He's used it on the farm. It was really good, but fuck that. Too heavy with the dumping axle, man. So, yeah, tomorrow pick up some tubing, pick up some angle iron, and the trailer's gonna be good. No more putting things on it and thinking of a weight.
Well, Brian, it is 2 sealed bearings, so I'm thinking that's going to be pretty decent, right? I mean, for 20, we're just trying to keep in that 20-mile-an-hour range. I'm thinking that,
at max,
2 sealed bearings, 4-ply tire. What about the bicycle tire now? What about that? What about
I'm thinking shit.
If you watched I watched a thing this morning, dude. A guy running the trash service in the state of Maine, I think it was. No, Boston, Massachusetts, and they picked up people's garbage with a bicycle. And if you'd have seen the trailer, dude, that this guy was pulling around daily, and he's pedal power but mostly it was the hitch that he had it hooked on because he said this is how you know one of our bikes is from our hitch. And he went down there for the axle hitch, but they made their own little stick out heavy gauge thing, not hanging from the axle, hanging from the frame. Big difference, but still the load. When he was using a regular old 90s mountain bike with a regular 36 hole stainless steel spoke 14 gauge pattern, and no, man, they treated it like work. And that's what I'm going to do with my wheels. I think I have strong enough wheels, just fine, that they will they'll serve themselves to be pretty darn good. If not, I'll bring an extra wheel, and if that doesn't work, I have enough spokes to make the wheel again or buy a wheel. But I don't expect to have to buy a wheel this time. I'm bringing a goddamn wheel with me. You have no answer for the extra wheel. Yeah, I know you have nothing. This is this could be a trap. It could be a trap. Phoenix took a wheel from me already once, dude. I just saying.
If I get to Phoenix, I'm pretty sure I can find a 27.5.
If you get you can absolutely in the small town of Phoenix find a 27.5, no problem. Are you willing to haggle with street bums?
Yeah.
They got the piles, dude. They got some bike dealerships going on down there in the campgrounds.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Did
At all them homeless camps, they have the bike board.
Did not know that.
Running the bike show down there of stolen and misplaced bikes.
Did not know that. Hell yeah.
Probably buy all kind of stuff from them. I've never dealt with any of them before, but they're in business.
Yeah, no, I guess I've dealt with one, and that's kind of how I ended up with my chopper, the OCC Stingray pedal bike. But I was 7, 8, 9 years ago, and I didn't even pay for it. They just kind of took a bump off of a plate that I had, and they're like, "Dude, you want a bike?" I was like, "Okay."
There you go.
Yeah. So I've been taking that anchor, that freaking nice yard ornament with me everywhere for the past 9 years.
Yeah, Brian, you're one of the ones that I'm most interested. One extra wheel. If stuff happens, don't lie. Could be totally worth it. Throw a derailleur in there, maybe. I'm not sure about that. I did have quite a bit of trouble with one last time. I don't feel like fucking having to fight it this time. Everything seems to work perfect with it right now. But
I mean, I don't know. I think my rims are good, bro. Yeah, I mean, if you see my videos, I don't slow down for the freaking washboard bumps. I take bumps pretty good. I've jumped off the sidewalks with it, gone downstairs with it. You know what I mean? I had to get the front wheel trued, but that was after I flipped the bike, kicked the bike before it landed on me. So I'm pretty sure that's the reason why, you know what I mean, my front tire went off true. Other than that, I think my wheels will hold up. Tire, another thing, but rims, I think my rims, these
Schwinn trailer thing that was gonna stress this wheel as well with this turning motor and trailer and spokes, and I just have a funny feeling spokes are gonna get broken. Mushroom proved, if nothing else, you needed a lot of spokes. A lot. Ain't gonna lie about that.
I don't know.
I'm not sure how you measure your spokes, but maybe you should, if you measured them, you could order a pack or two of them so you had, some spokes to replace.
You really think I can break all at once with something spokes?
No, you only got to break one to start fucking making the tire wobble. And it's only going to be the back wheel. It's never going to be the front wheel. Your front wheel is going to make it. No problem. No, you'll never have a problem with that wheel. It won't more than likely ever even get a flat.
How am I going to break a spoke?
The torque of the motor and the weight of the rider.
The torque of my motor is from the hub.
Yeah, twisting the spokes to turn the tire.
No, well, remember wait.
Yeah, it's still the spokes.
Oh yeah, no, okay. Yeah, okay, never mind.
Get away from that part of it. Just saying. I mean, I believe in mine, but I also know better.
So, what about me
Lester knew
saying
better, but he was
I
using a
have?
weird fucking fat tire bike. He had a janky ass fucking hitch that would not allow him to turn, and every time he come to a stop, it would try to misdirect the bike because the axle wasn't straight on the trailer. It
Oh
wasn't
fuck! It was just all off.
dude. You could see the camber. Yeah, I mean the tread on the tire, how they had worn, and you're like, dude, whatever. No.
'Cause, so if you place it in the torque, I remember I got a 36 tooth sprocket. I shouldn't have that much torque.
Well, then you ain't gonna be pulling that camper.
Yeah, I will. Yes, it will. It's gonna pull the camper.
Okay, I mean, I don't.
We're gonna. We're
Nothing
from
for
the
you to
ghetto. We make the impossible look easy.
I got nothing on that. So maybe you're exactly right, and I'm not gonna derail that anyway.
We're gonna. It's gonna make it, man. With the 36, even if I had to slap the Minarelli in it, you know what I mean, and just leave the YD.
Not even with the Minarelli, and definitely not with the fucking Avenger with 36 is not going to do it. Definitely not going to do it with the 36.
Not even with a little pedal power to start off with.
No, man, you gotta just look down and let it run, dude, and climb this fucking mountain and make it over that bridge, and go up this fucking freeway hill, or there'll be all those. I don't know.
Bridges and things. I'll pedal. I'll pedal my ass off. So I mean, I know if I can. I'd like to see with the mechanic, and we just threw a chain around it. I got it up to, like I say, 12 miles an hour, pedaling, gave it gas, and dude, it was a walk of a pedal to go. It wasn't even me forcing the bike. It was just to maintain the speed. That's why I started porting out the motor, because I know if I get a little more, I don't even have to pedal. Just get it up to start up at like 9 miles an hour, and I think the motor will handle it. The 36 was holding just good enough. Now, if I put the Minarelli, I think I can pull. I think I can pull it. Because I mean, we had what was it? Fucking a head from a 1940s tractor. He put his freaking iron mallet or the big old freaking Acme thing on there, which was like 96 pounds. We weighed that trailer out like maybe 280, 300. And I pedaled, like I said, wouldn't keep speed on the little uphills. And it sucked because it was only but like a 2%, 3% incline. Not even that much, and speed just started dropping. So I had to pedal and give throttle. And that was the only way it'd go up. But if I was on a flat surface, yeah, I could keep it up at 12 miles an hour, 13 miles an hour with the gas. That for sure. Not even pedaling. I don't think I have to pedal. Because she kept up for at least 6 houses. And I didn't even pedal. And I was going 12.8. No, what was it? I still have my average on here. 10.1. 10.1 miles an hour. I was going. Which, like I said, and I'm trying to go. I'm reducing weight on the trailer right now. Right now, I figure without the wood, the flooring, the panels, my trailer's probably gonna weigh a little less than 120. Easy.
Yeah.
So really, huh?
Yeah, sounds good. No, I know you are. I can see you working on that in that way.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, I got a better number now. I think me, and I even weighed myself. We weighed my bike. I was over ranging the weight of my bike. I thought my bike weighed about 100 pounds. Doesn't. Weighs about 60 pounds.
Oh.
With the motor and everything. Yeah. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. So me and the bike, about 320. And then with the trailer, I'm guessing maybe 600 pounds at max. Maybe 580. Depending what I take, water, gas, food.
A welder.
we're still gonna question the the generator for sure. I'm taking.
Generator. I won't say a single bad word about it because if I plugged into it even once, I would feel super guilty.
Oh, you're gonna plug into it.
Just a charge, just one charge.
I've been like, look, Joe, just charge your battery pack. It's okay. I'll go turn around, go smoke a cigarette. You can use it for the next 20 minutes. I won't even know.
Do you go to New Mexico and buy weed?
What was that?
Do you go to New Mexico and buy weed?
Yeah, Jow, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I go to Jow. Sometimes I go to Roswell. Hobbs, right on the other side of El Paso.
New Mexico this time. I definitely wanted to pick up some smoke in New Mexico.
Yeah, man. Like I said,
pick some up. Just no particular reason. Just pick some up.
Oh, like I said, hell, I mean, if you want to do it so we don't waste a day, fuck, we just leave the bikes here at the house, hop in the truck, drive out there, be there in 40 minutes, 30 minutes.
No, definitely on the adventure. No. Not a special trip. I'm about to go across the whole state. It doesn't need to be a special trip.
We could take a detour, go up to 18, come back down into El Paso.
There's a lighter in. I don't trust California.
Why not?
So I don't trust him. I try to get some in Bly, and it was a goddamn druggy fucking space cadet fucking hangout, and I was like, no fucking way, I was getting none there. It really pissed me off. And then there was never another town that offered any weed. The rest of the fucking time I was on the edge of California there.
Yeah. Edgewise, yeah, you're not gonna find nothing. You got to kind of get in.
Right there, and yeah, it was right there, and just a little too rural. Maybe right there in Havasu, there was something I didn't. I mean, I bet there was. I bet there was something in Havasu.
Havasu, yeah, Havasu. There's Arizona, quite a bit everywhere.
So I did go to a major town again, didn't I? Before I got to 40.
We'll be good, man. I even got shit to fucking lace up your cigarettes with a lot of THC.
Oh no, I'll have plenty on me. But I just wanted to pick some up there. It's about some of that New Mexico cheap weed.
Oh, well, it actually. All right, then I know where to take you. Then.
I just heard that the prices were most reasonable in New Mexico.
So yes and no, depending on what you're looking for. But yes, you can get up to I think $4 gram out here.
A what?
$4 gram. I mean, hell, you can buy a $26 ounce.
65, $70 an ounce.
Oh, dude, you can get them for $26 an ounce.
Oh, even cheaper.
Yeah, but that's
real swaggy shit right there.
Yeah, it's their sun grown, over pop flowered, it's shake and stuff like that. But
it's weed. It's weed.
It's bud. I almost went to Weed World.
Bro, I passed through Havasu that day. I didn't. I told myself I was stopping more this time. I was taking 40 days, but now I've made it so fucking convoluted. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like I'll be making my 50 a day every day. Which is the worst case scenario. I cannot deny. That leaves me no days off.
Yeah.
I do 100 a day. Every couple of days, I take a couple of days off. This is what my intention is, that if it works really well, to ride pretty hard to see what it can take to Op 1. I expect it to do really well. From Op 1 out, though, really fucking hard. Like, do some crazy amount of mile days just to get some big miles knocked out while I'm still fresh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
and if it means I get a few days down by the river on the way, that would be ideal.
that would be nice. Yeah, because man, when you were telling me 50 miles a day, I'm like, I get it if we're only going 10 miles an hour. I get it. I do. But I mean, if we can go at least 65 miles, that'd be nice. Don't get me wrong, but it's all about the trailer pull. I get it. Yeah, because I honestly thought I was going to be
snacks, yeah, Bri, yeah. But I was, Bucky Nuggets, according to Pete's my watch. $2 per gram, quality here now.
Honestly, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think Arizona has the best quality. Yeah.
Maybe so. I don't know.
I mean, it's because I've smoked. I mean, from California consistently, all the way up to the East Coast, and nothing gets me like Arizona. Arizona just has that what they have in their towns. It's just tweaker country out there, man. They just know how to do their thing.
I skipped fucking Phoenix last time. I took 8. I went down to 8 from Tucson after Tucson. I was like, fuck that. I'm not doing a whole nother fucking mega city. Then
yeah. Dude, I don't even know why you would take the 8, especially climbing out Devil's Canyon to go out that way.
Whatever. It was super motherfucking scenic. I cannot deny how scenic it was. I went through the park, the Saguaro National whatever park with all the cactuses. I mean, I went right through it. I slept at an abandoned ranch, which was a pretty decent camp, dude. I can't deny. It was outside of a shut down a nuclear facility or operational nuclear facility.
Marana, bro. That's by Marana, Arizona. I think it was something like the nuclear plant.
Something like that, yeah.
There's the different type of people out that way.
Yeah. I'm familiar with the route. I am familiar with the route. I cannot deny.
Gotta start changing those routes.
Yeah, I was going to use 10 this time. I haven't done 10, but I have done 10 on the bus. Yeah.
Oh, fuck
I was
that.
staring right out the window on 10 but I kept using 90, and 90 and 10 break off somewhere way back there, and they're running, 2 different fucking paths.
Yeah.
They get up again.
Yeah. That's that one backside by fucking Van Horn, actually, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, I haven't actually done 10 down straight through there, but that's right. I'll be on 20 for all that, coming to you in that way. So it's all right though. It'll
gonna be a whole new trip with me then.
Good for me. At least I won't be running over the same road again. Exactly. Okay. But obviously, from Van Horn on, I'm probably pretty much the same fucking road as everybody else. We're going down 10 until we get to fucking LA.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's all there is.
Oh god, that drive I fucking know very, very well. The I-10 from El Paso to LA.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I tell you from there on, we can stop wherever you want. I don't care. I really don't care. I can make calls and have shit delivered to us.
I know the whatever, just from a lot of other people's adventures coming from California heading my way.
Like I said, man, shoot, Tucson, I got a guy out there that we need to just go stay like in a parking lot, or if not, we want to stay in a little shop, we stay there, spend the night. You know what I mean? So it's familiar. We're not on the side of the road or at an actual thing. It's right out there in Tucson, so right off the main road. So
you got a Mexican wife that likes to cook a lot?
A what?
A Mexican wife that likes to cook a lot?
Actually, yeah, he does.
I'm always interested in that.
uh, more tacos, more empanadas, and fucking gorditas,
Whatever. I don't care. I'm super good eater, dude. I'm a super good eater.
especially
Sushi,
with
I'm in, dude. It doesn't bother me. Gas station sushi, I'm out, man. I'm out. I got to draw a line somewhere, and the fucking egg salad sandwich and the sushi at the gas station. Man, this is or from a vending machine. Don't get them eat them from a vending machine either.
no, hell
Not
no,
a
my
good
stomach
idea.
really kind of that.
Yeah, these are man, all the farts and gases and stuff that they generate. How else could it possibly live inside that store and not rot? You know, and it's probably killing your microbiome just being in there. You probably shit the whole thing out, and you can't process any of it. Probably.
Just about.
Yeah, I know about those ones. I know better. I try not to eat the gas station, dude. I like the roller dog though, dude. I'll get some fucking roller dogs. I fucking love meals. The longer been fucking rolling up and down. Yeah,
The big AZ cheeseburger. I can do that.
cheeseburgers.
The big AZ cheeseburger.
Oh, the cheeseburger dog. I fucking yeah, I'll get that one. I usually get the jumbo hot dog though. Is what I would normally reach for.
The jalapeno cheddar jumbo hot.
Hey, the jalapeno cheddar dog, dude. If it's up there, I'm gonna go for that one. That's fine.
Yeah.
You like that one
Yeah.
over most?
Yeah, it's the best. Throw a little bit of fucking mayonnaise and ketchup, not a little chili and cheese.
Oh, it depends on the makeup bar. Some places have real bars with like you could little spoon stuff. Oh, this thing's gonna be of epic proportion. This is gonna be a dog worth eating. It's getting some stuff on it, dude. We're getting some. We're gonna tear that little bar up. Barely be able to see a hot dog under the onions.
Yeah, the radish.
Yeah, all that. You know what I mean? Anything. But sauerkraut, dude, all of it, man. Like I said, I'm a good happy eater. I fucking eat a lot.
See, sauerkraut, it's got to be on a broth for me.
It's not that I won't eat. It's all I'm getting at. It's just that I'm not. If it's the only thing on that little bar to put on my dog, dude, I'm putting some kraut on there, dude. We're fucking eating it. Speedways, yes, I have speedways here. I don't know about going across. They have mostly not. What is y'all's main station?
Yeah, couple actually.
Valero, that's the main one. Valero definitely got to be. There's a lot of them, dude. There's a lot of Valeros.
Valero's like on the I-10, yes.
Yeah.
On the 20, you're gonna run into Stripes, QTs now, and
Stripes.
I'm trying to remember the Kink Quick. It's a Kink Quick.
King
There you
Quick.
go.
Yeah, I did see the King Quick. Yeah.
You get those. Those are the major ones right there. Other than that, it's all little mom and pop shops, or if not Main Street. That's a big one. Go in there, it's like a Walmart.
Hot bar. That's always a consideration. Going in, eating off the hot bar. I mean, Texas is good for hot bars, dude.
They still sell, Valero still sells the slush puppies.
It's something nasty and good for you. And some of them even have fried chicken livers. God damn, that's what I keep my eye out for in the hot bar. How many? Very few of them, but if I see it on there, I'm getting some.
Actually, there's a spot out here that does do the chicken gizzards, fried battered chicken gizzards.
They have lots of fucking different chicken parts they fry. The livers, dude. I just want the fucking fried chicken livers. Not all the other fucking parts and pieces. No hearts, no ma'am. I don't want any. No gizzards, no ma'am. Livers.
Never had livers. I use it for fishing bait. Never had it.
I love chicken liver, dude.
I think I want to try it now.
It's all right. If you eat any liver, all livers taste the same.
I mean, sheep, goat,
fish liver tastes like cow liver. It tastes like monkey liver. It tastes like your liver. It's one of the ones that you can be like, you know what? I know that piece of the is going to taste okay. Do I eat fish livers? Fuck that, dude. I don't fucking eat fish livers. Slap your mama. What the fuck? Are you crazy? I don't eat fish eyes either, though. So I probably
Fish
should.
eyes, yes. Fish eyes, fuck yeah. Tastes good.
Oh, get out of here. I don't eat no goddamn fish eyes and fucking smacking them lips and licking the cheek meat. I'm
Just
not
boom.
after the fucking cheek meat.
It's the best.
Oh,
Check
get
it.
out of here. But you
Dude,
get those fucking catfish and other big giant fish, dude, that have real meat in these places. You know, it's a sizable fucking portion of meat on a big giant grouper. I ain't gonna deny, you know, there are other cuts that, yeah, become relative once the fish gets bigger.
Tuna.
But not eyeballs, man. God damn you.
Eyeballs is good.
No.
Oh,
No, not
dang.
even look at.
Bro, it's like when you get the cow. You got to eat the tongue. You got to eat the intestines. You got to eat the cheek. You got to eat the head.
Oh, dude, every tiger, lion, bear, they all just reach first for the liver, dude. They gobble up your liver, and then they start working on the rest of your internals. And then if they're still hungry after they've gutted you, they'll start to eat some of your body.
Really?
Yeah, but that's the same thing they do to a deer, to all of them, dude. They, you know, they eat all the good. The Aztecs, you know, you just eat the good parts first, the meat. That's the less good parts when it comes down to, I guess, basic survival, you know. Dude, those bears skin those fish, just eat the skin. Just interested in the fat. Don't want any other part of that fucking thing. These fish kills that you'll see in Florida. It's a cute one, dude. I'm sure you've seen fish kills in Florida. Some red tide come in, got a bunch. And the birds work that fucking out, dude. And they
do.
take the eye, and they go in there and eat the brains. And that's it, dude. But you'll be amazed at how many of them have been mechanically, surgically, fucking the bird's beak has cleaned out the eye there, ate the brains, moved on to another fish.
Wow.
And the same with those bears, they'll eat the brain portion, pull the skin, eat the brain portion, and leave the rest of that fish laying there on the beach. Just to, you know what I mean? Squeeze the eggs out and eat just the eggs.
Yeah. That's not bad, though. I've actually, it's caviar,
Have
bro.
you ever seen all the animals eating the cicadas? Things that you didn't even know were meat eaters, dude. Take advantage of those mega bug blooms, and everybody's eating them. Fucking squirrels eat those cicadas. Everybody eating them when it's that moment of, 6 trillion fucking free bites of food just went walking around.
Cicadas?
Cicadas.
Cicadas.
Yeah. You didn't know about that?
No, I did not. I don't even know what the hell that is.
Cicada thing, you're out far too west, man, to ever experience cicada fish.
I'm like, I don't even know what a cicada is, bro.
You have a problem with every great now and then locust swarm in your area.
Yes. We'll have a locust.
Not cicadas rising every 17 years.
Make me look at it. So it's a locust, kind of. Okay.
Yeah, steak over liver. Come on, steak. I know. Me too, Bri. I'm not. I was just talking. But I do like beef liver, dude. I do really like beef liver, pig liver,
Yeah.
any of the fucking livers, dude. I would tear that shit up. But we're eating it cooked, dude. But you're right. My meat, my steak. I mean, I definitely cook it medium rare because I know how. But will I eat it rarer? Oh, we'll eat it pretty rare. If I can't just go over there and start taking slices and dipping them in sauce and just eating that steak, we are cooking it out of. But it is better. It's better when it's medium rare, dude. If it's if it's right, but I will eat it raw.
I think I've had it where it's just
already
grilled. I've had it where it's just grilled marks on the meat, just enough to change the temperature down to being warm.
What if it was Wagyu, dude, or something that already has all that fat on it? Dude, I don't want to waste any of this, dude. I want it all. I'm not going to cook it very much, man. We're going to eat this pretty raw, nearly. Duh. And then gnaw on it too, dude. Try to get that sweetest meat right closest to the bone if I have to.
That bone marrow. Hell yeah.
God. I'm a meat eater. I can't help it, dude.
Same here. I thought I got like 9 packs of sausages that I'm taking with me.
I planned on doing some sausages. I told Christy, yeah, get some condiments or something. Maybe a mustard for dogs.
Bro,
I don't know.
yeah.
I don't know condiments. What the fuck condiments? Mustard. At least some mustard. I can get a mustard. Some relish, duh. Mustard and relish. God, hot
Yeah,
dog.
I think some ketchup and mayonnaise, I'll be fine.
Some ketchup. I don't know about. I mean, it does not say refrigerate on mayonnaise. It's not. Yeah.
You don't buy it refrigerated.
I don't mind piss warm fucking ketchup though. It doesn't bother me warm ketchup. Restaurants
Warm,
eat
man.
ketchup on the counter all day. It's not a mustard for sure. Off the shelf is fine. I don't mind warm mustard. It's too much vinegar. It ain't going nowhere.
That's why I said grill. I got 9 packs of sausages, and I got like maybe 4 actual 2, like 1.5 inch thick pork chops that I'm taking, and probably a fajita flat. Got my skillet and a grill. Oh yeah.
Just kill bacteria. Lowry seasoning salt is meat cooking 101. Thank you, Bri. Just an American, just eating, regular eating Lowry seasoning salt in meat. It says meat tenderizer right there on it, dude. It's got everything in it. I don't know what it has. It's probably just a bunch of salt. It's good. It's a good season. I do like Lowry's. It's in there. That's what we use. Lowry's and the garlic salt.
Damn, man.
That's pretty much all we use. Not too much. A little bit of this and that here and there, but that's our main. Every piece of meat gets those two.
Shit, I got 6 different seasonings and an Acapulco Gold rub that I made that I'm taking.
Yeah, no. A soy sauce, is my other meat marinator. That's about it. All some Kikkoman.
Now you're making me want to take a rice cooker with me.
A rice cooker, even, huh? Couldn't just make some rice. He's like, no, Jared, no.
Make the Mexican rice, put a sausage on the side. We're gonna have a full course meal while we're out there every time we stop. You're gonna gain some weight with me, bro. Your 85 Avenger's gonna fill your weight after it meets me.
I'm supposed to lose weight on these adventures.
Yeah, you think? Not with me.
That's been the mission on each one. I usually lose 20, 25 pounds. It doesn't stay off, but for a little while there, I'm back down to 200 again.
We're going to.
Yeah, I worry about this trip not doing that at all. Like maybe even, well, Jared, you ate every single day, a few times a day, Although there may be a bunch of sheer panic where, you'd be amazed how much concentration and panic, takes out of you and makes you pass out and wears you out real quick.
Yeah.
Miracle Whip instead of mayo, Hot Rod. Come on, Hot Rod. Get out of here.
That's a stoner. That's a stoner right there.
No, fuck that, dude. No, my brother Stacy's a Miracle Whipper. Get the fuck out of here with your fucking mirror. It doesn't belong on anything, dude. It's a whip. It's a Miracle Whip. Just go fucking whip that shit somewhere. Whip it against the wall. Goddamn fucking Miracle Whip.
I'm trying to think of what Miracle Whip would go good on too right now, and I'm like,
you did it already.
Oh shit.
I'll eat it.
I'll catch y'all on the next one. I'm at 2% on my battery.
Oh yeah, no, dude, we've been going forever. How do you realize? Good night.
I just saw that. You have a good night, man.
Everybody have a great night. I will go over here real quick and say good night, Tom. I'm gonna see what he said first. I prefer mayo more. I do prefer mayo more. But I'll eat the Miracle Whip, potato salads, and whatnot. Whatever. I will eat Miracle Whip. But my brother Stacy, man, he's been a weird Miracle Whip since he was a kid, man. always asking for it. Wants a Miracle Whip. There was all them commercials for Miracle Whip too. That's what I always thought. He was just asking because those commercials was always on TV. But a few of y'all lopsided this live who was on top because it went on for so long, fucking forever. That I'll thank everybody for a moment or two here. I brought the bike guy at number 1, Opzilla number 2. He did do quite a bit of commenting there for a good while. Jeff was in there for number 3. Good fucking deal. Paul number 4. We got Mike Legault, Eduardo Espinoza, Raul Duke, Mike Miller, Skeptical Force, Hot Rod Motorized Bikes. Man, thanks for coming in and starting to hang out with us, dude. That's been really cool of you. Willard Buchanan, Caveman Mechanic, Outside Adventures. Hey guys, everybody go check out Outside Adventures, man. He's getting out there riding his bike, dude. Hanging out at different sites. Went to a spooky house the other day. Went fishing a few weeks back. Man, he's really been having a good time. And thanks to Tales from the Dark Side there. And Jay, man, really appreciate you coming and hanging out with me, dude. I've been having a great time with you. Moto Jim. Adam came in. What did it say? I remember what his screen name was. I'm not reading y'all screen names. I get the @ symbol. Then @Medic Will 369, and then Kawaii Honda for Adam Conda. Scuff Surf, man. Really appreciate it, man. Of you stopping in this evening. That was really nice of you. Yeah, I'm sorry that I couldn't share the drama of Surf Dog and the rest of them weirdos over there around Jose with you, but whatever. Farquad, thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate you. Redneckzilla coming in a little late, but he's still getting a small amount of chat there. Road to Court, Doc Holiday, Life's Adventure. Andrew coming and hanging out with us. Drone Days was hanging out with us. Barry Sports Highlights, man. Why isn't he not? And there's people who don't make the list, isn't there? Oh my God, I'm not thanking everybody. Like, I don't see what's her name on here. Teresa Higgins or anybody, but maybe they didn't comment every time. Who was the other one? Moto Cat and a few of the other ones that have been coming in. I really appreciate everybody who gets to hang out with us, dude. I got nothing but admiration for all you guys for hanging out and being friendly with me and kind and not, I'm so happy about that. Jeff, I will call you, brother. I absolutely will. That's a fact. I will email and call each one of y'all, dude. But I think you gave me a number, and I think somebody else had given me their number as well. I speak with the Life's Adventure, like he sent me that text this evening. So yeah, I will absolutely. Before I leave out, even. Who else? Raul Duke. I need to send him a package. He's already sent me quite a bit, and I need to see him. Christy wanted to send him like $100 or something. I'm not sure what it is, but now I done said it out loud, so she probably gonna hold me to it. What else was there? I was trying to eat up those minutes. It was 3 minutes left, to 6. Right? If you ever look up at the corners there, you'll see I'm eating up those last minutes. What else was there? Let's say something good about somebody else out there. Who haven't we been talking about? Oh, I found a guy, Yukon. Damn, guys. See, what an asshole I am. Some Yukon guy who's been traveling on his bicycle. And he's been posting for a while. Nobody's been watching him. A little bit of traction, but not a ton. I was glad to find that guy today. So I'll probably start watching him a little bit. My guy, Jerry Zhu, has JerryZhue. He's been longboarding across America. And maybe, I haven't spoke much about him, but I've been watching him. But he's been, a little bit snarky and sarcastic. And I don't even know if he wants anybody watching or not. So, but that was somebody else I was watching. I know they seem like they're all doing the same adventure. I know I'm trying to gear up for this upcoming adventure, man. You know, I'm trying to get in a little whatever. It's the things that motivate me. Maybe that moment will inspire me. I should do that if I'd ever, I don't know, things like that. Bri, you're 1.5 hours late. Well, some of y'all made it. It was here for a good while. And I thank everybody for it. Let me get one more fact in it. 58, dude. 50, and then we got 59. Tires, bike, wheels, trailer, camper, table, burner. Shit, fuck, damn. Somebody else, something good. Yeah, Bike Wizard 45 went to those car shows with their bikes. Him and Bike Wizard. I mean, him and Little Evil. I thought that was very exceptional, and I'd like to see more of that. I hope him and his friend Little Evil do more of that. Good night, Hot Rod and Bri and Jeff Calicott and everybody else. I really appreciate everyone for coming and hanging out.